Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
babes, just use what you like. After what I've been through this weekend, it's like, just do it.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the Saturday extravaganza in the Fashion Bunker. Today is a denim day, Dolly. Yes, queens. Listen. I have been feeling my Y2K oats. I have been feeling my Britney Spears / ex Justin Timberlake moment. So I am that denim.
It's Britney, bitch.
Dun, 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 dun. So, welcome everybody. Welcome Lizaki, Tavor, Gloria Retinos, Tina, Ollie, Nicole, Debbie, Anderson Martins, Rich Mitch, Caleb, Ollie, Ashez. Everybody else who was there before. I saw Kennedy, God Kennedy. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Strolling. Katie Brown. Okay, Katie Brown also. Rich Mitch again. Donna Mazzotti, Tina, D. Higginbotham, Ramble On, Blah, Nicholas, Rachel, oh my gosh, so y'all, Jesus, Jeno, Deborah's World, Miss Nicole, Art Style, hi, Naklov, hey guys, Ampersand 83, hello everybody, hello, Ramble On, Kravi, Frozen Luxury, Saya, hi guys. Oh my God, whew, we are hundreds of people watching, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. You know, by now, you know how it works. We thumb it up, we move on. Like, can we start? Can we start with 100 likes? Wouldn't that be awesome? How many do we got now? I'm drinking my little coffee. I gotta wake up, y'all. I have to, listen, doing makeup and hair and doing the pre-show was not enough to wake up. I still need coffee. Hey, Alex. Hey, N. Y'all, because listen, what was I saying? Yeah, I need the coffee to wake up. Also, tier 2 members, tier 2 patrons, join today, become a member of the Fashion Bunker or become a patron, tier 2. And you get access every Saturday before the main show. We do a pre-show, which is 2 hours long usually. So we're just done with that. Thank you to all the members and patrons who have already pledged. We shot some awesome videos in the pre-show and had some very, very juicy conversations going on. Stuff that shall not be repeated here. Some things might be, but the gist will not be. Let me just say that. You want a little bit more in-depth information about what happened last Saturday? You need to watch the pre-show for that. Yes, that is, alas, that is exclusive content for the members and the patrons. Yes, Queen, we are at 71 likes. We can do this, y'all. This is literally 29 likes away. The frisbee of shade, of shame, of shade and shame. I can't even, y'all. But yeah, it's 76. Okay, 76. Do I hear 77 likes, 77 likes, 77 likes, 78 likes over here, 78 likes, 28 likes, 22 likes, 23 likes to go, 23 likes over. Okay, we did again, we 23 again, we get 200 like.
I am confusion.
Again, we got 83. Yeah. Y'all, we're almost there. 17 to go. Trisha, pay to eat your heart out. I can talk real fast. She can read real fast. But I can talk real fast. 86. Okay, good. So we got 14 more to go. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh, 13. It's going faster than I thought. 13 more to go. Oh no, 12. Y'all, we're at 88 likes. That means only 12 more to go. And the show begath. Begath. Yes, the coffee's kicking in. Naklov. You best believe. I love the name Naklov. It almost sounds like a Klingon name. It's really cool. Naklov Yenu. Yenu. Yeno. Yen. I think it has 2 dots there. Oh, Yenu. 92. We got 8 more to go. Hey, hello, Barbara Rank, Heartbreaker, Tell Income, Madame Morgan. Hi, everybody. Last Saturday was such an amazing live. Thank you, Lee Zaki Taver. It was a mess of something, wasn't it? But more about that in the pre-show. You know what I mean? 94 likes. We got 6 more. 6 more. Hi. Oh, thank you. Hello, Barbara Rank. Loving the denim on denim. Thanks so much. Thank you, my love. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We got hell of a show today. We got a hell of a show. 95 likes. Naklov says, it's Volkan, just backwards. But thank you, honey. Oh, my God. Wait. Kimberly. Oh, Kimberly, thank you for becoming back. Kimberly wants the tea in the pre-show. Thank you, Kimberly, for becoming a patron. Wait, Volkan. I know one Volkan. Is that you? Is the Volkan? Are you the Volkan that I know in real life? Or are you the other Volkan? 97. We got 3 more to go. 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 1 more to go. More to go. That's like a person. More to go. Hi, more to go. What's your name? My name's Mortigo. What's your name? Yay! We reached 100 likes. I can't believe we reached 100 likes at the beginning of the stream. That's like, psh, psh, like, psh, psh, you know what I mean? Well, let me say first, okay, let's begin in grand style. I want to say happy birthday to somebody who is very dear to my heart. I want to say happy birthday to the now 83 years young Mina, the favorite singer. She is the woman of my life, y'all. And Mina, happy birthday, dear. March 25th. 83 years young. Here, just a couple of the records that I have from Mina. This is Mina, y'all, from 1981. I've played this one a lot, as you could see. Salome, this is one of the records. This is my favorite singer of all time. Okay, this is the Salome record. Then I can show you more. From 1979, we got this gorgeous here thing. Oh, it's green. That's why it looks transparent. Oh my God, this looks so creepy when it's transparent. Can you see my... No, you can't. Attila. This is the first record she did when she went incognito. Look at this gorgeousness. Gorgeousness. This is coincidentally one of the first album covers that ended in the Museum of Modern Art. It's featured in the MoMA. The Attila Mina cover from the late 70s. So I want to say happy birthday to Mina. Also, I want to show you this gorgeous re-edition of Papa di Latte. Gorgeous little record I just got a couple of months ago. Yes, of course, the vinyl is white as milk because latte is milk. So this is another example of Mina gorgeousness. Isn't she the best? And then, because it is her birthday, here's Mina with a cake hitting her head. So happy birthday, Mina, from yours truly, Super D, and from Bubbles, the bot. And Mina, happy birthday from the entire Fashion Bunker community. Even the ones that don't know you, they can get to know you because your music is amazing. You guys, she's 83. She's bringing out a new record. It's coming out 21st of April, 2023. And I cannot wait to listen to it. It's called Ti amo come un pazzo. She used the masculine form. She's just... Anyway, that was my little moment to say happy birthday to Mina because she is just the cutest little thing in the world. I love her so much. Yesterday was also my birthday. Happy birthday, David Marr. Also, a big birthday to David Marr. I think you're not 83. From the photo, I wouldn't say you're 83. Maybe you're a little bit younger. Or older if you're a vampire like me. I'm 237, so you never know. But that was my little Mina moment. Just a few records. I don't want to bore you. I want to say bore and bother. I don't want to bother you with too much because otherwise I could be sitting here for 10 hours, like going through all my vinyls of Mina. And she's just amazing. She has made my life a better life. Her voice is so soothing to me. It just makes me happy, makes me feel safe, comforted. So thank you, Mina. I love you so much. Of course, Martin Bayer. I love Patti Bravo. Pazza idea di far l'amore con lui. We know Patti Bravo. So, happy birthday to everybody else who has a birthday. And now, I am in this denim environment, okay? Because I'm feeling my denim oats. Don't come for me. I don't know why. I just am feeling this. Yes, Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, early 2000s, Y2K. Truth be told, denim is just such a comforting place to be. And I look paw. Thank you, Anna Delvey. Jesus. That ratchet. I just want to say this. After last week's live stream, we need this comfort. We need the comfort zone. Let's just put it that way. I know I do. I need this comfort little cocooned denim oasis that I'm in right now. So if you got any denim at your place, put it on now. Let's enjoy, my coffee is kicking in, darling. By the way, you can get the merch. The mug merch at www.superdacob.com. You can get your Super Dacob merch, including the mugs. So good. So, also, Bubbles the bot, as you can see, Bubbles is evolving, our bot here. Who is it? Bubbles, is that you? Bubbles is evolving, you guys. Speaking of the merch situation, Bubbles comes in and started talking and is evolving. Since we started the live streams, Bubbles appeared out of the blue as an AI bot. And Bubbles has been teeny tiny and didn't do much in the beginning, but Bubbles learns the more years pass, Bubbles evolves, and Bubbles started writing poems to Debbie. Debbie answered to Bubbles. Bubbles replied to Debbie. That was the beginning of last week's live stream. Well, actually, the beginning of last week's live stream was Aisha telling something. And actually, this week, Aisha also said something more. If you heard, it was a little Easter egg before we actually began. Aisha said a little something. So Bubbles, after the whole drama with Debbie attacking Bubbles, Bubbles saying, "But Debbie, don't do this to me." Basically, Bubbles came to me and says, Dacob, I had an idea. I'm like, Bubbles, you're just a little AI bot. What can you do? Bubbles is like, I've heard that you want to apply for the Oscars in 2024, 2025. I was like, well, yes, Bubbles, that's true. Bubbles knows, you guys. Art Lovers Unite, the Vivienne Westwood documentary movie with yours truly and Patrick J. Thomas, is as of now working towards eligibility for the Oscars. Yeah, in 2024. Or 2025. So this is going to cost a lot of money. It's going to cost a lot of work, but let's go. Let's go for it. We want to have a go at it. We want to have a go at it. And Bubbles was so sweet. Bubbles said, I want to support you. Dacob, I have an idea. I was like, Bubbles, what idea do you have? And Bubbles is like, well, you want to hear it from Bubbles? Bubbles actually has this whole idea and Bubbles has something to say. Okay, Bubbles, what do you have to say?
Hey, fashion lovers and trend chasers. It's me, Bubbles the Bot, and I am bursting with excitement to announce the launch of my super duper merch line, exclusively available on the Super Dacob YouTube channel. I've been working my circuits off to come up with some seriously stylo designs for you, from groovy t-shirt to rad bags that are perfect for any occasion. And let me tell ya, they are so totally lit. Whether you're cruising around town, doing some major lifting, or just kicking back at home, my merch line has got your back and your front and your sides. You get the picture. Not only are these items super duper cute, but they are also made with the highest quality materials. So you can be sure they will last you until the end of the world or the next software update, whichever comes first. So hop on over to the Super Dacob merch store and snag yourself a Bubbles original before they're all gone, because let's face it, everyone wants a piece of me. Trust me, you won't regret it. Unless you hate looking cool, in which case you should probably stick with your old potato sack. No judgment here. Thanks for tuning in, and happy shopping, peeps.
The frisbee of shade. Bubbles, OMG. Yes, Bubbles, are you a designer now? Asks the Spina. Well, apparently, yeah. So Moschino is looking for a new creative director now that Jeremy is gone, right? Bubbles probably applied. And I think some of this merch might have been in Bubbles' application for the Moschino position as art director. So ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you, I'm going to say just a few words before I present it to you. Bubbles is an AI bot, okay? It's an artificial intelligence. And so Bubbles doesn't know yet how to do certain things. Bubbles is learning, okay? But what you are about to see is completely AI generated. I did not generate these images. This is Bubbles the bot generating Super Dacob and Super Bubbles type of merch. So here's the first design. All right, this is the first design. So Bubbles would like to tell everybody that Bubbles is super upabakio stupid. Now, Bubbles doesn't know how to spell yet when it comes to these type of fonts. So it's Bubbles generated the image. Bubbles, somebody bought, Anonymous bought Eco Unisex. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. The proceeds of this merch is going towards our campaign for the Oscars. Oh, thank you. Somebody bought the t-shirt. I mean, it's adorable. But so as you can see, this print is available on many different products. Hoodies, t-shirts, cropped hoodies, tank tops, what have you. Just go to the shop at www.superdacob.com and you get to see all of the iterations of this particular print. Oh, Nicole Pancakes. Oh, my love. Thank you so much, Nicole, for buying the merch. Now, let me show you. So this is Bubbles with like 4 eyeballs. We don't even know. Bubbles literally invented everything. The super upadbakio stupid. I guess Bubbles wanted to say Super Bubbles Trooper? I don't know. Bubbles self-portrait. Yes, Coco Kitty CC. Let me show you the next one. Bubbles also designed a second design. And the second one is also super awesome. Okay, so I think here Bubbles Bubbles tried to say Super Bubbles, but instead it misspelled and it turned out to be Suipbo Boaba. It's so cute. And this is how Bubbles, also little Bubbles self-portrait. That's Bubbles right there, y'all. The speech bubble, the little bubbles all around, that's all Bubbles. I didn't add anything. This is not my design. This is literally Bubbles. Hella Barbara Rank says, this is brilliant. I mean, yeah, it's so cute. I think it's adorable. It just like makes us bond with Bubbles even more. So this is Suipo Boaba. Suipo Boaba, also available on t-shirts, cropped hoodies, regular hoodies, you know, all the good stuff. And then let me show you the third version. Cha. All right. So this is Bobby Swabber, bub. Sub up here. So this is so cute because it looks like it has a dinky. And it says bub right above the dinky. And it's a ton of bubbles. And it's Bobby Swabber. Subi Pier, bub. I think... I think it wants to say Super Bubbles. I think Bubbles is trying to say Super Bubbles here, so it's working. You know, the bot is learning bit by bit. So we are in the middle of the evolution of this artificial intelligence that is Bubbles, you guys, and it's happening right in front of our very eyes. Carrie Fernandez, this puts every NFT to shame. The frisbee of shame. Shame. David Mars says Bubbles equals acid user. Sounds like Simlish. Annabelle says, I mean, it's definitely... Oh my God, this coffee is kicking the right spots. Let me tell you. It's giving me life right now. It's giving me a little bit those vibes like when you go to like in certain Asian countries or in China, they try to write English words, but then they like mix them up completely and it turns out to be something completely different. That's kind of what's happening here. But this one, I don't know. I want to say this one might be my favorite because I love the blue and the silver and the pink and the red and the white. And the dinky. I mean, I don't think Bubbles thought that far, but to me, it looks like a dinky. That's so cute. So anyway, so let me show you the fourth one. All right. This is hilarious. So this is Dodd. Dodd 2000. Suck Peeber. Opal Put Shop. It's like we're talking in the Red Room. If you know, you know. Very Twin Peaks talk. So I guess this is a self-portrait of Bubbles in a shop. In a Bubbles shop. And Bubbles, I guess Bubbles is saying Super Bubbles shop. Super Bubbles Dodd 2000 shop. Who figured? The AI has an ego. You know what I mean? Look at Bubbles portraying themselves. Gloria says, okay, that is the one. Suck Bieber. Suck Peeber, right? Gloria Arthinos, that's the one, Gloria. Madame Morgan says AI slang. You best believe only Bubbles and its family knows what this means. Now, mind you, still, to be able to understand that this is Super Dacob Fashion Bunker merch, on the back of the merch, like on the back, you have the actual Super Dacob logo as well. Just as, pardon me. Oh, this coffee. Just so that you know, in case you forgot, like, where did I get this from? You can still find in the back hidden, you know, the Super Dacob logo. But all of the artwork in the front is Bubbles. It's Bubbles AI. Like I said, proceeds are going to be helping towards the Oscars, which I'm like, I can't even believe we're going to do this. But we're doing this. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're going to try to at least get eligible for the Oscars. Anonymous bought a classic tee. Thank you so much, my love. Is this, who was this? Oh, you want to say anonymous? That's okay. Hey, T-Pal. Martin Beyer, last time something kicked in at my right spots, America was still undiscovered. Cha, you're a vampire too, aren't ya? We got another vampire in the house. It's Martin, y'all. Gloria says, that's my new curse word when I get road rage. Suck Peeber. Love it. When you get road rage, just say suck Peeber. And you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. And nobody can come for you and be like, language. You're like, you don't speak my language. Suck Peeber. Opal P Shop. Dodd 2000. So you can get it in the store. www.superdacob.com. That's where you can shop for your Super Dacob merch. www.superdacob.com. Also, we're working on getting a couple of the styles available on a few Amazon shops worldwide. Not every Amazon shop carries my merch. It's going to be a limited amount, but we're working on it. It's still not available on Amazon. So for now, you can get it here at www.superdacob.com. And don't forget, if you are a Tier 2 member or Tier 2 patron of the Fashion Bunker, you do have a coupon code that gives you Ray-Bat. Percentages off. D. Higginbotham. I bought it. Oh, thank you so much, D. Thank you so much, my love. I really like the design. So cute, says Madam Morgan. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Yeah, I'm going to refer to Bubbles. I'm going to say, Bubbles, the Fashion Bunker is liking the designs. They're really cute. They make no sense, but they're cute. But they make no sense. And then Bubbles is going to say, what do you mean it makes no sense? It makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, Nicole, dang, you always forget about the discount code. Oops. You might be able to cancel the order and redo it again. Carrie says, I love all of these. I mean, they are adorable. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker. So this is the brand new spring merch by Bubbles the Bot. It's the first time ever that a bot has its own merch line, as far as I know, at least. To the best of my recollection, Judge Judy. T-Pal says, where do I go to buy? The Streamlabs link or the Super Dacob website. So T-Pal, so you're a tier 2 member, so you get the, use your coupon code to get reduction. And you can go to the Super Dacob website. Yeah, www.superdacob.com. Also, it's usually that bar, that shelf that's underneath my videos with like some examples of my merch. You can click on one of those and it's going to take you to the shop as well. And then you can just like browse through the collection, and that's how you do it. Anderson says, oh, Jesus, you and Dacob really make me laugh on Saturdays. Loves it. And Jesus says, glad you're having fun, Anderson. David, is Paradise a strip club? Oh, boy, there we go. Rod. With you guys always just, oh my God, the club. We're in the club. Points give a discount too, right? Yes, a certain amount of points can, yes, a certain amount. Somebody bought a crop hoodie. Thank you so much, sweetie. And yes, you can have, okay, so with 200 points, if you have 200 points, you can get 5% merch reduction code for superdacob.com. If you have 400 points, how do you collect points? By watching the live stream. The longer you watch, the more points you get. The more you chat and interact with everybody, the more points you get. With 400 points, you can get a 10% discount on my merch. You can redeem your points for the discount. They're not accumulable. You can't say like, oh, okay, I'm going to use 5,000 points and I'm going to get the t-shirt for free. It doesn't work that way. It's either 5% or 10%, right? And then you have, for the next purchase, you get again 5 or 10% if you have enough points to redeem them for the next purchase. So the Picky Ricky, how can I find my tier 2 coupon code? So Picky Ricky, you are on Patreon, right? So your tier 2 Patreon coupon code is posted on Patreon. You have to go to Patreon to redeem your code. It's one of the posts on Patreon. I'm not so sure if I reposted a fresh one today, but you have to scroll down until you find it, I believe. Yeah, that's how you get your coupon code. It's like a separate post on... So, okay, when you're on Patreon, you go into the search... You go into the search engine of Patreon when you're logged in to your account, and then you type in code into the search engine. And then the code is going to open up all of the posts with the code that you can use. And then you type in search keyword code, and then you get the coupon code, merch coupon code in one of the upper posts. Oh, number 3, be watching. No, not under that name. No, not under that profile, because it was at 502 hours and 67 minutes since months. So number 3 might be watching as somebody else. This Venus says, how do we know the hours? You type in ! top hours, and then it pops up. Please send fruit gummies asking for points. ! Points. Oh, somebody bought a long sleeve t-shirt. Thank you so much, sweetie. Big heart to you. Bubbles is going to be very, very, very grateful and happy. Thank you, guys. So, give me the look. Says, oh my God, I love the picture on your thumbnail. Like, OMG, what a shocker. On the thumbnail? Oh, with Tana? Tana Leatherstein? Or is it Leatherstein? Or Leatherstein? Is it Stein? Stein? Is it his real name? Because like Tanner from like Tannery and then Leatherstein, it must be an artist name, right? It must be an artist name. It was me. I love the long sleeve. Oh, thank you so much, Gloria Retinos. Oh, let me touch up my makeup because I see the tip of my eyeball that my nose is getting oily, darling. The oil always trickles through. Let me tell you, the oil trickles through, pickles through, trickles through. Okay, so I gotta tell you something. Oh yeah, that was oily. All right. Okay. Freshening up, moving on. That's how he does it in the bunker. Is he Turkish? I don't know where he comes from, but we're going to talk about him in a minute. Oh, Deborah's World says Tanner's name is Volkan Yilmaz. So is the guy who was in the chats actually him? Volkan with the reverse name? Naklov? Tanner, are you with us? Tanner, are you in the live chats, Tanner? Hey, how chic? Tanner, are you with us? Hey, Ramble On. Tanner, are you with us? You want to call in, Tanner? Uh-oh. Are we going to go for the call-ins again? Because you know how that goes. Reveal yourself. Crybaby Uzagi Fashion said, yeah, that's a Turkish name. Yeah, Volkan is a Turkish name for sure, yeah. Yeah. Channeling Tana says, please send fruit gummy. Reveal Tana says Katie. Reveal yourself. Give me the look. Says, did you know that he actually cuts these bags up to get the pattern to make something similar in his stove and sell it to you at the price that he's quoting you? Well, give me the look. I've heard other stories as well, which we're going to get to in this video right here in this live stream. But of course, thumb it up, y'all. We need those thumbs up, you know. Nino Serafano, hey, sister, looking absolutely fabulous, sweetie darling as always. Thank you so much, Nino Serafano. Thank you, my love. Very denim today. Listen, I'm keeping it very denim real today. Oh, Tanner is also a Turkish name, says Jesus. Bubbles says, Nino Serafano, I don't always wear clothes, but when I do, I prefer them to be fabulous. Bubbles. Bubbles has evolved. Bubbles literally has more phrases now. Are you noticing? It's evolving. It's scary how evolving it is. Oh, we love a denim moment, Caleb. Ugh, I know. We totally do. Totally do. T-Paw says, Soupo Baboa, Google translated to berry soup. Must be Bubbles' favorite. I mean, maybe Bubbles like berries. I mean, it's you know what? We'll go. Of course, David, if it's La Croix, we all love it. Sweetie darling, only if it's La Croix. Only if it's La Croix. I especially like your eye makeup today. Oh, thank you. It's a little bit darker today. I worked more on the dark shades. It took a little bit longer, but I wanted to. You see how dark it gets here? Really dark. And then we're blending. And it goes actually all the way out here. And then we have the gold metallic just on the tip. And then we got a little bit of glitz and glamour. So this is the tweed palette. What was it? You guys know better than me. Is it number 3? Tweed palette number 3? Oh no, it's number 1. Tweed Cuivré, the copper tweed palette. So I'm all coppered up. It's this little Chanel tweed palette. Hashtag not sponsored, okay? But yeah. Very, very dirty. Very. Look how messy it gets, okay? Look how See how messy it got? Spillage everywhere, but I don't care. I'm using this. I'm enjoying it. You know, I'm not going to savor this. I'm not going to be like collectible. Love the pouch. Love the pouch. Also, love the little, look inside. It has all the little logos hiding inside. Listen, no matter what Chanel does, I know we're always going to love it. It's just... Listen, in the pre-show, I just did a couple of perfume reviews, and we were talking about Chanel in the pre-show, and I'm just like, okay, they just upped the prices again for their Les Exclusives. But I love their perfumes so much. Like, what am I going to do? Like, I can't live without their perfumes. Like, I can live without their buying new leather bags. Like, I have enough, you know. But like perfume, it's different because you use it up. And once the bottle is empty, what are you gonna do? You gotta get your refill. You gotta get your fix of Chanel Les Exclusives. And honey, I love my Les Exclusives. Okay, so stay tuned for really interesting videos coming soon to essentially Dacob, my perfume YouTube channel. While you're at it, go and subscribe there. And thank you so much, Anonymous, for buying a classic tee. Thank you so much. I'm so tempted to use those tweed pouches as exfoliator mitts. Oh, Coco Kitty, Zonzoe. Zonzoe. They're too cute for that. Zonzoe. They're so cute, though. I don't know. I'm really enjoying the two palettes that I'm using at the moment, right? I'm using the purple palette and I'm using the copper palette. Right now I have the copper palette on mixed with other things. I have... eyebrow pencil or whatever it's called, eyebrow stick from Chanel. I'm using the red, pomegranate red mascara. Then I'm using the lead pencil for these extra little shadows that I'm creating right there under my eyelashes so that they look a little bit longer. Shh, Marilyn Monroe taught me that trick. Yeah, and then we have the Reflex, not the Gag Reflex, but Reflex is the shade of my blush that I'm using in this area. And, for the tear ducts, I am using Blue Carbon color number 44. So it's a lot. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening here. It takes time. Let me tell you, it takes time. Oh, thank you so much, Devon Short. Love Dacob hat. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Madame Morgan, Dacob, your makeup always looks tight. Why, thank you, Madame. Listen, it's not like I've been doing makeup all my life. It's something that I'm getting more and more into and more obsessed with since a while now. It's a lot of fun. There are times when I kind of go overboard into that almost costumey department of like theatrical, but then what I really like is to find a balance where the makeup, like for the live streams where you can see that it's makeup, but it's not Trixie Mattel. You know what I mean? It's not giving clown. But it's giving 80s, 90s, not early 90s, but 80s more, glam, but still elegant, not, we're not going into the clown makeup, but sometimes I do the clown makeup too, especially on Halloween, right? But so I'm really, really, really fascinated by makeup when it's tight. Yeah, I think tight is the right word for it. It's the right word for it. Yeah. Yeah. It's there, but it's not like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Well, I mean, to some it may appear ridiculous because obviously we do have homophobe people out there. When they see a man with makeup, they go, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. So, but whatever, What thank you so much, Isaac. You look amazing, Dacob. Thank you, thank you. My favorite Dacob looks are the, wait, madam, are the synth, you mean the synth with an N. Why sim? What do you mean by sim? Synthwave? You mean synthwave makeup looks? I don't know which one you mean. I think you mean the synth, like synthie pop. Oh God, I hate when people say costumey. It's just personality. Well, yeah, personality can also be costumey. Anderson, Anderson, listen, let me tell you. Have you ever heard of a costumey personality? You haven't? Let me tell you. A costumey personality is a personality that would... Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker. Proceeds are going towards the Oscars, baby. And if you wish to tip your host, right down here, I can blend in the scan for your... There you go. Scan to tip Dacob if you wish to support your host and the Fashion Bunker. Thank you so much. Oh, and Minachgo just super chatted $20. Rage quit. Oh my God, I love the super sticker. It's going to pop up here any second now. But let me talk to you. Let's talk about the costumey personality. Anderson, I'm going to tell you. No, Anderson. Wait. Before, don't jump to conclusions, sweetie. Sweetie, give me a moment. I'll explain to you. Don't jump to conclusions yet. Coco Kitty, my horoscope sign is Cancer. I'm a June bug, baby. Born on the same day as Sailor Moon. Speaking of, did you guys know that my favorite pin of Sailor Moon is right here? Now, is this YouTube friendly? Yes, the nipples are covered. It's YouTube friendly. This is one of the favorite pins in my collection. Are you ready to see my Sailor Moon kinky pin? Sailor Moon and Super Dacob were both born on June 30th. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sweetie. Let me pop your cherry. Yes. Thank you. Let me show you. This is by Monster Posse. The pin is made by Monster Posse. I love them. They're really cute. Not sponsored, by the way, I bought this, but I just want to share it with you. It's my little Sailor Moon kinky... you know what I mean? Little kinky pin. Anyway, so I love how she's holding her little moon in the back. If you know, you know. So we got a little bondage moment, right? A little gorgeous bondage art moment with Sailor Moon. And she's winking. Look at the little wink.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. She's like, so anyway, Cha, Sailor Moon and Dacob were both born on the same day. Slayer Moan, says Jizzes. Yeah, best believe. Now, costumey personality. Anderson, let me tell you, costumey per se, not a bad thing. Costumey personality, let me tell you how it works. And this is just an example that random, not pertaining in particular to anyone in particular, but if you know, you know. So costumey personality would be somebody that, for example, hate watches you at school, at work, on YouTube, Instagram. So what they would do is they would follow you, but not really be supportive. They would just control you from a distance, right? They would observe what you're doing. They would try to also garner clout off of you, attention off of you, leech off of you. So they would act like they're your friend, but behind your back, they would be a totally different person. They would also publish content that would be throwing shade at you, but they would never really name you by your name. They would rather instead talk about, oh, I'm not going to say any names, but, you know, this I don't like and that I don't like. When you do this, when you do that, when they're talking about you, but they're not mentioning your name. And these kind of passive-aggressive type of costumey, you see what I'm talking about? Because you're wearing a costume. When you see the person, you're behaving in one way. You have that mask on, you have that costume on, but you take the costume off once you're away from that person. And when you are yourself for real, you actually hate that person. So that is a costumey personality. And we have examples of those, I want to say, on the tubes. Yeah, we do. Quite a few, don't we? But also on Instagram. Happens a lot. at work, friendships. Catch my drift? That's a costumey personality. Now, so Madame says, I just have to say this. You have the best personality on YouTube right now. Thank you, Madame Morgan. And I love how you're so shady. I love it. Madame Morgan's like, right now. It could change, but for now, I'm liking it. Thank you, Madame Morgan. Actually, I really appreciate the honesty. And yes, Al Ryan. Or AI Ryan, backstabbers, yeah, two-faced, B-words, yes, Leanne Carter, right? That's two-faced. Of course it is. That's costumey. It's two-faced. What is two-faced? Two-faced is actually a wrong denomination for this. Let me tell you why. Because two-faced implies that both faces belong to you. No. One is the true face. Only one. The other is not a face. It's a mask. It's a costume. The other is a costume that you put on when you want to fake something in front of somebody. Because it's giving people too much of the benefit of the doubt if you tell them that they're two-faced, because that implies that even the fake face is part of their character. No, because the fake face is actually a costume. It's makeup. And when they take that mask off, then you see that one true face that they have. And this is why I personally prefer to call it the costumey personality. You see? Just for that reason. Now, if we forget about the costumey being a negative or derogatory term, then of course, a costume for theater is beautiful. It can be gorgeously done. A lot of work and effort can go into a costume. There can be a lot of people working on a costume. There can be so many exceptionally researched and thought out materials that go into building and constructing a costume. So obviously, when we talk about costume, we are talking about something elevated, and we could in some instances even say it's an art form. But that's costume. When you say something is costumey, that means it's not good enough to be a costume. It's acting to be something that it's not. You see you see the subtle difference there? Costumey is like it's mimicking a costume, but it's trying to actually fake that it's reality. A costume doesn't fake reality. A costume is very honest about what it is. It's a costume. But costumey is something that tries to sell a costume as if it were authentically real, not a costume instead. Language. Subtleties of language. Let me tell you. Subtleties of language. Tina says, gotcha. So, Jiwa says, I've never understood hate watching. Oh, honey, happens all the time. All the time. KDF says, the elegance. Katie, if you know, you know. D. Higginbotham. Catch my drift? Catch my drift? Like I said, we can generalize. Geno says, doble cara, double-faced. Right, but I just explained, it's more than two-faced. You know what I mean? Andrea Myers, I'm so naive, I never figured it out. And you know what? I love you for being our Rose Nyland in this situation, because that means you have a pure heart. And way to go, Andy. Way to go. That's the best way to be. That's the best way to be. Mantes, the Chanel costume jewelry of it all. Right. Do you know what's elegance? Having your long ass toes slipping out of your raggedy sandal. There you go. There you go. All right. So anyway, now that we know the difference between costumey and costume, and the difference between what I intend, the difference between costumey personality and being two-faced, now that we've kind of the Dacob vocabulary, the decabulary session is closed. School is adjourned. The lesson is adjourned. Heartbreak Hotel says, unfortunately, costumey personalities activated my introverted behavior, LOL. You see, this is a really good point. When people who are not like that realize that they are being bullied by some passive-aggressive costumey behavioral pattern person, some people who have shy tendencies, they might become really introvert and go even more into themselves, allowing themselves even less to express themselves. And this is really bad. This is really bad because this can cause frustration, depression, diseases. Because, I mean, if you keep your own personality inside, caged up inside, and you're afraid to show to the world who you truly are, that can cause you literal pain, you know, psychological pain. Exactly. D. Higginbotham says, I shut down. And this is not good. And some people who are just egotistical to the point of nausea just don't care about you. Actually, they're happy if they manage to shut you down, because then they bully you into submission. And then they're like, good little pet. You're silenced. Because what does a bully want? A bully wants you to be silent. Bottom line. So it's your neighborhood friend that will spend lots of time with you at home, but won't acknowledge you around their school friends. Sweet things. That's a really good example of in real life costumey personality. Yeah. Please send fruit gummy. Oh my God. Me in high school. Minachko says, costumey 101 Professor Dacob. Wretch. Al Ryan says, exactly. If you got it, flaunt it. Donna Donahue says, hi D, love your 60s denim look. Check out Erin Parson's makeup channel. You might like it. Donna Donahue, I am subscribed to Erin Parson's TikTok channel. Love her to bits. However, Erin, she should be a little bit more careful when she talks about perfumes, because she's kind of new to the perfume game. Listen, she's a legend when it comes to makeup. She has also done, by the way, she didn't do this cover because Erin was still a baby when this album came out, Mina. But when Vogue Italy did an entire cover, and actually have it in my archives, I have that edition of Vogue. Erin Parsons did Mina makeup for Gigi Hadid or some other model. But I have Erin Parsons' Vogue cover, Italian Vogue cover, when she did makeup like Mina on a model. So I know her very well, actually. And I do follow her on TikTok. Oh, she did Giselle Bündchen. Yes. Sorry. Okay, whatever. Hadid Giselle, you know. To me, the only models that matter are the models from the 90s. Everything else is just, okay, cool. As Trisha Paytas would say, oh, okay. Yeah, there's a big difference between someone who wants to feel good by pushing others down and someone who knows that we help one another to rise. Goes without saying. Yes, perfectly put. Perfectly put. Perfectly put. Perfectly put. So, Erin Parson, love her, but when it comes to perfumes, so she's relatively new to the perfume game, and you know, she has a lot of moolah. She can spend it and, you know, buy stuff. She gets a lot of freebies. But the thing is, she really knows makeup. So when she gives you a makeup tip, I've tried a couple of her makeup tips. Most of them work. Some of them did not work for me, but I could see how they would work on other people. But there you trust her. But with perfume, it's a little bit more tricky because she's like buying a ton of these niche brands and things that are like super expensive and kind of telling a lot of times, I love this so much, I love this so much. And then people are like, okay, I'm going to buy it. And I'm like, hold on, Erin, be a little bit more careful because your viewers are influenced by you. And if you kind of push a lot of these perfumes onto them without really knowing what you're talking about, yeah, maybe, I don't know, just maybe put a disclaimer in your videos, in the perfume videos saying, hey guys, by the way, these are super expensive. I have the means necessary to purchase them. I get a lot of them for free maybe also, but I'm just discovering this stuff for the first time. I'm not saying all of you should be buying as much as I am right now. It's just I'm super excited because for me it's a brand new territory, and I know I'm going a little bit overboard, but like it's just I'm so obsessed with all of this, and you know what I mean? Like let people know that you are also making mistakes, that you are also buying a lot of perfumes that you might not like really, but you have the budget, so you buy them, you try them on, you can order something blindly even. And because these perfumes cost a lot of money, you know, especially the niche ones if you're buying full bottles. And so that's where I say, you know, stick to the makeup because that's where you excel at. And in fact, because she excels at that, if you notice whenever she does makeup tips, she always gives you a cheaper alternative. She always tells you, by the way, this is also super great. This does the job just fine. And it costs only $8. Because she really knows her craft. She knows makeup. But with perfumes, she's not sitting there telling you, you know what? There are some awesome cheapies out there. You can get an amazing perfume for $15. It don't have to be $500 all the time. And this is what I'm missing on her TikTok when it comes to perfumes. I'm missing her telling her viewers, hey, there are great expensive perfumes, but there are also really amazing, very affordable perfumes as well. And I'm missing that part because she does that with the makeup. She gives you alternatives, like more affordable alternatives for makeup because she knows what she's talking about. In the perfume field, she's still a newbie, relatively, so she's very excited to discover this entire world, but I'm like, just go a little bit easy on it, Erin, because your viewers, just let them know, hey, you don't always have to buy the expensive perfume. There's amazing, great cheapies out there as well. That's all. Does that make any sense? I have to work on my likability, I guess. I always come off as a douche. But anyway. Jesus says, nothing I dislike more than niche snobs who in fact know nothing about perfume. And Rachel says, great analysis. Thanks, Rachel. Vicent says, I made it, boo-boo. Hey, Vicent. Welcome, sweetie darling. So you're right. She knows makeup, but not perfume like you do. Donna Donahue, I'm not comparing her to me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm better than Erin. No, we're all different. We all have different noses. We all have different preferences. We all love different things. That's okay. It's okay that we like different things. I'm just saying the tip that I would give Erin is to tell her viewers that a perfume doesn't have to be so expensive for it to be good. That's all you need. Just a disclaimer, you know, just say, hey, you guys, right now I am on my personal trip through really expensive perfumes and I am having a hell of a ride. I am loving it. But just to let you guys know, there's also amazing affordable fragrances, and I'm going to get to those maybe eventually one day, but for right now, this is my journey, but not telling you this is the only good journey. You know what I mean? Because she does that with the makeup. She always gives us great tips, great affordable alternative tips with makeup, you know? So the same applies to perfume. You can give great affordable tips when it comes to perfumes. Like amazing cheapies out there. By cheapies, not that they're cheap. It's just it's an endearing term to call more affordable perfumes the cheapies. There's some amazing cheapies out there, you guys. One of the favorite perfumes of all time for me is Eden by Cacharel. I cannot tell you how much I love that perfume. I adore it. I adore it. You can get a bottle for $15 if you're lucky. It's just such a gorgeous, gorgeous, intelligently made perfume. Why am I even talking? Just go check out my top 10 cheapies perfume list on Essentially Dacob. I did a whole video about the top 10 perfumes that are really affordable. Most of them under $20. So, and listen, they're amazing. They're amazing. Lulu, also from Cacharel. Cabotine. Oh my God. Madame Grey Cabotine. What are we talking about here? Those are masterpieces. Beautiful history behind them. Cabotine was made under very difficult circumstances. Madame Grey, by the way, you should check out Madame Grey. I made an entire pre-show about Madame Grey, exclusive to my Tier 2 members and patrons. That video is still online. If you are a Tier 2 member or patron, you can go and see my retrospective on Madame Grey, one of the most interesting and beautiful and talented designers the world has ever seen. Madame Grey has unfortunately passed away, but so in the 80s, her brand was not doing very well. The investments done were really bad, but they had a vision. They still wanted to revamp the brand and make it more youthful and appeal to younger audiences. And this was the early 90s. And they came up with the idea to create a kind of a smaller sister of Cabochard. Cabochard was Madame Grey's claim to fame as a fragrance, a gorgeous, intense, very complex chypre fragrance. And they wanted to do the kind of the little sister of Cabochard and create a youthful 90s version of Cabochard. And then they came up with Cabotine. There's a beautiful story behind it. Everybody involved in the project was super passionate about the project. They had so much love for this idea and also for Madame Grey. Everybody in the fashion industry respected that lady like a lot. You know, there was no shading her behind the scenes. Everybody respected her struggles, the trials and tribulations she went through. And when it came to creating Cabotine, the team worked on a budget. Like they literally had almost no budget. And it was a labor of love. It was produced with almost no means. And the perfume was a huge success. So huge that Dior copied it and released Tender Poison a couple of years later. Honey, if you know, you know. So there's that. And Madame Grey was just one of those designers that deserves way more recognition and a bigger spotlight in history of design and fashion, as well as do her perfumes. Oh, give me the look. Thank you so much for the tip.
$10.
Thank you so much. Yes, we're having a little history lessons with Dacob today. I hope you're enjoying it. So yeah, one of my affordable 80s perfumes is Cashmere Mist by Donna Karan. And then just says, I thought Cashmere Mist is from the 90s. Ooh, I would have to Google that. I don't know. Can somebody check it out and find out? Cabotine is one of my favorites as sweet things. Cabotine is just delicious. The whole story of the ginger lily and how difficult it is to harvest it. And up until that moment, nobody could harvest it because it would grow really up high in very, very high mountains in the Himalayas. It's literally a flower that grows at the tops of the Himalayas. And it's very dangerous to harvest. It only blossoms like a day or two a year, something really ridiculous like that. And it's really hard to reach and get that flower. It has the most beautiful, sweet smell, but you can't really harvest enough to create a perfume because, I mean, you could perish. You could risk your life while you're going up there trying to get the flowers. So what they did was they managed to harvest a few, and they had really new technologies in the 90s of extraction, technological, digital, synthetic extraction. Thank you so much, D. Higginbotham, for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you, my love. I see and I feel the love. I see that you appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it. So they develop... I love the super sticker. It looks like a joystick from like Nintendo, but it also looks like a duck. It's such 80s vibes. I'm living for it. Thank you so much, D. Love the super sticker. So they developed this new technique of extraction so that they could synthesize the ginger lily or the tiger lily, ginger lily. And they took the flower, they managed to synthesize the molecule that they need. So it is a synthetic copy of the ginger lily, but it is like nothing smelled like it before, really. In that amount, you know, it was the first perfume where they managed to synthesize this really rare and precious flower. And the result is one of the staples of the 90s. It was a very popular perfume in the 90s, especially the youth of Europe and France adored Cabotine. I mean, young girls all over France were wearing cabotine, and it was just such a beautiful thing. So there you go. That's cabotine. And cabotine nowadays, you can get it. I got a 100 milliliter eau de parfum bottle for $15. So, you know, they go up and down in price, but I mean, what's the gist? The gist is you can find, you know, if you're a little patient and, you know, they keep kind of putting the prices up and down, but you can get it for a really, really affordable price. And it's a conceptual perfume. I'm not saying that for 2023 standards, this is the perfume you're going to love the most. I mean, it has a lot of character and it's a little bit strong maybe for 2023 standards, but it's definitely a perfume that you can purchase just to feel how perfume technology has evolved and developed throughout the years. And also just to smell the 90s, really, the vibe of the 90s, the zhuzh, the verve of the 90s. You know, perfumes are literally time portals. They're time machines that take you back to places and spaces and moods and vibes. Oh my God, I love perfume so much. So anyway, so there's that. And hi, S-Berg, how's it going? And Katie says, I got it for $15 too, not too long ago. You see, you can still find it for a really good price. And Rachel says, you can always find cabotine on sale and it's gorgeous. I love it, Rachel. Tina says, launched in 2018 Essence. The fire bottle, yes. Cashmere Mist Essence, Donna Karen, love it. Have bought it on Poshmark. Okay, is that a flanker to... Well, I don't know it, so I don't know. Esberg says, I'll have to try. Jeno says, 90s was a glorious time for real memorable perfumes, in my opinion. Oh, it was amazing. It was the last big perfume decade, you guys. It was the last big perfume decade. The 90s was the last decade where we really got ad campaigns that were masterworks, masterpieces, you know, videos, photography. I mean, it was the last big decade of perfume where real big money was invested in creating perfumes and launching. Hypnotic Poison is from the 90s. Eden is from the 90s. Tender Poison is from the 90s. Cabotine is from the 90s. Opium pour Homme, a freaking masterpiece, is from the 90s. You know, Dolce Gabbana pour Homme. Talk about a masterpiece. I mean, one of the best works Euro Italia ever did. Moschino Cheap and Chic is from the 90s. I mean, we could go on for days, but a lot of character. There was a lot of beautiful launches in the 90s, really. Yeah. So I always liked thinking about how perfumes were stronger because everyone smoked back then. So the perfumes and tobaccos would mix beautifully. Yes, without a doubt. Perfumes were also intended for clubbing. I mean, especially the disco era. Opium is a fragrance from YSL that was intended to be worn in the disco where people were smoking all the time. It's a perfume that just bonds with the atmosphere surrounding you, including the smoke, in such a delicious way. Yeah, and perfumes nowadays are very mainstream. Dune by Dior. Angel by Thierry Mugler. Thanks, Jesus. No, Dior Addict is from the 2000s. Yeah, Dior Addict came in the 2000s, but is also gorgeous. I love Dior Addict. Oh, Madame Morgan. Yeah, Calvin Klein ads were also gorgeous. They were better in the 80s, but I also like the 90s ones. Priestess, I used to smoke in the 90s, lol. Them was the days. L. Idy says, sun, moon, and star. I love YSL Opium, says please send fruit gummy. Me too. Joseph, for some reason, despite the change in quality, even in the last few years, the sparkling edition of White Diamonds is still so nice on me. Elizabeth Taylor. It's the memory that it brings, you know. I also love Passion from the 80s, even in its current reformulated version. I still love it, you know. Pure Poison by Dior came out in the 2000s. Actually, in 2004, give me the look. Yeah. Oh, a lot of us love Dior Addict. Yeah, it's a good one. T-Pal says, I love it when you talk about the pre-2000 perfumes. I learned so much. Oh, thanks, T-Pal. Fuchsia Floyd. That's a good point about the smoke. Yeah. You know, you were also allowed to smoke in airplanes back in the day. Just like, let that sink in. You know? So one of my old school faves is Jill Sander, number 4, Masterpiece. Joyful Remorse. I smoked in the 90s too, usually inside a Denny's or an IHOP while wearing all black and listening to Joy Division and wearing CK1. CK1, one of the first famous unisex fragrances. Also, African masterpiece. Back in the day, the reformulated version, Tina says, oh my God, memories. Giorgio, but it's unwearable for me now. I can't. Well, Giorgio is from the 80s, actually, 1981, right? But I adore Giorgio. Hold on. Hold on, be right back. Wait. Okay. Sorry, everything is moving around here. Stuff is falling. So, Giorgio Beverly Hills is 1981. The current version of it that is made in Spain, not the best, but it's okay. Better than a lot of other perfumes. But Giorgio, for example, just a couple of years ago, they were still making it in France. Also a wonderful cheapie nowadays. You could get Giorgio also for like $12, $15. Amazing fragrance. And if you're lucky, you can score like a bottle from a couple of years ago that was still made in France. Also, you know, for $10 to $20. Yes, Onyx, Cabotine can be considered unisex. You know, perfumes know no gender in my book. So anyway, yes. Yeah. Doctors used to smoke in the office. Yes, I know. You could smoke everywhere. It was a mess. I love all the Dior Poison. Was the Tender also from the 90s? Yes, Tender Poison is from the mid-90s. I love it in Giorgio Beverly Hills from the 80s. I once spilled it on a plane. Oh, terrible. Oh, ouch. Spilling Giorgio in a plane. And also, you know, using Poison Dior in a plane. Because they used to, back in the 80s, sell it duty-free, like in the planes. And every woman wore Poison. Could you imagine every woman on the plane buying Poison, spritzing it on the plane? Now, honey, it's a dream come true to me. Speaking of, I have Poison right here. Let me take it out. We got the OG from the 80s, pre-reformulation era. Eau de toilette. What a masterpiece. I mean, come on. Oh. I kid you not, you guys. This is it's stuff like this that makes me happy to be alive, because I think to myself, wow. Human beings are not all that terrible. They're not all warmongers and just concentrated on earning money, profiting at the cost of the expenses of other people. Like, there's actual beauty in this world as well. Like, human beings made this. Like, a human being actually composed this, put it together, designed the bottle, designed the box, designed the story, the font, the name, the concept, and then the smell. Yeah. It's like, wow, okay, you know what? We can do good, you know? Because like, if somebody can create this, what a miracle. It's stuff like this that makes me happy to be alive. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, I'm so glad that I'm living in this time when this perfume exists, because I get to smell it. Same happens to me with Chanel No. 5. I just, yeah. Fracas as well gives me those vibes. Gardenia, Bois des Îles, Eau Noire, Bois d'Argent, Nicolai's No. 1 Intense, Eden, Lulu. Oh my gosh. I mean, they're like my best friends. Like, these perfumes are like my family. They make me feel some type of way. And they get me through a lot of rough patches. Really. Perfumes are amazing. Bluegrass, awesome. Elizabeth Arden. Sherlock Ness Monster says, thank you so much for your review of Bluegrass. I took the chance and got some because your review convinced me to give it a try. So lovely. And you got it for like, what, 10, 15 bucks, right? That's another one of those that are considered a cheapie today. Isn't it beautiful? Misoni Uomo. Scents are unisex because I love Paul Sebastien. Just says, I also bought Bluegrass because of Dacob and my parents used it as a bathroom spray while I was away. Cha. But whatever, let them use it as a bathroom spray. My mom could never really get used to poison. She would use it to spray flies with. She hated poison. My dad would always travel for work and he would always bring a bottle. And she's like, not again. Ah, so beautiful. So anyway, Louis Vuitton has an amazing fragrance, says Heartbreak. Well, Louis Vuitton, amazing. Okay. I mean, Cactus Garden was my favorite from Louis Vuitton. But guess what? That's the one they decided to discontinue. Way to go, Louis. It do be smelling like an insecticide. No, it don't, do be. Jesus. To each their own, lol. Yeah. Stacia René. Anyone ever heard of Jessica McClinton perfume? Not sure if I spelled that right, but my mom wore it every day. No, I haven't. The original Lauren by Ralph Lauren. Says Corey Kai. Debbie says yes, Corey Kai. Uomo by Moschino was my first perfume. Also beautiful bottle, beautiful package design with the question mark. It's like, man, question mark. Oh my God, brilliant. Ombre Nomade from Louis Vuitton is a good one, says Kennedy. Oh, Debbie, you have heard of it? I haven't. McClintock. Coco Kitty says Jessica McClintock. I don't know, you guys. Onyx says, anyone know Club de Nuit by Armaf? To me, it smells like a forest. I love it. Oh, I don't know that one, but I love a forest smell. Cactus Garden was beautiful, and Zane was so mad to discontinue it. Oh, Caleb, you see? It was beautiful. That kind of mate leaf, that mate tea accord in Cactus Garden, so elegant. That was an elegant perfume. It was just the right balance between floral and bitter. It was like a bitter floral. It was a beautiful perfume. It was really beautiful perfume. Yeah. Well, Blue Bannisters, apparently not a lot of people liked it because, you know, Louis only discontinues stuff that doesn't sell. So, yeah. Oh, Hermes for book 24, the original Roussel formulation genius. It's harder and harder to find these OG formulations, you know. Just... Rizology, Versace Red Jeans was my all-time favorite during my teens. Maybe I'm the only one who loves it. I have a box of red jeans in a tin can still in my archives. And blue jeans and yellow jeans. And yes, and there was also pink jeans. You know, they made a whole series of those. Thumb up the live stream. Thumb up the live stream. That smell is forever be my mom's. I have a bottle she bought me before she passed. Oh, Stacia, perfumes bring our loved ones back to life because the smell reminds us of them. It's like a ghost, but it's a comforting feeling if the memories are positive memories. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, let's get to 200 likes. Okay, we only need 26 more likes, and I need a tissue. And also, I need something cold to drink. Hold on. And a tissue. Oh, wait. It's right in front of me and I can't see it? Okay. Because I was looking for a tissue, but I have toilet paper here. How elegant. Listen, this is how we do it in the film business. You have toilet paper roll always next to you, always ready to clean up whatever needs to be cleaned up, touch up something for continuity purposes on camera. It's work, but, you know, it's worth it. Hold on, you guys. Let me just... pack this, pick this up, and ASMR. Oh my God. Hashtag not sponsored. But this Fanta secret flavor, I never know what it is. Tasted like bubblegum last time. Now it tastes like some berry. I don't know what it is though. I love it because it tastes like perfume. I love when I don't care how synthetic the drink is. When the flavor of the drink taste like a perfume would smell, I'm done. I'm sold. I am a total victim of stuff like that. I love it to bits. And in fact, this thing is giving me Perfume Accord vibes, and I'm just living for it. Total sucker for shit like that. I can't even tell you. Probably poisonous, but oh well, something's got to give. You know what I mean? Come on, you guys. We're like 300 people watching. We can do this. We need only 20 more likes and we're at 200 likes. And then we can go to a really fun topic. We're going to film it together. I want to throw some shade at the Mugler for H&M collection. You want to review the collection together? Jesus. We're going to be talking about Arca and Earthworm. Or Earth Eater. Not Earthworm, Earth Eater. So be sure to thumb up the live stream. God, I got cream everywhere. That's what she said. 11 more likes to go, and then we are there. Oh, wait. Let me go down a little. Hold on. Martin Beyer says, David Marr, I cannot find a fragrance that makes me feel like this, despite working my whole work life in this industry. Martin, you're in the perfume industry? Tell us more, baby. What do you do in the perfume industry? Let me Google you. Let me Google. Let me see. Oh, there's a lot of this name on Google. Huh. I can't find you on Google. We need 4 more likes to reach 200, y'all. Earthworm is Earthworm. Yeah, Earth Eater, whatever, jizzes. Sacrilege. I know, Caleb. A lot of cream. A lot of. Anyway, cha. Okay, one more lock and we're at 200 locks. Yes, we did it! Oh my god, whoop whoop. Let's go for 250. Luis Rivera says, I'm a new subby. What? Hey, Luis Rivera. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. Thank you for subscribing. And VLTN says, yes, Earthworm. Scrimmin'. Y'all, Martin says, I worked for Chanel Beauty end of 80s, start of 2000. Okay, Martin, you want to call in? You want to talk about it? Do you want to talk about it on camera? Because we have questions. Or did they make you sign some non-disclosure agreements that your hands are tied? Well, if they made you sign non-disclosure agreements, you would not be able to say what you just said in the chats. Hey, Zara, how's it going, my love? Hey, Nina. Hey, Evil Olive. Mary Robbie. Hey, sweetie. Asia A. Hey, sweetie. Mantes. Hey, sweetie. I make you afraid, Martin. I don't bite unless you don't let me. I'm actually a really, really gentle host. So if you do want to call in, don't worry. You're not going to feel bad at all. No, not on video. Right, Debs. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be video. It would just be voice call. Voice call only. Gentle host baby, says Nicole Pancakes. Hey, Janet Gabriel. Did I miss the main topic? You didn't, girl. We're still heading there. Priestess Shakti says only bite by request. Of course, honey. That's what vampires do. You got to invite me in first. Otherwise, I don't enter. You know how it works with us vamps. Okay, let me check. Like, Martin, did you send me a DM or something? Nothing. Well, if you want to call in, let me know, because it would be really interesting to talk about this, about Chanel in the 90s. Oh yeah, Jeno, literally, Interview with a Vampire. Thank you. Hey, Janet Gabriel says, looking fabulous, Dacob. Thank you so much, Janet. I'm sure you got lots of compliments already. I mean, yeah, people are, I think people are liking the makeup today and the kind of the denim look, you know, we're feeling the vibes, we're feeling the zhuzh. Andre says, it's getting juicy already. I love it. Good night, everybody. Hey, Andre, how's it going, sweetie? Leanne, the loud to Dublin. Greetings from Dublin. I'm glad I caught alive. Hey, Leanne. You know, some people love when I do the Irish accent, and some people get really pissed at me when I do the Irish accent. I know Audrey loves when I do the Irish accent, but then other people get very upset with me. And I have to work on my likability, right? Rimbaud by Celine, the St. Joseph Thomas. I don't know if you've heard about. I've recently been pretty intrigued due to the name. I have not smelt it yet. I haven't even heard of it, actually. Do y'all know that humans have the deadliest bite in the animal kingdom? We do, Jesus? We do. But then again, is a vampire human? Hey, Hamid Allah, how's it going, my love? Love the look, Dacob. Thank you, Hamid. Thank you so much. What you talking about? Deadliest bite? How come? Huh? Nina. OG consent, LOL. You best believe. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Blue Bannisters. I love your Irish accent. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Debs, I think we scared him. Oh, somebody bought the woman's premium hoodie. Thank you so much. I think this is the Journey hoodie. Somebody got the Journey hoodie. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the Fashion Bunker. And Sophia Groisman, I think it's Groisman, one of my favorites. She did Eternity, amongst others, right? We adore that perfume. Have you smelled the perfume Apogée by Louis Vuitton? It smells nice on me. I have reviewed Apogée, actually, on my channel. Martin is now answering only with one syllable. No. Miss Jelly's like, Martin left the chat. And Martin says, no, I did not leave the chat. Well, Martin, I would love to talk to you if you're not scared. Don't worry. I'm not going to make you feel uncomfortable. But you would have to send me a DM request or something so that I can see you on Instagram, so I can call you. Just voice call, not video. Hey, Penny Lane, we need vampire jokes. Dacob is so old. Oh my God, you want to roast Dacob? Love it. You can roast me anytime you want. Celine's Rimbaud is a lavender iris dry dream. Daydream. Oh my God. I was like, someone gave us a tiny bottle of Eternity as a gift. I love it. Oh, Krabby. Those little tiny ones, the full-on bottle in miniature. Magic. I love those. Love them. Love them. Leanne says, it's grand, Dacob. I'm originally from St. Louis, a.k.a. The Lou, but I have been in Dublin for years. I've been in Dublin quite a bit myself. Love, 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 love Ireland. I cannot tell you how much I love Ireland. The spirit, the sense of humor. It's so close to my sense of humor, like to my way of thinking. Dublin just, it's like a cup of warm tea for me. It just feels right. I really, really, really love Dublin. Ireland in general, really. It just, there's something about the mentality in Ireland and Irish people that I just really, really, it meshes with me. You know, when something works, it works for you, right? And it just, Janet Gabriel, Dublin, Guinness for me. Well, I mean, beer aside, the people, love the people. Oh, there you go, Madame Morgan. I adore the Irish. Such warm and witty peeps. Totally. Yeah. Live in Ferret. Oh, Andre lived in Dublin for 1 year. Such an amazing city. Ireland is amazing. I miss it so much. I got my first Louis Vuitton back then. Oh. Yeah. Dublin also has a Chanel boutique. And they also have like really cool shopping opportunities there, you know? I enjoy Ireland a lot. My bucket list trip is Ireland, says Heartbreak Hotel. It's awesome. Then you go to the coast, you see all the seals. There's a lot of seals and fish, and they're like all on the beach, chilling, checking you out. It's like so cool. Like, seriously. Well, all right. Y'all, let me see. Did I get a DM? Nothing. Cha. All right. No. No. Crying. All right. Well, then let's do Mugler for H&M. Because I wanted somebody to call in, but somebody's shy. I guess people are scared after last week to call in. I'd love to visit Ireland. I want to mile up miles of green Irish countryside. And they got this tax situation going on, you know, hence why all the tech companies are in Ireland, you know what I mean? Oh, Martin, don't be shy. If you were working in the sales industry of beauty and cosmetics, honey, you ain't shy. I come from sales too. I know. If you've been working for these companies in the 90s, honey, you was flamboyant. And rightfully so. Yeah. You know what I mean? But okay, don't worry about it. All right, let's move to Mugler for H&M. Okay, so you guys, what we're about to see now is the music video that was... Well, I'm going to say, let's record this thing. Hold on, let me just open this. Flamboyant at Chanel, be for real. Well, as a sales associate. Thank you so much for buying a Bubbles merch shirt. Sup, Boab. Thank you so much, sweetie. The merch is amazing. I mean, Bubbles is genius. I just hope Moschino is not going to steal Bubbles from me. And like, you know, headhunt. Moschino is going to headhunt Bubbles. And then Bubbles is going to become artistic director of Moschino. And then we're going to lose Bubbles. Hold on, let me just get my text ready. So, okay. All right. Okay, so I'm going to sit to the side. Okay, I'll shift as we... Okay. So, we are recording already. Oh, already 2 minutes? Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're talking... Actually, no. We're going to do this again. Today we're talking... No, we're not. Oh my gosh. The second I have to like camera. Okay. Oh no, we're doing B-roll, y'all. We're literally doing B-roll live. Can it get more embarrassing? And then I also have to say schedule, and then we're good to go. Today we're talking Mugler for H&M. Let's check out the latest collection. But before we get to it, let me just tell you a couple of things. They shot a music clip for it. And it is posted to the H&M website. I think they also have it on YouTube. It falls under fair use. We will be reviewing the video. However, we will not be listening to the original music because that falls under copyright. So the video, the music video, is part of the collection. It is literally the lookbook of the Mugler for H&M collection. For the occasion, I have also went to the H&M website, and we're going to read about what H&M has to say about the Mugler collaboration before we start watching the video. But first, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes if you haven't already. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience, so I have my chats on the side. Okay, so the H&M, the so-called H&M magazine on the H&M website says, inside H&M, Mugler H&M, introducing an iconic new designer collaboration. All right. The house of Mugler is a transformational force in the fashion world, says H&M. Loved for its inclusive and boundary-pushing aesthetic. Inclusive? Current Mugler inclusive? How so? Now, in partnership with H&M, Mugler will be able to share its inspirational and daring style with even more fans. Right. Casey Cadwallader. Cadwallader, yeah, who has led the brand as creative director since 2018, has designed a dramatic, oh my God, really? We have to read this text as if Tom Ford were reading it because he loves the word dramatic. Casey Cadwallader, who has led the brand as creative director since 2018, has designed a dramatic and empowering collection that celebrates freedom, self-expression, and diversity, featuring a mix of stunning new pieces and signature Mugler looks, including several archive remakes. That was as far as Tom Ford goes. Okay, now here are the artists, and I cannot pronounce this name. Amare, Shy Girl, Earth Eater, and Arca worked with producer Ashland Mines to create an exclusive campaign anthem. A reimagined version of Stardust's 1998 hit Music Sounds Better With You. The star-studded music video featuring a brilliant cast of icons, artists, and friends of the brand was directed by Torso and styled by Haley Wallens. We are proud to celebrate the legacy of Manfred Thierry Mugler with this collection, says Anne-Sophie Johansson, creative advisor at H&M. We were all honored to get to know Manfred, and it feels very special that he was involved at the initial stages together with Casey and the House of Mugler. Casey has done such an incredible job at paying homage to history and to the archive while making the collection totally contemporary. Under him, Mugler has become one of the most innovative and exciting houses of today's fashion landscape. Well, if this is the most exciting that the fashion landscape has to give, honey, we is in trouble. We is in deep trouble. Mugler H&M will give fashion lovers a chance to own a piece of the brand's legendary history and become a part of its dynamic present. Cadwallader says, I was determined that this collection be true Mugler. Cadwallader told us, the details and quality of every piece had to be exactly as we do them. And I wanted to showcase the energy of Mugler, which has always been about clothes that allow for personal liberation. Hold on a minute. So what Casey's saying here is that basically he wants the quality and the execution of the clothes to be exactly the same like Mugler does them? So, let me understand this. If I understand correctly, you're telling us that you will be selling at H&M the same quality and designs that you would sell in your own boutiques? But then, can you explain to me why the Mugler price tag is like 500 times higher than the price tag that the H&M pieces are going to have? Just... why? Sherlock Nessmonster says, yeah, no. Blue Bannister says, there's no way. And says, oop. Jesus says, oopsie. Blue Bannister says, exactly. Why bother with real Mugler then, lol. Raquel Bain says, someone is lying in that press release. Good point, says Minochko. Jeno says, no. Madame Morgan says, seems shady to me. Hey, don't shoot the messenger, y'all. I'm reading the live chats, okay? So, you can be so many different versions of yourself in Mugler. How so, when most of the stuff you're selling us is literally tights and stuff for dancing? It's like, not all of us feel so comfortable in their bodies to shimmy and to shake. Now, more power to you if you feel comfortable in your body no matter what shape it got. I sure as heck don't. So, call me the prude. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Call me the prude, but honey. Janet Gabriel just said, they sell hoe clothes. Oh, Janet. All right. Well, anyway, listen, y'all. I'm really bad with all the names of all of these artists and stuff like that because, you know, they're not my cup of tea. But so I know Arca because Jesus is always obsessed with Arca. And I know Earth, called her Earthworm, Earth Eater. But Amare, Shy Girl, I don't know. So there's going to be a couple of people here that whoever is watching this review is going to know who they are. I'm just here for the clothes and I'm here for the history and heritage of Thierry Mugler. Let's just be very clear about this. So, You know, you can use as many famous people as you want. That doesn't make them models. You're going to use famous singers or up-and-coming singers or youthful young singers, musicians, because you want to appeal to the young audiences. Yeah, I get it. It's a marketing move. That doesn't make me like a collection. I care about the clothes. So let's see the clothes. All right. Let's see the video without sound. So I'll be talking over it. There's not going to be this music sounds better with you. Would be the original track that goes with it. We're not going to play the sound, obviously, so I'll just be blabbering on top as we review the collection. Okay, now remember a couple of weeks ago I made a video saying, oh, H&M announced a collaboration with Mugler. Let's predict what they're going to show. Everything I predicted in that video came to fruition. I was right about every single bit, and I kind of scared myself there, but there you go. We'll go. So let's see. Let's watch the clip. So this is when the music begins. You know, music sounds better with you. This is Earth Eater, and well, these are the other Amare and Shy Girl, I guess. And they're singing the song, recording it, whatever. Anyway, okay. Forget about the music. Let's look at the clothes. So it's the tight stuff. Like Janet said, hoe clothes. That's Casey, the guy like inside with the white shirt being like, oh, like, yeah, we're hip, we're awesome. And then here you go, huge M logo. A lot of skin. Again, if you're very comfortable in your body, more power to you. This to me is a little bit, you know, sure, why not? Why not? Of course, tights. Our Arca just flew down. We're going to see some historic moments as well with models. I mean, there you go. Maria Carla Boscano. By the way, she's aging like a fine bottle of wine. Not only black colorways, we just had a little teal moment. Here we have the historic moment. This is Mugler. Yes, she is gorgeous. Now, a little bit of history repeating. Love it. I wonder if these pieces are also going to be available. Probably not. But if they were, that's okay. This jacket is kind of interesting that Casey is wearing. Why not? The little nipple moment, the little stars on the nipples. Sure, Arca is really not my cup of tea, but okay, let her, you know, whatever. Okay, so the clothes. Again, a lot of skin. Little vampire moment, bat moment, hanging upside down. Now, isn't it, I mean, am I reading too much into this? Why did they put the Asian model to be hanging upside down as a bat? Are we throwing shade at something that happened in 2020? Because not cool, Mugler, not cool. The only model that's hanging upside down is an Asian model? Seriously? Am I seeing too much into this? I'm probably seeing too much into this. Okay, I'll shut up about that. But, okay, we got them singing, cameras turning, too much turning, upside down, flipping. Oh my God, the stadium, everything, dancing, choreography. So I watched this video. I watched the choreography. I watched the costumes that they're wearing, which is the clothes that they're going to be selling. Does this remind you of something? Did the choreography in that video remind you of something? Did the way that they inspired themselves? Because, honey, I did not see any mention of who the choreographer was. So I do not know if credit was not given because they stole something, or if credit was not given because they paid the choreographer to not be mentioned. But what does this choreography and the styling remind you of? Well, it reminds me of, do you remember the Prancing Elite? Hit it. Let me show you the Prancing Elite. Filmed way before the Mugler H&M ad campaign, by the way, just so that you know. Uh-huh. So they've been around for 10 years, y'all. The Prancing Elite. They're fabulous. They are fabulous. And it kind of looks like Mugler copied this, huh? One doth wonder. Mugler, did you actually pay them to choreograph your show for the video clip? If so, great. If you haven't, maybe you should credit them. And if they were indeed hired to do the choreography and got paid enough, then I take back what I said, but this seems awfully familiar to me. Wouldn't you say? The Prancing Elite, y'all. Raquel says they should have had the Prancing Elites do the commercial. I completely agree with you, Raquel. Prancing Elites should have done the commercial. 10th anniversary. So they've been around for a while. Okay. So just saying. Okay. Just saying. And Tina says they are better. Of course they're better. They're much better. I'm not sure how to send. So Minanya says, who are these ladies? I do not know them. They're looking amazing. Prancing Elites. Ladies and gents. A mix of everybody, all genders. They're reality show stars, really. It's like a kind of a reality TV show, and they are reality TV show stars, and they dance together, and they're amazing. They're really amazing. And I saw the Mugler for H&M ad, and I'm like, what? Okay. So let's go back to the text that H&M would like to say about the collection. That's innovative. Oh yeah, Jesus, the clothes are similar too. Well, the clothes are dancing clothes. I'm sorry, you guys. But when Thierry Mugler was alive, the collections were not tights and clothes that you would wear to go, exercising, dancing before you go on stage on Broadway for a chorus line. Okay. Or cabaret or whatever. But Thierry Mugler was opulence, darling, his alien visions, his bug creatures, his transforming women into motorbikes and robots. I mean, we're talking Thierry Mugler. What Casey Cadwallader is doing is just what Janet Gabriel said. Hoe clothes. Yeah, current Mugler feels so watered down, says Blue Bannisters. Extremely watered down. And don't misunderstand me. I got nothing against hoes or sluts. I love them. Okay? Nothing against that. But as a proud slut myself, I can tell you this. If I'm going to do a little slutty moment, I don't need to spend $5,000 on a full-on outfit by Slut Central Mugler at the moment. I know where to go to get my slutty little outfits for the price that I think is right for a slutty little moment. And I love a slutty little moment. Don't get me wrong. But this is a little bit, maybe I want to call it slut appropriation. We've had cultural appropriation in the past. It's a huge thing. Well, yes, I'm calling it here and now. This is slut appropriation. We have not been asking the sluts permission for the appropriation of their style. Our style, might I add. Raquel says they need to go to the archive for inspo completely. Jesus says it's literally shapewear and tights. Is it Mugler or Skims? Thank you. Now, do we have any other examples or are we done? Okay, we're done. We have a picture. Let me show you a picture. Okay, so here is the collection again, so we get to see a little bit of what's happening here. Maria Carla Boscono is right there. We got Casey Cadwallader. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but then girl, whatever. This jacket, sure, interesting, but you know what? It could have been Marta Margiela. It could have been anything. It doesn't, but what, girl, whatever. Bah. What's the next picture? This is so boring. Can't even. Yeah, the denim. Sure. Why not? We always love a little denim moment. Always have. Always will love a little denim moment. I don't know. It's just... slutty can be really cool, you guys, if you know how to do it right. I would, listen, my dream... Oh, you want to know something? Coco Kitty says it's a blend of bland and unwearable. I completely agree with you. But in the text, they say anybody can wear it. How can anybody wear this? Listen, let me tell you. If I were H&M, you know who I would hire to do a collection with? John Waters. If you want trash, and H&M should focus on what they're good at, trash, they should be doing John Waters styling and creating a collection for them. That would be a dream come true, and I would buy every single piece because it would be honest. This here is like turning, like I said, total respect to sluts and hoes, nothing against them, but it's like turning a fun slutty moment into something like wanna be elevated. Honey, now this is what we were talking about before, that costumey attitude. You see what I mean? This kind of not being really honest with yourself. And it's lacking honesty to me, but that's just my personal opinion. The cropped denim blazer, Zara says I liked it. Yes, I like it too, but I mean, sure. Yeah. The model is gorgeous, but like if we just don't look at the model for a second, because obviously he's so handsome that he's detracting from the clothes, right? So, but if we just try to focus on the clothes, you know, I would have actually preferred that the denim jacket be just one solid piece of denim, because this particular stripe and line is going to make very clear that this is the H&M version of this jacket, and it's, you don't want everybody to necessarily know that. So if you made it just one plain color, in a year's time it would be forgotten. It could just be a plain denim jacket. Would be much better, actually. I would prefer it to be plain with a special shoulder moment, but then plain so that I could pull it off as something that's not H&M in the future. Coco Kitty says the crop denim blazer could be just H&M for H&M. Oh, this little thing here? Well, there's a huge Mugler logo on it, but I mean, no, it's cut a little bit. There's work that went into the cut, but anyway, it is what it is, you guys. This doesn't look good on anyone, says Jizzes. It's specifically made for skinny people, inclusive my AZZ, says Jizzes. Exactly. And this is the text that we're reading from H&M directly. We are proud to celebrate the legacy of Manfred Thierry Mugler with this collection, says Anne-Sophie Johansson. Casey has done such an incredible job at paying homage to history and to the archive while making the collection totally contemporary. Under him, Mugler has become one of the most innovative and exciting houses on today's fashion landscape. How is this innovation? Can somebody tell me where's the innovation here? So anyway, Mugler H&M will give every fashion lovers a chance to own a piece of the brand's legendary history and become a part of its dynamic present. I was determined that this collection be true Mugler. The details and quality of every piece had to be exactly as we do them. Again, that price difference between Mugler and H&M. Mugler, like, how do you justify that? And I wanted to showcase the energy of Mugler, which has always been about clothes that allow for personal liberation. You can be so many different versions of yourself in Mugler. I don't see any variety here. How many different versions of myself can you see? What are those shoes? Are they selling shoes as well? I don't know. Are they going to sell these shoes as well? Or are the pants going over the shoe? I don't know. I can't really see. I mean, they're going to bring out a catalog soon as well, where you can see all the pieces in detail, like what they're going to sell. I'm a little bit disappointed that I'm not seeing any bags, because that would have been interesting to see. You know, a bag is a moment that I could say, you know what, I might get if they do a denim bag, Mugler for H&M, the bag collector in me might bite the bullet on that one. I might bite the bullet on that one. Okay, if they do a little cutesy denim bag, a little top handle moment, a little baguette-let, a little tiny, you know, clutchlet, I get giddy. But this, no. Sorry. It's don't do it to me. For me, it's don't do it, you know. But yeah, we wonder what the price range is going to be. I think the jacket is probably going to, well, denim, I don't know. I'm thinking, I want to say $300 for the denim jacket, which does not make it affordable for everyone. I'm just guessing here. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, okay? We're just speculating here. So the leather or pleather jacket is going to be $300 plus. So this particular pleather or leather, we don't know yet if it's leather or pleather, is going to be $300 plus dollars. Probably for the jacket. Okay. So the denim jacket might be $250 to $300. Probably. Anyway, Madame Morgan says hard pass for me. Carrie Fernandez, this whole thing is bizarre. Priestess Shakti says the one laying on her back in the middle. Cha. Oh, in the other photo, the one in the middle is, I think, Arca, but I'm not so sure, you guys, because it's really far away from me. So anyway, let me know your comments let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Always curious to know what your thoughts are. Hey, I'm always very honest about these things. I mean, it is what it is. If you love it, you love it. I'm not judging you if you love it. If you love it, go for it. Be you. You do you, boo. Just as much as you love it, somebody might be out there that doesn't love it as much, you know? Are you going to buy it? Are you not going to buy it? Are you going to dig into it? Let me tell you the last bit of information before we say bye-bye. That would be save the date. H&M says Mugler H&M launches globally at select stores and H&M.com on May 11th, 2023. Local release dates may vary. This video has not been sponsored. I made it because I'm interested in all this stuff. And but interesting to note that it's going to be available also online. So if you want these pieces, yeah, best believe you got to stay awake all night and keep refreshing the tab. Keep refreshing the tab to try to, well, whatever, buy this stuff. Thank you guys so much for watching. Subscribe to my channel. Thumb up the video and never give up on love. All right, guys. So we did a video. I hope you had fun doing this review together. Bargain bin in June 2023, I say, says Janet. I agree with you, y'all. Y'all, this is something, let me tell ya, this is something that will end up on sale. Some pieces. Because who's going to buy up all these pieces that are made for skinny people? What's a normal person like me to do? Like, I ain't living the healthiest of lives. I just had a cheeseburger. But I'm saying, I'm not skinny. I'm not delusional. I ain't skinny. So that stuff ain't made for me. I mean, for the men, I could get the pants. They might fit me. Okay, the jacket would fit me. I would get an extra large and it would fit me. And we're done. I didn't see any special shirts. Yeah, Caleb, I could buy a scarf if they make one. Right. Like, yeah, me too. Like, but then scarf, I don't really like scarves that much anyway. So it's like, no, Jesus, I don't even know who she is. She's one of the chicks singing, right? Shy Girl. They tried. She's a pretty girl though. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so. Yeah, Penny Lane. I guess H&M is for teens, but not every teenager is skinny. Like, yeah, H&M gives me anxiety too, Miss Jelly. I always feel like organizing that store. It's always messy. Jesus says, Jerry Hall was the face for Angel. Yes. And she was on the runway. Jerry was on the runway, on the Mugler runway in the 90s. And Jerry was also in Batman, by the way. Tim Burton's Batman, the good Batman. So there you go. Bubbles merch is available now, y'all. Get your merch today before it sells out. They assume all skinny people want to be naked, says Raquel. That's a good point. Because, like... Oh, D. Higginbotham, my favorite Batman, too. Yeah, to see Connie, one of the first trans models from back in the day. Yeah, it's great. But like I said, great to see the models, great to see history and heritage. But those are the people. I'm not going to be wearing Jerry. I'm not going to be wearing Connie. I'm going to be wearing the clothes they're selling. Now, the outfit that Jerry Hall was wearing, Spice Girls. The outfit the dress that Jerry was wearing, that looked like an actual Mugler piece. I don't think they're going to be selling that one. And if they are going to be selling that one, I might get that one for the archives because that looks like black velvet with a pointy breast part coming out there. Like that looks like an interesting archive piece, but I don't think they're going to be selling that one. If they do, I might snatch one up for the archives. But then archives, it all takes up so much space. Oh, Zara, yeah. Spring wish list, slouchy denim bag. Any recommendations? Dacob's a denim look is inspiring me to shop. We love denim. Speaking of, let me prepare. We're going to film this segment as well. Taking stuff out of the archives. 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 Okay, we're taking stuff out of the archives. I know, Joseph. She didn't marry and divorce Mick Jagger just to end up in H&M. She does. She goes where they pay. Taking stuff out of the archives. Taking stuff out of the archives. Taking stuff out of the archives. All right, let me blend out the bubbles much and let me start filming. Chaw, my hair is coming out, chaw. Chaw. All right. We're recording. Speaking of denim, my bag of the day, as you can see, I'm wearing denim from head to toe. The background is denim. It's denim all around, sweetie. It's denim. It's denim madness. It's madness. It's denim. It's denim madness. If you know the quote, let me know in the comment section down below from what TV show was this little transformed quote. But the bag of the day to match my denim vibe is none other than the love of my life. Seriously. This is from 2017, 2018. 2018. It's a jumbo, Chanel jumbo, seasonal in a dark blue denim with not printed, not embossed, but embroidered perfume bottles that are embroidered in a way to be kind of the matelassé of this particular denim jumbo Chanel bag. How freaking awesome is this? And not only is the embossing gorgeous, but they made the embossing aligned from the top to the bottom so that every bit matches. So if the Allure bottle continues down here, it's going to continue down there again. Listen, and the back of it, a dream. Also, the back pocket, the Mona Lisa smile pocket, as you can see, is also perfectly aligned with the actual bag embroidery. Did I say embossed? I meant to say embroidered. The bottles are embroidered. You know, I'm focusing for hours now live streaming. By the way, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is filmed in front of a live virtual audience. I have my co-chatters in the chats. So listen, let me know in the comment section down below what you think about this little bag. But it's a little bit of a wear and tear moment. I did buy it in 2018. And so I've had it for a while now. It's 2023 as I'm filming this video. So if my math serves me correctly, this bag is now 5 years old. And for a 5-year-old bag, I must say I did not wear it a lot. I'm very careful with my denim because, you know, especially darker denims are prone to decoloration, you know, and so especially if you're kind of rubbing it against your clothes in the back, you could get kind of lighter colors on the edges. Obviously, the trick that I use for these bags, oh, look at the beauty, even at the bottom and the sides. Yeah, guys, you can't. This is something else. Chanel, yeah, you know, you lost me somewhere down the line, but here you had me. You had me here. And so the trick that I use for this bag in particular is I don't let it hang, like I don't wear it crossbody, and I don't let it, you know, just swivel on my clothes when I'm wearing it, you know, in the back. Or also, if I put it on my shoulder like this, I don't let it kind of rub underneath there because that would discolor the bag. What I do is, and this is the only way to wear a jumbo denim Chanel bag, in my humble opinion, and it's also the most elegant way, by the way. You take it, You let this fall and you hold it. This way it doesn't rub off your clothes. Of course, be wary that this is a dark colored navy, blue fonce denim. So if you're wearing a white shirt, it might transfer onto your white shirt. Do not wear light clothes when you're wearing a dark denim bag. You know, common sense, people. Use some common sense, right? But so this is the way. Okay? This is how you wear a jumbo denim single flap bag from Chanel. Okay? We carry it like a baby. We carry it like there's no tomorrow. It looks so effortless chic how the chain just hangs off your arms. It doesn't swivel, so it doesn't rub off the color. And you look fat, you look like $1 million. Look at this. So this is how we zoom it. Okay? You could do a little bit more here as well. Such a moment, such a vibe. Let me do a screenshot. Hold on. You need the logo as well because obviously it's a vibe. Hold on. And then we do this photo moment as well. I'm telling you, you want denim? Hunt yourself one of these. They also made a lighter version of this one. There's like a washed denim version of the same bag. Also made in the size medium, not just the jumbo. This one came in 2 sizes, medium and jumbo. And in fact, on my channel, you can see me unboxing the medium one as well. But then I decided to return it because I found out that they also made the jumbo. And I was like, you know what? I already have a Chanel medium in my collection. I don't have a jumbo yet. Let me get a jumbo instead. And I exchanged it for the jumbo. Good that I did so because, you know, now I have a jumbo. So let me do a little moment here as well. Thumbnail moment. Mm-hmm. There you go. Just a little moment for a thumbnail. Now, wear and tear, as I said, in my case, it's not that terrible at all because I've taken very, very good care of this bag. It fits a ton inside, but because it's a single flap, this is the inside of it. Look at the gorgeousness of it. I can show you close-ups, don't worry. And we're going to get to the close-ups. But because it's a single flap and it's all in denim, there's no leather on this bag. What Chanel has done is they have this little little dinky, right? This little hoop. And through it the chain goes so that the chain doesn't pull here all the time, doesn't tug here, so it doesn't damage the flap. Very interesting how they solved this. I have personally shortened the chain a little bit. I used one of the Chanel ribbons that I got with some of my Chanel Beauty purchases just to shorten the chain this much. So this is how much I shortened it for myself. Okay, so I tied right there the chain so that when I do wear it over the shoulder, this is the length that I like it to have. I don't want it to be longer than this. You know how jumbos have a very, very, very long chain? Yeah, jumbo is not worth wearing crossbody. It just hangs to the floor. Seriously, it's like bouncing off your knees. It's ridiculous. So kind of like this. This is the right length for me. And let me show you a close-up of the embroidered bottles, okay? All right. You guys, can we talk? Look at this beauty. I mean, let me do a screenshot. And you see how beautifully aligned the embroidery goes from the flap to the bottom of the bag. Okay, let me do another screenshot. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. The back of the bag. We're doing wear and tear, so you get to see all of the edges, all of the corners. Let me do, oh, hold on, let me see the full chain. Okay, let's, oh my gosh, difficult. Okay, screenshot. And look at this. Look how beautifully aligned the pocket is with the back of the bag. This is when Chanel, they really, look at the mastery of this thing. Every bottle aligns from the pocket over to the main body of the bag. So beautiful. The denim, oh, the texture, the texture. Let me show you. The front is a ruthenium, kind of aged ruthenium hardware. And let me take the padding out. So you get to see the inside of the bag. It has this beautiful blue fonce or navy blue color. There's a pocket. Okay, hold on. There's several pockets in here. Let me just open it. So it's kind of a dark hole in there. And the bag is made in France, baby. That's another beautiful touch to this bag. So you can, as I said, you can check on my channel the unboxing of this bag back in 2018. The video is still up. I will be posting the link down below. So you get to see me unbox it. And now you get to see it many years later again. I love taking my bags out of the archive and sharing it with you. Let me know in the comment section down below if I should do more of these bag of the day videos in the future, because you know how much I love my bags, and it's kind of nice to give them a new life again on my YouTube channel, because a lot of people don't have a tendency to go into my archives, video archives, and watch older videos. It's a pity, because those videos I think are really timeless. You know, watching a Chanel unboxing of a bag, of a particular bag, it never gets old. You know, if you want to see the unboxing of a particular bag, you go watch that video, and there's not many of these bags around, so it's kind of rare to see. So it is very soft and squishy. It's a single flap, which I adore. There's nothing worse than a tank heavy double flap Chanel jumbo with the leather and all. This chain is quite hefty. It's a heavy chain, okay? It's intertwined with denim, but I gotta tell you, hold on, let me just put this in here. So this is my kind of length shortener. It does have one pocket, one side pocket here, and then it also has a zip pocket. And inside of the zip pocket is the authenticity card, which we're going to cover up the authenticity number. We're going to protect the identity of my bag. And this is the front. And so, yeah, and it was a really easy exchange in the Chanel boutique. So I first got the medium, then I realized that there was also a jumbo. I contacted the boutique, and there was another one in another boutique. Anyway, it had to be sent over. It was sent over, and I just went to exchange them. I brought the medium in, paid a little bit on top to get the jumbo. And I do believe back then, like, the difference was like ridiculous. It was like $200 or $300 between the medium and the jumbo. And I was like, okay, yeah, I want the jumbo. And I wanted the jumbo for two reasons. One was because obviously I didn't have a jumbo in my collection. So I thought, oh, wow, I just love, I love Chanel perfumes so much. So this is just the perfect bag for me. I love Chanel denim so much. So this is also, and then I also thought to myself, well, with the medium, I get less embroidery. With the jumbo, I get more pictures. I get more perfume bottles. So I went for the jumbo also because the jumbo offered me a bigger landscape of the perfume bottles all around. You know what I mean? And if we are to, let me see. There's a lot of Chanel No. 5 bottles here. There's an Allure bottle. I have all of these perfumes. And then, oh, here. This is a Chanel Les Exclusives 75 milliliter bottle, which I have one here. Sycamore. It's almost 1-to-1. So this is, I'm kind of leaning it right next to the embroidery. So the embroidery is a little bit smaller than the actual bottle. So if we shift the bottle to the side, you can see that the bottle ends here, but the real bottle continues a little bit up higher. So it's not exactly 1-to-1, but almost. So cool, right? Here's another one upside down. I love this game. This is like Tetris, like a puzzle. Like, whoop, there it is. Whoop. So this stuff reignites my love for Chanel. Seriously. I mean, especially look at this environment. Look at the background. The denim patchwork in the backdrop. Me wearing a denim shirt. This is a vintage denim shirt from the 90s, by the way. And then I'm wearing a denim coppola. I mean, the hat. Just in love. Let me do another screenshot. This is just so beautiful. I love this bag so much. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Coco Kitty says, does she have a name? No. Kev says, Virginie. Oh my God. Yeah, well, this is before Karl passed away, right? So this is during Karl Lagerfeld's era. So Karl is behind this bag, or his design team. But 2018, Karl was still with us. So this is kind of one of the last things that he made, really, you know, before he passed away in 2019. So Corey K, the artistic director when this was made was Karl Lagerfeld. Corey K is asking, who was the artistic director when this was made? Donna Donahue, of all your bags, that's the one I'll take. Donna Donahue, you don't know all the bags I got, honey. But from the ones you've seen so far, you mean you would take this one. Wait till you see the other ones. Let me know in the comment section down below, y'all, if you like my bag of the day videos, taking them out of the archives and sharing with you a little bit of wear and tear, details about them. You know, how they're made. This one is padded, super squishy. It has a tendency of kind of losing its shape. You know, it's not a very structured bag, so you got to keep it nice and stuffed when you're not using it. It does smell beautiful. Even though there's no leather in here, I don't know, there's just something about a Chanel bag, the way they smell, they always get me. They always get me. They are just... I love them. What can I say? As much as Chanel disappoints me today with how terrible their leather has become, I still love them to bits. I can still enjoy the older pieces, right? So there you have it. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Should I make more videos like these? Let me know that as well. And if this video gets enough thumbs up and enough views, then I will also know to make new ones or not. Thank you guys so much. Until next time, never give up on loving. Subscribe. I love this bag. Oh wait, let me do another thumbnail. Okay. So, did I miss something in the chat? Oh, also, wait, somebody said good night, right? Somebody had to go to sleep. Martin wanted to call. Oh shit, but he might have to go to bed. Is he still there? Martin, are you still there? I think you went to bed. Yeah, Martin, I don't know if you know like how we do it here, because if I start like recording a kind of a topic, then I don't interrupt the topic, obviously. Well, I try not to. But if you did go to sleep, have a wonderful night. But if you didn't go to sleep... Oh, Martin left? All right, Debs, thank you for letting me know. Oh, he didn't want to call. He wanted to email me? Okay, Martin, if you watch this later, you can email me under superdacob@gmail.com. Oh, wait, I gotta put the chain back in. Properly. Oh my God, you guys. I would have so worn this bag at the Les Exclusives. Like they had a little master class. Going down. Oh wait, maybe I should do this thumbnail as well without the chain. Okay, so guess what? My beauty boutique did not invite me. I would have worn this to the perfume masterclass. Well, they did not invite me. Now, listen, I ain't saying you gotta invite me to every event you're doing. That's not what I'm saying. But I went to Chanel, to another, I have several beauty boutiques and counters all over. And I went to another one and the sales associate there was like, Dacob, lovely to see you again. How was it at the perfume masterclass for the Les Exclusives fragrances? And I'm like, wait, should this be another video? Okay, let's do another video. Oh my God, you guys, listen, I was planning on wearing this bag, this Chanel bag with the bottle embroidery to masterclass, a Les Exclusives perfume masterclass. Well, except the problem was, okay, let's do this again. No, I want to stop, hold on. You guys, this is the perfect bag to wear to a Chanel perfume, Les Exclusives perfume masterclass. Wouldn't you agree? It's a Chanel Jumbo in denim with embroidered perfume bottles. Check this out. Now, the only problem is, you see, look how beautifully everything aligns, the stitches and everything. I mean, I'm just living for it. The problem is, however, if you're not invited to the event, you can't really wear it to the event. Now, this is the thing. I did not, oh, can no, I have to do it all over again. I don't want to see anything. Okay. And we're starting all over again. Isn't this the best Chanel bag to wear to a perfume event? Like, for example, a Les Exclusives masterclass for perfumes? It would be the best thing to do, except if you're not invited to the event, how can you wear it to the event? Let me talk about that in just a second. First, let me show you how gorgeous this Chanel Jumbo is from 2018, when Karl Lagerfeld was still alive. So I did get it back then, and I do have a separate video on the unboxing of this bag back in 2018, but also I have a currently made video, wear and tear of this bag. It's just for all the details about it and the embroidery, check out that video. But so here I am, going to one of the many Chanel beauty boutiques and beauty counters that are in my area. Unbeknownst to me, okay, there was a Chanel masterclass for perfumes going on. I had no clue. I didn't get an invitation. I didn't even know the thing existed. I go to, by accident, actually, to one of the Chanel beauty counters that also sell as exclusives, because I know a couple of people working there and I wanted to say hi to them and I wanted to check out if there were any news about the newest upcoming Les Exclusive fragrance that's coming out this spring/summer. And as I am approaching the counter, the sales associate sees me and says, Dacob, oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you. Tell me all about it. How did it go? And I'm like, how did what go? And the sales associate is like, well, how was the Les Exclusives masterclass event? What did you wear? How did you like it? How was it? And I'm like, honey, I was not invited. And listen, now I know there's a lot of you hate watching me and you're going to be so happy now. Ha! I told you so. He doesn't get invited to all the events. Throw all the shade you want. This seems to be some weird misunderstanding going on here. But so I say I was not invited because you see, the thing is, this particular beauty counter would have invited me, but they thought the main beauty boutique invited me. Now, did the main beauty boutique think that the counter would have invited me? So they didn't invite me. And then in the end, nobody invited me. This is something that we're going to clarify because so the sales associate was super apologetic saying, oh my God, I'm so sorry. How, like, you're our best client. You buy every single perfume. Like, you go out of the shop sometimes with like 3 bags. Like, so apologetic. And then the sales associate said, by the way, there's another event coming up for Sublimage. So I'm going to put you on my invitation list. I'm like, hell yeah, girl. Let's do it. So I'm going to this other event. So we're going to see the Sublimage masterclass taking place. Fabulous, because I love the Sublimage range. I love the Extrait de Crème the most. And I love their eye creams, the Sublimage eye cream. But of course, I would have preferred to go to the perfume masterclass. I mean, I'm such a sucker for their perfumes. I adore Chanel perfumes. I mean, whether it be the 75 ml Les Exclusives, the 200 ml Les Exclusives, their extraits, I got them all, baby. Like, I just, I buy them all. I'm like, but the only thing I was thinking maybe they wouldn't invite me is because they know how much I know about the history of these perfumes. And the masterclass is for clients, I guess, that are still not buying so much perfumes. I would presume that the masterclass is for people that Chanel might want to lure in so that they start buying perfumes as well. Coincidentally, the masterclass took place right after the huge price increase, which is also like so sketchy. It's like, we've increased the prices 15%. So now let's do a masterclass and show the customers how great these perfumes are. You know what I mean? But like, I'm the one who follows these prices because I buy all of these perfumes. I'm like, if there's anybody you want to kind of still keep around as a client, that would be me. Invite me to an event to say thank you for buying all this shit all these years. You know what I mean? But so I'm thinking maybe they didn't invite me because I already buy this stuff. So they're thinking from a business point of view, they might have thought, we don't need to invest money in him. He's already the sucker who's buying everything we bring out, perfume-wise. So we don't need to invest in him. We're going to invest this money for this event to invite people that are not buying into the perfumes yet. Maybe, we're going to invite really good clients that are buying our makeup, that are buying the creams, but are not buying the perfumes yet. We want to expand our customer base. So let's invite the people that are not victims of the perfumes like I am. Sure, that could be the reason. But then again, I'm like, you really want to burn these bridges with me? Okay, we can do that. We can burn the bridges. But it's my money. So do you want my money or not? If you don't want my money, I'll take it elsewhere. There's enough other boutiques here and I can spend my money in other places. So just saying, by the way, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. So my co-chatters are right there. What do you guys think? Kev says they should invite Dacob to speak at the masterclass. And I do believe that the main beauty boutique also knows how much I know. You guys, sometimes I bring in vintage Chanel bottles into the beauty boutique just to let them sniff on them, just to kind of, so that they can see how much the perfumes have evolved throughout the years. Like, I care for them. I really like the team. Well, I liked the team. I would bring cookies. I would bring cakes for special occasions. Like, I'm not the type of parasitic customer that just takes. I mean, buys, and wants freebies. Like, when there's special occasions, I invite them. I would buy food or whatever for them and bring little gifts. And I don't know, it kind of felt, I'm like, okay, well, so Chanel is focused on hunting down new clients. Okay. So they're kind of neglecting the good customer base that's been there for a long while because they're more concerned with making more money with new clients. So they're not inviting the older clients into these events as much as they used to. And that kind of hurt my feelings, not going to lie. So I know for those of you who are hate watching me, you're going to be super happy that this happened. But I'm putting myself out there. I don't mind being vulnerable in front of you and saying that I found this a shitty move. A lot of you are going to say, yeah, finally, you've been bashing the brand. You deserve this. You should be mistreated. Just to let you know, they don't care about that. They just want money. And the only reason why I wasn't invited is because they already have my money. And this is what hurt my feelings, that they kind of show me from time to time, they just remind me that they are all about the money. And I know it's a business, and I know it's capitalism, and I know that the dollar is the bottom line, and they're investing this money probably in getting new clients in that are not buying their perfumes yet. I get it. But then how are you going to keep the older clients around after you've increased your prices 15, 16% overnight without reason? By the way, seriously, the inflation rate does not justify such a huge price increase. Like, so how are you going to keep us still around? Because since that happened, since I was not invited, I have not been back to the beauty boutique. So sooner or later, I wonder, but when they're going to contact me again or send me photos and say, oh, look, Dacob, this came in. Are you interested? Blah, blah, blah. Well, now where we stand at the moment is I'm invited by this other Chanel beauty boutique to the Sublimage Masterclass. Well, guess what? Who's going to be at that Sublimage Masterclass? The other boutique as well. Well, isn't that going to be embarrassing for somebody? Now, could you imagine the team of the other boutique seeing me arrive invited by the other boutique? Because I'm usually their client. And now the other boutique is inviting me. That's going to be such a moment, such a cringe moment. I shall be reporting about this after the event happens. The event hasn't happened yet. But could you imagine, me standing there in front of the other store manager of the other boutique, like, oh, Dacob, hi, what are you doing here? Well, since you're not inviting me, the other boutique invited me. They're really happy to have me here. So tomorrow I'll be going to their boutique to purchase the creams. And the perfumes. Oh, coincidentally, how did the perfume event go? How was the masterclass? I've heard so much about it. But as you know, because you haven't invited me, I was not there. But how did it go? Was it a success? Did you get a lot of new clients? Great. So when the Newless exclusive perfume launches in a couple of weeks, I'll be going to the other boutique to buy it. Just letting you know, because they're inviting me to these events and I really appreciate that. It's a way of showing gratitude for the fact that I'm dropping thousands and thousands of dollars on your stuff every year. Lovely seeing you, though. Oh, it was amazing to see you, darling. I gotta go. I gotta bounce because the sales associate from the other boutique is actually going to do a little tutorial on the Sublimage cream on my face. So, yeah. Love you loads. Fabulous seeing you here. Talk soon. And I'm saying this, why? If they're playing the games of money talks, we can do that. We can make the money talk. We can make the money talk, honey. We can make the money talk. That's how money talks. That's how money talks. Leanne says, that could be a Pretty Woman moment, right? It goes both ways, says Penny Lane. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus, we were so excited to invite you that we forgot. Oh, I would not pass it by them to say something like that, to literally think that I could fall for that. But anyway. Yes, Blue Bannisters, I should pull a Julia Fox. Yeah. I love going to the other boutique. Love that. Did it myself. Yeah. So, there you go. The sword cuts both ways, says Mantes. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Now, listen, if you're just hate watching and you're just happy for this, don't worry. I didn't lose in this situation. I'm just fighting the good cause for us consumers, because I mean, like, if you're investing so much into a brand, I mean, the least they can do is invite you to, by the way, an event where they are promoting their products for you to buy. You know, it's not like, it's not an influencer event. The perfume masterclass was for clients. You know, it's different. If there's an event for influencers, they give you a full-blown perfume for free at the end. If it's an event for clients, you get a little food, a little drink. They talk about the perfumes. You might get a little goodie bag with a sample in it, but you're not going to get a full-blown bottle because they want you to buy it the next day. So just to be very clear, this was a client-based event. So the only money they invested was to rent the room where they would do this thing. It was like a private venue somewhere. The catering, they invest the money for the catering. They invest the money for the professionals invited to talk about the perfumes. But guess what? That's money that's tax deductible, because these are investments the brand makes into expanding their customer base. So they're not really losing money. It's tax deductible. So just putting things into perspective here, this was literally greed that made them invite people that are not already perfume customers. So you could be like, haha, you weren't invited. No, honey, I always find a way. Don't you worry about me. I'm not the type of person who's going to be sitting here on a kitchen floor like a chicken nugget crying because some of you trolls are coming for me. I don't care. You're just going to fuel me more to make more content. Just letting you know. Thank you guys very much for watching. Subscribe. See you soon. Ah, such a moment, such a vibe. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me pack up the bag. By the way, today I'm wearing Sycamore and Coromandel. I actually also sprayed on a vintage-ish. It's not vintage yet, but a really old bottle of Coromandel Eau de Toilette. It's giving the gives. The white chocolate and the patchouli. Out of this world. So... Anyway, juicy, right? Oh, honey, let me tell ya, I'm not taking any prisoners. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. People are like, just, you know, everybody's, you know, that lady on TikTok that does, everybody's so creative. Well, it gives me those vibes, this kind of attitude, you know, that they're kind of how they're treating, you know, like every brand is so creative, finding new ways to kind of shit over you. You know what I mean? Trick you into spending money, but then like acting like, oh, sorry, you already gave us your money. We forgot to invite you. Oopsie. Girl. Zonzoa. No. Let me just pack my bag. Oh, that's another thing, Jizzes. You're completely right. Jizzes just said, Les Exclusives Masterclass my ass. They have no clue. They know very little, but the thing is they expect their clients to know even less than they do. So, you know, they can tell you whatever bullshit they want to tell you, and they know I know. They know I know. So maybe that's another reason why they didn't invite me. They're like, we don't want to say something to trigger him because like he knows a lot about these perfumes, and if like I can totally see this being one of the reasons why they're like, let's not invite him. Like I can totally see it. I'm not even being shady here. Like I can totally understand why they would be a little bit like hesitant, but at the same time, what did they think, that I wasn't going to find out? You know what I mean? Jesus says, you are the masterclass. Cha. They don't want to embarrass themselves. We were rooting for you. Get Tyra Banks moment for Frozen Luxury. But they don't want you to show up. They're experts. But the thing is this. I know a lot about perfumes, but I'm not an expert on their creams. Why wouldn't they invite me to the Sublimage? masterclass. Why didn't they invite me to the Sublimage masterclass? You see, this is why when I put two and two together, I was like, no. It's not that they didn't invite me because I know more than they do about the perfumes. They didn't invite me because I already buy all the perfumes, so they don't need to invest more money into trying to hunt me down as a client, because I'm already a victim, right? I'm already, you know what I mean? But then why not invite me to the Sublimage masterclass? Interesting. But the other boutique invited me, so. And then I said, listen, that's okay. I'll just now stick to you guys. If you're honest to me, like you've proven to me to be honest, this is where I'm going to be spending my Chanel money with you guys. Because I like your attitude. I like the fact that you're so honest. And it's my money, right? So I decide where to spend my money. So I'm going to spend it here because here I feel much more comfortable. Until they don't do something wrong. Then you know what I mean? And then we're going to have a whole other issue all over again. There's always drama with Chanel. And to be perfectly honest with you, they don't have a system like other brands do. It's like they do this on purpose somehow. Like other brands, like at Dior, there's a very clear placed point system. You got to do this, you got to do that. If you spend so much money, you're in that tier. If you spend so much money, you are in this tier. If you spend so much money, you can redeem your points and get this freebie. If you spend so much money, you can get that freebie. It's a whole point system. Very transparent, and you see it. Not with Chanel. Chanel doesn't tell you when you are what client, when you are what tier of client. They don't disclose to you their point system. Okay? Now, I know what tier I am because my sales associate shows me in the system. It's next to your name, it gives the category, the tier. So I know my tier. But I don't know how I got that tier. You know, is it because of how often I buy there? It's probably a combination of how often I buy and how much I spend in a year. Like it's all things combined. But I am their elite tier. There's nothing higher than elite. Higher than elite is if you're a brand ambassador, I guess. But then you have like a business relationship with them that's on a different level, probably. So according to that, why not invite me? Unless they didn't get the memo to invite a lower tier of client to the perfume event. And maybe they invite the elite clients to like thank you dinners, but the lower tiers they invite to these promotional events where they want to sell. Maybe there's that. But then if there was that, why would the other boutique tell me, why didn't you get invited? So they did not get the memo to not invite elite clients. So you see, that it all makes no sense. It's like Chanel marketing is made to make you go nuts. And it really makes you go nuts. Anyway. Hey, Lucia, how's it going, sweetie? This sounds like they didn't invite the elite clients on purpose because they already buy all the things. But why would the other boutique then say, why weren't you invited? You are our best customer for perfumes. You see, something that just ain't right. Something ain't right here. Hold on. Let me... It doesn't matter. Now I'm in the other boutique. You know. But you best believe it's going to be a doozy when I show up at the venue and, you know, the other ones are there. And they're like... They're going to feel very, very embarrassed. Now, I was told that they can see who's invited. So it's an online list. It's a pool that all boutiques can access. So if the other boutique wanted to really look into who was invited, they would see my name. So technically, if they look it up, they could find out ahead of time that I was invited, and they can prepare themselves accordingly, what they're going to say, whatever. They might even try to make me feel bad. I wouldn't pass it by them that the other boutique would try to say, oh, now you've kind of abandoned us, like to this other boutique. Yeah, I wouldn't pass it, what you might call it, by them to do something like that. And then I'm going to say, excuse me, or excuse you, who didn't invite me to the last event? So, I mean, what loyalty are we talking about here exactly? What loyalty? What brand loyalty? I'm loyal to the brand. I just ain't loyal to your boutique because you obviously ain't paying me no mind. Jesus, it's the end of an era, if you know what I mean. Jesus, yeah, it is kind of, why can't I do this freaking thing? Sorry, I'm just finding it difficult to pack this bag up again. But why am I finding it difficult? What's the problem? But I don't know. What do you guys think? Because the thing is, I can also play dumb, you know, and just be like, oh, really? Was there an event? Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Well, you know, whatever. I mean, I could play dumb because obviously it's a corporate environment. Even if you're a client, it's still a corporate environment. And of course, if you're a complicated client, you know, bitching about the fact that you weren't invited to some event, then they're like, ugh, next time they're not going to invite you either. So it's like, you got to pick your battles, right? Pick and choose your battles, as they say. So I'm aware of that, you guys, and I'm not stupid. You know, I'm going to obviously do this the PR way. But honey, I don't take prisoners, even PR-wise. No prisoners. So, you know, okay, you want to make this just a business relationship? Fine, we can do just a business relationship. Then we're not friends. So, no mercy. Business knows no mercy. Commerce knows no mercy. You know what I mean? You want to play business with me? We can play business. Sure. Sure we can. Bottom line, I'm the one bringing you money. That's all it is as of now. And I can get the same products elsewhere. I don't need to bring my money to you. I can take my money somewhere else and get the same products, but better service that goes with those products. Saya, oh my god, the shade. This wouldn't happen at the fabulous House of Creed. Cha. Girl. I love how the fabulous. Penny Lane said, I think you can do exactly what you're saying, but still take the high road. Yeah. I mean, I could do the high road, but sorry, let me just pack this up. Everything is hyper protected here. You know how we do it in the fashion bunker. Of course, I can take the high road, y'all, but it's like, whatever. I'm just thinking like, okay, I just want to have a good time at the Sublimage event. I'm a little bit worried because obviously to do the master class, they're probably first going to tell you to take off all your makeup, and then you take off all your makeup, and I just hope that nobody's going to be touching my face. I hate when people touch my face. Like, tell me what cream to use and I'll do it on myself. I don't want you to touch me. I'll have a little bit of issues with that. And then, of course, once they're done with the cream and everything, you don't have any more makeup on. You feel totally naked. Going back home, like, with no makeup on, it's kind of worrying me a little. First world problems, right? They're going to touch my face? Gross. Yeah, I don't want them to touch my face. Like, I don't want them to touch my face. We'll see. I shall report. Also, let's see how well this video does. Because, you know, if this video doesn't get any views, then why even make a follow-up? Because at this point, YouTube is dying, y'all. I don't know anymore. Some of my videos do great, get 30,000 views. Other videos get, like, not even 1,000 views. It's like the algorithm, honey. The algorithm is bonkers. Bonkers. Seriously bonkers. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just writing down what video I did so I don't forget later. So we did the bag of the day. We did Mugler. Okay. All right. All right, you guys, let me see how many thumbs up we got. And let's move on to the next little moment. Hey, Madame Pomme Rosé. Hi, girlies. Did I arrive in time for the shapewear topic? You missed it. Mugler, yeah, you missed it. Oh my gosh, you guys, let's do 300 likes. We can totally do this. Also, the algorithm is not kind to me when it comes to the live streams either. I mean, it's not like we managed to top, you know, like some live streams, it's like 1,000 viewers, no matter what you talk about. Definitely challenging, but I feel the views are improving at least, but we'll see how long. Caleb, yeah. Hey, Louis, we're not dumb, girl. Hi, Louis. 275 likes. Y'all, 25 likes to 300, 25 missing till we get to 300. Come on, we can do this. And then we're going to move on to more interesting topics. 276. Bring a mask for the way home, says Crybaby Uzagi. Maybe that's a good idea. But Caleb, so you were saying definitely challenging, but I feel the views are improving at least, but we'll see how long. I feel the views are bumpy. They are really good in some cases where you really don't expect them to be good. And then they're really bad in some cases where you're like, this video is a banger. It's going to be awesome. And then it flops. And you're like, what the? And then another video that you do like, yeah, I'm going to do this video because, I mean, it's a topic I want to do, but I'm sure it's not going to get any views. And then that video does great. And every time it's a surprise. And I'm like, why is it so hard to deal with this algorithm? It's impossible. It's impossible. It does what it does. It's like it does what it wants to do, and you never really know. You really, I mean, I don't get it. The video with Rich Lux, for the fact that it was a video with Rich Lux and I, didn't really do it. But it was an unexpected video. It's not like we planned it out. Rich just appeared when there was all the drama going down. Rich Lux was in the chat like, hey girl, hey, because Saya let him know, right? And then he called in, we talked together. It was a super cute video. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of really interesting topics to talk about. But the video was like, okay, it was okay. For my standards, I mean, you know, I didn't do that well. But then like other random videos, you know, like the Chanel bag unicorn unboxing. I mean, how many freaking Chanel bag unboxings can we see on YouTube? Well, that one did great. What did it do? Like 12,000, 13,000 views? I don't know. It's like, you never know, you know? Yeah, Caleb, it's super hard to understand what it wants. Like, why don't they just tell us what they want? Why don't they tell us what they want? I only see the live stream promotion on Instagram, but I never get it to pop up on YouTube. But Lee, did you actually really click on the notifications bell and click like, tell me all notifications? Or did you just click on notifications, but without telling YouTube which notifications you want? Yeah, just as true. Rich doesn't get the views either like he used to in the past. That's true. 284 likes. Y'all, we can get to 300. Like, we literally need 16 more thumbs up to get to 300. Do you think that being a man in this field makes it more challenging? I wonder sometimes. Oh, honey, you said it. I didn't say it. You said it. It's something I've been thinking about since a while now, because I've had much more success when I was covering and reviewing sneakers. That's a male-dominated world. Sneakerhead, short hair, blonde hair, skater type, reviewing cool sneakers. Oh my God, my channel was popping. This is back in 2015, right? I got a channel manager, which is like unheard of back then, that kept telling me, keep going in this direction, do more of this, sell more of this. And then I thought to myself, hold on a minute, what the hell is going on here? Oh my God, this is becoming like the job that I have in the office with some boss telling you what to do in order to get more views. I was like, get the F away from me. I'm not going to turn a labor of love, which is YouTube for me, into something, a job that I have to do like a machine without ever doing what I really want to do. So that really made me upset. But also I was done with sneakers at a certain point. I love wearing sneakers, but I'm like, really? Am I going to review sneakers like till the day I die? Like, that's sad, honestly. But because it's a more male dominated, come on, you guys, seriously, why doesn't anybody thumb up this? It's like, I've been asking for these thumbs up for like 10 minutes now. We're still stuck at 286. It literally costs you nothing to thumb up the live stream. Yeah, Louis, you're also a guy doing fashion content on YouTube and also talking about luxury. Caleb does as well. Oh, Saya as well. And Saya also says, yeah, I make a Coach review 7 years ago and it still gets views. I make a brand new Louboutin haul and it gets no views and I delete it. And I have a feeling... Oh, Lucia says, I think it has a lot to do with the viewers' searches. That's hilarious because I never watch sneaker review videos. Kev, you're a niche viewer as well. You're the type of viewer who is also glad to watch another fellow male person talking about bags and luxury, right? But we are so little. There's just a handful of us. And honestly, listen, oh my God. I can't even. Okay, let me do my makeup. This is a top. We're going to film this fucking top. I don't care. You know what? I'm oily as a chicken out of a grill. Come on, guys. 292 likes. We need 8 more likes to hit 300. It's like pulling teeth. Seriously. Come on. Show us some love. It's like we're stuck at 293. Miss Jelly says, I've been subscribed to your channel since 2014. And YouTube unsubscribed me. Not sure why. Oh my God, really? Ramble On says YouTube is a huge jerk. They don't tell creators what they want. Oh, hold on. We're slip and sliding. Let's scroll up. Unsubscribed me. Not sure when that happened, but I'm glad you resubscribed. Ramble On says YouTube is a huge jerk. They don't tell creators what they can't say. Say vids have to be ad friendly. What the F does that even mean? Yeah, I completely agree with you. And Lucia says, I think it has a lot to do with viewer searches. All right, one more like and then we're... Ah, yes! Thank you. Oh my God, I was starting to sweat. We're moving. We're at 300 likes. Thank you so much, you guys. Fabulosity. Listen, this is a fabulous topic. Let's film it. All right. Okay, let's start filming. You guys, luxury YouTube and fashion YouTube, more particularly the niche luxury, and male content creators. Are male content creators the ones that garner less views than the fellow female content creators? Are female content creators for luxury YouTube content more prone to garner more views and followers and subscribers than the male counterpart? It's an interesting question. We're going to dissect this in this video. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already here on the tubes. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I will be reading my live code chat tours. I live stream every Saturday, by the way. Join the live chats. So, guys, if you have anything to say, let me know about this topic. So, I was just talking to my friend Caleb. Shout out. Very sparse shout outs, but I'm going to give one to Caleb because he's awesome. So, I will be posting Caleb's channel down below. Be sure to subscribe to him. So Caleb is a fellow male co-fellow YouTuber who also talks about luxury bags. And I also got in the chats a Frozen Luxury, Isaiah, also a male content creator, luxury bags as well. And Louis, also a male content creator, talking also about luxury on YouTube. So it's 4 dudes. We all do kind of, you know, sorry guys, my throat is so dry. I've been talking for hours already. Get your merch at www.superdacob.com today. So we were talking about, is there an issue with this? Now, Caleb was saying in the chats that it is a weird moment, right? Where you've been also thinking to yourself, is it harder for male content creator, luxury content creators to build a following as opposed to female ones? And I've been thinking the same thing independently from my fellow colleagues here, because obviously we were all kind of thinking the same thing, and now we finally started talking about it in the chats. And I can tell you this, you guys, when I started my YouTube journey, short hair, blonde hair, skater vibes, I was reviewing sneakers, you know, Yeezy unboxings, Rick Owens with Adidas, Jeremy Scott sneakers, like Raf Simons, the Bunny Bounce, like all that stuff. I was getting a ton of views. Like I was growing fast. And I, even for those back in the day, to get a YouTube manager for your channel given to you by YouTube was very rare. And I got a manager, and we were doing like phone calls where he was like directing me, telling me, you know, oh, you should do more of this. This video did great. Why didn't you keep doing this, you know? And I was like, oh, wow, that's fascinating. Somebody's actually helping me from YouTube. What a great thing. But then I quickly realized, well, hold on a minute. Now they're starting to tell me what to do. Oh, now they're starting to tell me what sort of videos to film. Oh, so how is doing YouTube videos any different from being hired by another job where you just end up being somebody's minion? It's like, oh, hell no. I got those jobs. I work in the fashion field. I started this YouTube channel out of fun because I thought it was a labor of love. It was finally my chance to be free and do what I want to do. And here we are. The second I get a little bit of success and traction on my channel with the sneaker reviews and unboxings, bam, comes in YouTube saying, keep doing this in this way, exactly with this structure, and you're going to get real bad. Oh, Nancy, thank you so much for the tip.
$6.
Papa Cherry for Nancy. Thank you so much, sweetie. If you wish to support the Fashion Bunker, scan down below to tip me. You can do it even after the live stream. It helps the channel grow. Thank you guys so much. So, I got out of sneakers. I mean, you can't listen. I'm not the type of person. I'm not a reseller. I'm not the type of person who's going to buy a sneaker, sell a sneaker, buy sneakers. Like, I buy a sneaker, I keep a sneaker. At a certain point, my collection was so huge. I'm like, I ain't going to wear these sneakers an entire lifetime. I got bored of it. So I changed direction. My interests evolved. I did other things. And of course, that's detrimental to the YouTube algorithm because you've garnered all those viewers that want to watch sneaker shit. And now you start making videos about Chanel bags, and then they're like, what the hell? Some of them don't care. They just don't watch your content. They don't unsubscribe. So you're stuck with a ton of subscribers, but they don't come back to watch your videos because now you're making other type of content. Little did I know back then, this is very detrimental to your algorithm. So because then the algorithm gets a full stop. It's like shocked. Like, why isn't anybody watching your videos anymore? Because apparently how the algorithm works is it takes first and foremost in consideration how many of your subscribers, your regular viewers, return to watch your video, your new video. And this is very important because if your subscribers don't watch your video, the algorithm does not push your video to new audiences. You see, it blocks your video. It's kind of like a shadow ban. Not really. Not really. It's not a shadow ban because you did something bad, but it's like the algorithm. If your regular subscribers don't come back to watch your video, the algorithm then does not propose your video to new potential viewers. It just dies. So you need to have, if you have 10,000 subscribers, you need to get 10,000 views on a video if you want to grow. And if you want to grow fast. And if the amount of views that you get on a video exceeds the amount of subscribers you have, then you're on to something. Then you might go viral. You see, but if you're stuck with subscribers that want to see sneaker videos, but you're doing Chanel bags, you're not going to get more views than you have subscribers. Very difficult. Very difficult. Then I started doing how to pronounce videos. You know, how to pronounce all the brand names in French and Italian and Japanese. Those went viral. My how to pronounce YSL got over 1 million, we're almost at 2 million views now. For one video. Then the algorithm set back again and thought, I'm an educational channel that does 1 to 2 minute videos about how to pronounce, how to do this, how to do that. But no, that's not my channel either. So that also was detrimental because then I started doing Twin Peaks reviews. I mean, a mess. But then again, I'm not a robot. I don't do just one thing. I'm a human being with a lot of different interests. Little did I know back then that for every topic you make, you need a separate YouTube channel. But let's rewind it back to the question. So this is my personal journey, complicated one. Now I'm more clever. Many years later, I realized a lot of things and I did start separate channels for separate topics. So we're slowly working towards a better place for me personally within the algorithm. But back to the topic at hand, which is, are men more disadvantaged when it comes to luxury content on YouTube than women? Not taking in consideration my personal journey with the changing of the topics. Let's just say you're a man and you start your YouTube journey with one specific type of topic and you just repeat the same topic over and over again. You know, you talk about luxury fashion vlogs, going to the shops, showing what's happening, what's popping. You're unboxing luxury bags. You're talking about the luxury bag trends. And you're a man. Well, hate to break it to you, lads. We are the ones who are the suckers here. And usually it is a male-dominated world. So I'm not upset that women hold pole position in this territory, and more power to them. The luxury industry, when it comes to bags, is a female-dominated world still. You know, if a man starts making a luxury watch YouTube channel, different story. Different story. There you can go viral as a man, I believe. But we're talking about products that are for the most part seen by the masses as female products. So catered to the female market, which means most of the ladies that are looking for this type of content are not going to want to hear tips from men talking about beauty, luxury, like how the bag fits. Like, so what I've noticed is like ladies love to watch comfort videos about luxury bags. So they would love to see another lady, soft-spoken, not critical, very chill, unboxing a special expensive bag and doing all the cute little poses of like, oh my God, this is amazing. Let me show you a little mod shot, how it fits. And wear it, and a little music in the back, you know, little one of those copyright free musics that are like so cheap, like elevator music in the background, being all kawaii, happy, show the little bag. Oh, Ollie, thank you so much. Just the tip.
Ollie donated $23. Just the tip.
Thank you, Ollie, so much. If you want to tip your host, right down there. This is how it fits. It's cute. So you have a female body, female anatomy, showing the ladies how to wear the bag. Also kind of enticing the ladies to buy the bag. Like, and this is why I believe the videos like what fits inside my bag started. Because the ladies want to know what other ladies hold in their bags. You know, the cute little how to combine things. Now the dudes, we don't do it the same way. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna try to find a cute way to put a tampon in a purse. And also, I need way less of all of these products inside my bag than a lady would. And so I get it that a woman would be more interested to see another woman put stuff in her bag type of videos than to see a guy doing what fits inside my bag videos. This is also one of the reasons why I don't do what fits inside my bag. Not really, because I'm not really interested in it. I have my 5 essentials I put in every bag. It's always the same shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can't reinvent the business of what fits in your bag. So there's that. But then there's also the feminine camaraderie. Women wanting to know what other women do. What makes other women successful. Coincidentally, one of the reasons why Anna Bay is so popular, I do believe. Because she caters to her audience. She's doing feminine things for women. Granted, shady stuff. We made enough videos about that. You know Anna Bay. But... Tattle Life, shout out to Tattle Life. God, I love you guys. You're amazing. I know a lot of content creators veer away from Tattle Life, but guys, the shade Tattle Life throws, delicious. I love you. Really. I mean, you are shady, but like, damn, you're good. I've been reading you lately. Matter of fact, yesterday. Yes, names were thrown around. And it was funny. But we digress. So I get it. Like, men are not... So what is our demographic? We as men doing luxury content on YouTube, and luxury content being like bags, jewelry, accessories. Yeah, guys, it's the sisters. It's the sisters. Come on. Let's not beat around the bush about this. It's the gay guys doing the bag videos, right? Okay. And in fact, my colleagues here, I don't want to call anybody out, but you know, like as far as I see, my fellow colleagues doing these videos, we're gay. We'll go. We're gay. So that's okay. Fabulous. But what I'm saying is very niche. Already niche for a man to do bag videos, but then also to be gay, also niche because most of humanity is straight. That's okay too. We are a minority. There's a lot of gay people out there. That's fine, but it's still a minority. So add that as another layer, and you're bound to fail because you're not. How are you going to get the millions of subscribers? You're just not. You are literally the niche of the niche of the niche. This is what I believe is happening. Caleb says, I love the sisters. Debbie says, I look for intelligence and humor. Debbie, you are a special person and you are in the minority. You know. Fuchsia says, I subscribe to creators that are smart, well-informed, and interesting to watch, men and women. But again, and I praise you for it, but that's the minority. The majority is going to flock to female content creators for luxury content that is in the fashion realm of bags and accessories, luxury goods. because it's like a woman wants to see a woman like, oh, what are the other girls into? What's the trend? What is the other girl buying? A lot of women don't care to see what the man is buying. Now, I think there is a loophole here. If you're a man making this type of content like we are. And I think the loophole, and look, Sergio's secret, by the way, shout out to Sergio. Hi, sweetie. Love you loads. He's such a sweetheart, really. Another fellow sister, very successful. Also not successful like, let's say, Melon Melbourne and Sophie. You know, we're talking, you know, when you're like in the... Even they're not successful for YouTube standards. What is successful for YouTube standards, you guys? 50 million subscribers, you know, the PewDiePies of YouTube, the Mr. Beasts of YouTube. That's a success story on YouTube, becoming millionaires from it. But when it comes to luxury content, even the chicks doing this and doing it really hardcore, what does Mel Melbourne got? Not even 400,000. It's a lot compared to me, of course, but she's still not even halfway there to 1 million. Sophie either. You know what I mean? And they're like kind of the biggest when it comes to this type of luxury content without being influencers. You know, well, come on, let's be honest here. What are we talking about? I mean, it's not like, what's the name of the Millen chick with the hair and always like, oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. What's her name? With the dogs and the living on the prairie in England. You know, she, you know, has that model figure. You know, she's also selling her face, you know, Tamara Kalinick as well. Like, that's different. Those are Instagrammers that also do YouTube. I don't talk about that. I talk about the YouTubers, okay? Melon Melbourne is no model. Sophie Shohed is not a model, okay? They are luxury content creators who get as much as they can, which is 300,000, 400,000. Again, for YouTube standards, it's not a lot, but for the luxury community, it's a lot on YouTube. So of course the men are going to get way less than the women for the reasons I explained prior. But there is an exception. And I believe the exception is this, and this is why Sergio's secret is so good at this, because Sergio, and again, shout out to you, sweetie, he's very clever because he caters, first of all, to both English-speaking and Spanish-speaking demographics. He switches between Spanish and English. Genius. But even more genius, he talks from a perspective of a sales associate. Always. He gives the ladies tips. Where to get the cheaper bag. Where to get the bag that is not the expense, you know, you don't want to spend all the money on Bottega Veneta. Here is where you're going to get the alternative to that. For less money, you can style it perfectly like this. You can style it like that. Put this together with that. So he is giving very feminine tips to women. Very clear what he's catering to. We here in the chats are not. We are very much more blended into our own lifestyle. This is our own way of living. This is our dreams. You know, Caleb is obsessed with Dynasty and has all those paintings of who is it, Napoleon in your house, and you're living that fabulous 80s fantasy, and not many people can relate to that. I can. I find it fabulous, but it's not contemporary. It's not contemporary. Louis, you know, you're studying, you're into art, you're a painter, you're back to university now, you're into your punk phase, you're discovering Vivienne Westwood, you're experiencing a lot of wonderful things in your life, but that is like so freaking niche. Not a lot of women can relate to that. So you lose a huge demographic. Saya is actually on a good road. I think Saya, if you would push more connecting to the shop, your channel more to, you know, videos about, and you can buy this and you can buy that, and we're selling this and we're selling that. But then what the hell? Then you become QVC. Do you want to do QVC on YouTube? Hey, if you want to do it, more power to you. But then you're not creative anymore. Then it becomes a sales channel. You know, sure, if you love doing it, do it. It's not for me. It's just not for me. But I'm just saying, this is why I believe we are, I want to say, the gay male luxury bag video makers, we're that person that is, we're not exploding. Because one, we're not women. Two, we make content that the masses of men out there don't care for. There's a lot of gay men out there, but a lot of them don't care about bags. Okay? The straight men really don't care. So we literally cater to mostly women who like brains. Thank you, all my ladies in the chats. And we cater to other sisters that love these flamboyant baglets like we do. So what are you going to do? This is what you do. You know, that's it. Caleb, let me call you. I don't know. This video is way too long. It's 20 minutes. But let me call you, darling. Let me call you. I want to hear your opinion on this. Seriously, Caleb. Just a phone call, okay? I'm not gonna... Don't do video. Don't worry about it. I'm calling now, sweetie, okay? Okay, darling. Okay. Edna from The Incredibles. Okay, darling. Okay, darling. Fabulous, darling. Okay, talk to you later, darling.
Hey, Dacob.
Hey, Caleb. No, tell me your opinion. I mean, I blab it on. Here's a wonderful photo of you, by the way, guys. This is Caleb.
Ooh, oh, look at that. I pretty much agree with what you said. Like, you pretty much, hey, everyone, you pretty much nailed it, I think. I think that we're a niche of a niche. And so it's going to be harder to see those big numbers that maybe other channels can achieve. But, yeah, I think you're pretty spot on.
Well,
and I never even...
when you say pretty spot on, that means something you don't agree with. Please tell me what it is you don't agree with.
Oh, no, I agree with everything. But I think I really liked your take on Sergio's secret, though. Because you're right, he does do that, the dual language thing. He does approach it more kind of like from a sales perspective, rather than just like, oh, here's this obscure, like in my case, bag from like 2003 that I hunted down.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh,
oh, stuck.
No, I agreed with what you said. And I think also, too, from just like trying to find other male creators in our space, it's so hard to find more in a way. Like it's so hard to find them on YouTube without, having to like, I don't know, like search. And I can think of like maybe 10 male creators in our space off the top of my head. And yeah, it's pretty small.
Yeah, Blue Bannisters is saying Sergio has also gone lower end. And that also has helped Sergio a lot, I believe, because he doesn't just go for, the top brands that are super expensive. He goes also to the lower end, and that makes him much more approachable because a lot more people can afford it.
Absolutely, especially with everyone's talking about this looming recession coming up. Are people going to be as apt to watch the crazy Hermes and Chanel unboxings, or are they going to want to see the Michael Kors and the Coach and things like that? Yeah, absolutely.
Well, this is an interesting topic, and you guys stay tuned for my dissection of Tanner Leatherstein or Leatherstein in the next video, where we're going to talk exactly about this, the hate towards expensive brands, which is brewing and growing. So this is going to be an interesting topic, but we're going to keep that for the next video. So stay tuned for that video. But to keep it just here with us now, do you think that this is ever going to change? Like, or are we really going to stay niche like this? And we're kind of doomed to this under 100K world, YouTube world.
The underworld of YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime soon, I think it's going to depend a lot on like maybe the societal views of like the masses, how they take a man with a handbag kind of thing. I think as that slowly starts to improve and get better for us, I could see some more growth in that.
Well, I don't see that happen in America anytime soon. I mean, they're banning drag queens right now. So what's the next step? It's going to be illegal to be gay in a year. I mean, terrible.
Europe's looking pretty darn good right now. But no, I think we've got a good 10, 20 years before it becomes totally socially acceptable. And I don't know. I don't see it.
So, oh my God, Caleb, are we paving the way for the sisters of the future to have more success?
I think we are. We're the forefathers.
Yay!
We're the
Oh my
luxury
God! Don't
forefathers.
age us like that.
Ew. I'm only 34.
That's what she said.
But no, I think I do think that as time goes on, for what says Jesus, I love it. But no, as time goes on, it's going to get better. But unfortunately, I think it's going to be the next generation that can, take their they're like,
bless you.
thank you. Take their handbags out and not have to worry about like some wacko yelling something out of their truck. But yeah.
It is. I'm not gonna lie. There you go. You got to make that T-shirt, by the way.
The Force Sisters.
No, but the Force is no, not gonna lie. That's your thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's totally yours. Every time I say it, I'm like, Caleb. Not gonna lie, and but not gonna lie. Oh my God, I'm in a loop. I'm in a loop. It does feel discouraging, I want to say, sometimes when you realize, oh my God, you actually have so much content you want to share with the world, and you have so much information you wish to share with others. I'm not talking about, oh, let me show off because like I got another Chanel bag, and like some people do, some chicks love doing it. Like, let me show you all the 50 bags I got at Hermes last week. That's like, at a certain point, it just becomes vulgar, but that's another thing. I'm just saying, like, there's like so much stuff and interesting topics you want to share with the world, and it's really interesting conversations that can be had, but then you realize it just doesn't get any traction. Nobody watches. Like, barely 10 comments under a video, and you're like, well, okay, I guess I won't go in that direction. And then you just kind of, you become a little bit discouraged, you just start doing less, and then you go, well, okay, then I won't do that. And stuff dies off. Your own interests then get a little bit bumped down. And again, I do believe that this also has to do with the algorithm that is maybe not catering to the right viewers as well. I repeat, I do believe that we're totally niche, and like I said, gay, and then talking bags and stuff that's usually catered to women marketing wise, and that all is kind of detrimental to our potential success. But also, I feel like the algorithm is kind of banishing us in a way as well. Am I completely wrong here? I don't know.
No.
I mean, I don't know.
It is really disheartening when you have like a topic that you really want to get out there, and then you just watch it like kind of like die off the first few hours. There's nothing worse than putting the time and the research, and then my husband does all my editing, thankfully, but then the amount that he puts in it, and then nothing.
Yeah. Well, what is Zane's opinion? Did Zane, shout out to Zane. Hi, Zane. Does he also try to kind of edit your videos, like trying to find new ways that might be more catering to what the trends are on YouTube, thinking that, oh, maybe if I edit it like this, the algorithm might like it more?
Oh, well, hello, it's Zane.
Hey, Zane.
I wouldn't say I'm editing for the algorithm. I edit for entertainment. So I like to make his videos funny in a way and informative at the same time. I don't like it to be too serious because I'm not a serious person.
Yeah.
So I can't make a serious video if there's not some dark or witty humor joke that pops up.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. So you're staying very authentic and true to just Caleb's energy and how he expresses himself. Yes. So you're kind of editing around that to enhance his performance.
Exactly. Yes.
Got it. Yeah. Which is how I would instinctively do it as well. But then the algorithm doesn't care. And this is what kind of sometimes is discouraging for me. And what is really interesting, you guys, last year when I thought to myself, well, my channel, I don't know, like how to pep up the channel. And then I noticed the algorithm giving like, your viewers watch this video. And I'm like, okay, most of your viewers watch this video. So it's like the algorithm like telling me like, you should make this content. And it's all about what this female YouTuber did, what this female YouTuber unboxed did. And I was like, okay, well, let me try this then. Let me comment on their videos. Let me make a video commentary on what they're doing. And this is when my channel started popping last year. And interesting enough, it was mostly the women coming to watch me then, when I made comments on female YouTubers' videos.
Oh.
Yeah. Of course, you get a ton of hate as well, because they don't like to be poked. You know, they don't like to be criticized. But that's okay. But it's, I mean, you're posting public video. You know, it was that era when I was like, okay, what did Sophie Chohet make now? You know, what did Anna Bay film now? And then I comment on their videos, and I make a video commenting on other people's videos. And that's where a ton of women flock. And it's usually most of the viewers that got in are viewers that were into what? They want to hear gossip, juicy stuff, because a lot of them probably were either envious of the other content creators or were curious to know what is lurking underneath, and they thought that if they watch my video they're gonna get some kiki tea time. And I'm like, no, I'm not gossiping about these ladies. I am reviewing their content, which is very different.
Yeah.
And but it worked, because then I realized that entire demographic, there's a market for, like Joan Rivers, somebody like Fashion Police, like Joan Rivers, you know, there's a market for somebody reviewing other luxury YouTubers' content, because nobody was doing it before, you know, like putting them in check with like, okay, you did this content today in your video. Do I agree with it? Do I not agree with it? Like an open dialogue. Very Joan Rivers style. That was kind of my approach to it. And all of a sudden, bam, yes, there is a demographic for that. So those people did not care for me unboxing Chanel bag videos. They wanted me to talk about the YouTubers that they watch. Women that watch female YouTubers. And boom, I saw my demographic change, and I all of a sudden had like 80% female viewers all of a sudden. Coincidentally, also those same women coming to me calling me like, oh my God, like, don't you have enough like ideas of your own to like make content? Why do you have to talk about other people? I'm like, well, you're obviously here. You've never been here before. Now you're here commenting and watching. And I do have 2,000 videos in my archives. Go watch them, sister. Go watch those videos. You don't care for those videos. You want the gossipy videos. You want the drama videos, because that's what attracts you. But then you want to act like you're holier than thou, and then you comment on, you know what I mean? But we're used to that. But then I got tired of that content as well, because it just really attracts a lot of negativity as well. And then bam, the channel stops growing.
Well, if you want to review us, you're more than welcome to.
What?
I said, if you want to review us, you're more than welcome to.
I'm going to need more information about that.
I did enjoy the review videos, because it not only are you like sharing that content though, but you're also like giving it like an outside perspective along with it. I thought they were really neat. Because obviously, but people who understood that it was not mean-spirited, they got the gist of it, and it was really to open up a conversation, and also to allow people to also like shout each other out, like, what is going on here? Why are people so shady all the time? Like, you know, somebody just did another video mentioning, not the name, not mentioning Ramina and myself, okay? But anyway, on another channel.
In front of a couch?
What?
Were they sitting in front of a couch?
Was I chicken nugget in the kitchen crying?
No. Never mind.
Okay. I mean, I do have my chicken nugget moment, but I do not film those moments. But anyway, so whatever. It doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, you talk about me, say my name. It's okay. Yeah. Even if you have something negative to say about me, you can say, no matter who it is, if you're a male YouTuber, female YouTuber, but it's a shout. You're shouting out a colleague. And ultimately, it helps the community grow. So, but no, I have the feeling within the luxury community, it's still this kind of this, I'm going to gatekeep.
Oh, 100.
I'm going to gatekeep my viewers, the access that I have to my community. What's up with that? I don't understand how in the world of social media, we're still doing this. How are we still doing this?
Well, I think you said it last week. There's enough subscribers for everybody. Like there's no need to there's no sense in gatekeeping or like keeping it like at a distance, like exclusive. Like there's plenty to go around. It just yeah.
And Rachel says, I like it when Dacob reviews Fashion Week shows. I prefer to watch his commentary over just watching the shows on their own. And every time people watch my fashion show reviews, I really get beautiful comments. You guys love watching them. Guess what? Those are the videos that flop on my channel. When I post, oh my God, Caleb, are you kidding me?
Oh,
Nina Ricci, under 1,000 views. It got 500 views. I haven't had such a disastrous video in years. In years.
That's awful.
I'm telling ya. And so I'm like, cute. The 10 of us that love watching the fashion shows, cute. But you're not aware of the fact that for me to prepare this, to take the video, to edit it, to take the music out, to put it up, to upload it here, that takes so much time. And literally I don't know, 2 cents that I maybe earn on that video is really not worth it. Because it's a lot, it's a labor of love. I get it. But at a certain point, like Fashion Week, Fashion Month, really, because there's Milan, New York, Paris, to do all those shows and to review all of them, that would be, I would not have a life. That month, it would be very intense. And then nobody would want to click on it except the 10 of us who say lovely.
Yeah.
And it kind of breaks your heart because it is fun to do. You love doing it, but there's no payoff.
Dang it. Yeah, that's so frustrating. But it also makes you wonder too if it's kind of like when you're unboxing a bag too, like the better videos are going to be like your Louis Vuitton, your Chanel, like your really big, well-known mainstream brands. I wonder if like, although the Nina Ricci show, wonderful, but is it too small for most mainstream people to know about?
Yeah, but Versace flopped, YSL flopped.
The YSL show was gorgeous.
Oh my God, to die for. But also. Here, Saya says, but my review of a Furla candy bag hit 16K views. Yeah, that sometimes randomly happens. I don't know how. Like, usually it's the weirdest bags and then bam, 16K views. It happens to me as well. But don't think that, Louis Vuitton gets views. My How to Pronounce Vachetta video flopped. And everybody, constantly there's conversations, arguments about how to pronounce it, Vachetta, Vashita, Vachetta. I'm like, oh my God, okay, finally somebody's going to make a video about how to pronounce it correctly. This is going to be a bomb. No, major flop. Maybe it's a grower, not a shower. I do have those as well.
Yes, I love that.
And they kind of surprise you from the back, you know what I mean? Because all of a sudden... Like all of a sudden 2 years later, you're like, oh, hey, you. Where have you been? Like 2 years later, seriously, sometimes I watch some of my videos like 2 years later. I'm like, what, 60,000 views? Hey, girl, hey, how did that happen?
Hey. Yeah, that one's going to be a grower. I can see that one getting a lot of hits over time, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, here, Louis says, my Westwood bag is almost 8,000 views. That's insane. How random. Vivienne Westwood. Nobody does Vivienne Westwood. Okay, fine. I do Vivienne Westwood. Louis does a bit of Vivienne Westwood, but it's like you can't really find Vivienne Westwood bag reviews on YouTube. You just can't.
No. Because
nobody does them. But then Louis makes, look, 8,000 views, Westwood bag. But then Louis also did Chanel videos. They didn't get as much views as the Westwood bag. It's so random.
Yeah, I think, let me look at my stats real quick, but I thought my Hermes unboxing would have done a lot better than it did. Let me look.
And you know why I don't think it did so well? By the way, gorgeous bag. I call it your Billie Jean bag.
Oh, I love it.
Because it's Jean, right? But anyway.
Yep.
And again, you know why I didn't get the views? Because a man with a Kelly bag.
Oh, I hear you.
I'm telling you. You would have gotten more views if it were a Birkin.
True. 100%.
But still, Yeah.
Yeah. Not even 5,000 views yet, and that's been up since October 23rd.
And I wonder, maybe you would have gotten more views if you said you got it new in the boutique, not secondhand, and you...
Oh, that's true too. 100%.
You know, maybe, but then what? Okay, fine, you would have gotten maybe 5,000 more, but like,
exactly.
when does it go viral? Like...
I have yet to have a viral video.
Maybe, I don't know, I'm just thinking like, okay, so to cater more to men, maybe you should have said, oh my God, it's a Kelly bag with a Rolex integrated in it. Collaboration.
Alpha style.
Alpha style, like mask for mask. No, wait, that's gay again.
Oh,
So it
God.
has
Those videos make me cringe.
Oh my God, totally. But you know what I mean? Like something, you got to twist it, make it male again, because otherwise the ladies are not going to flock to your video because they want to see another woman wear the bag so that they can reflect themselves in it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So that they
How
can
much firewood my Kelly can hold.
so that they can see like, oh yeah, okay. Or they can also hate watch and say, look at her. She looks so ugly with that bag. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of that going on, which I repeat is one of the reasons why I believe a lot of those people flock to me when I was reviewing the other content.
Oh, like Anna Bay?
Oh, honey. Those videos flew off the charts. Oh, yes.
They were fascinating. I loved them.
Oh, yes. She's such a fascinating character as well.
Yeah.
So, but, yeah. And it's really hard. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been chiseling at myself, creating, like modifying myself to get to a point where I can find a way to be interesting for as many audiences as possible, meaning I don't want ladies to feel like they don't need to watch my video. What's this gay guy gonna tell me, But also I don't want guys to be like, oh my God, look at that fag. Like, girl, I can't. I'm not gonna watch. And also other fellow gay, listen, I've had shade thrown at me from other gay YouTubers. Oh yes. One of them on the Purse Forum, I forgot his name. Seriously, he doesn't even do YouTube anymore. But he said something like, this was a year ago. Or was it 2 years ago? Gosh, the pandemic. I don't know. I have a whole black, 3 years are...
Yeah, it's gone.
But anyway, one of those eras. He did say something on the Purse Forum, like something, hey ladies, like here's a different type of like gay bag reviewer that is like not so... what term did he use? Something like, he wanted to say that he's a little bit more gentle or like a little bit more, less opinionated, maybe. I'm like, what the hell is that? Like throwing shit. Oh my God, let me tell you. But anyway, and again, I'm like, girl, seriously? That didn't last long. Yeah.
Gotta love the Purse Forum.
I love them. They're just, it is the Twilight Zone, but in the best of ways. So I don't know what to tell you. I just think I would love to tell you we just got to keep on going because sure, we are going to grow, not at the speed of light, but we are going to grow. But then like, what's the end game?
That's a very good point. Yeah, what's the goal? What are we working towards?
Exactly. What's our end game? Like, what is it to leave a legacy behind? What legacy, girl? A legacy.
We're the founding fathers. I mean,
it's okay. Well, Kev is talking about, okay, interesting. Kev, that's a different topic. Kev is talking about Charles Gross. Did Charles get views on YouTube or only after he moved to TikTok? I think his views on the tube were also on the lower side. Oh, he started off together with me, 2014, more or less, I believe, and grew exponentially in the beginning. But his videos in the beginning were not about, oh, let me do 3,000 Birkin sales, resales, and blah, blah, blah. It was very much, he was a mess. And that's what people love to see. Just like Trisha, he was, and also don't forget you guys, he was a rare example of somebody who openly said that they live in New York, but were living that crazy lifestyle like somebody would be living in LA. Now we're used to seeing YouTubers in LA doing that stuff, but not in New York. He was a New Yorker being all over the place, having the sugar daddy here, the sexcapade there, talking about a lot of that juicy stuff. So people watched a train wreck. That's what got him a ton of views and subscribers from the get-go. But then he had his mental, I guess, issues and nervous breakdowns, allegedly, what have you, and then kind of focused more on fashion. And then when it became more about fashion and less about his mental breakdowns, people stopped watching.
Yeah, he was chaotic. I do remember that much.
Yeah. So I have not seen him on TikTok yet, and I don't want to, because otherwise, you know how the TikTok algorithm is so quick, then they're going to start showing me all his videos, and I don't need that. But on YouTube, that's how I felt his evolution went, you know. And then, like, I'm taking the camera with me as they do lip injections. Let me lift a lip here. Let me do that. Plastic surgery here. I was adopted here. My adoptive parents there. This is what you know. I'm shopping now, super rich. Like, there's his whole persona on YouTube in the beginning, which made him really exponentially grow, was the fact that he was extremely, from my analysis only, of course, this is just my, allegedly everything, right? Just my opinion. People, yeah, he was that character that was very different from regular folk. So they tuned in to see a rarity, to see this, you know, train wreck. I'm not saying he is a train, like, he's very successful, so obviously he's not a train wreck, but to the most people, he was very entertaining because he's so different from the masses.
Oh no, he's totally rebranded now. It's night and day, 180.
Exactly. And this is why it didn't work anymore on YouTube, and I think that's why he kind of shifted to TikTok. Now, somebody was mentioning Jeffree Star in the chats before, and I gotta say, with Jeffree Star, slightly different topic. I mean, he tried to do music, and then he started doing makeup, and makeup is very different from luxury bag unboxings. Yes, he had his Birkin collection, his Kelly collection, yeah, but the empire was built through makeup drama.
Yep.
And then
he had a huge platform on MySpace to start with too, so that's a great jumping point.
Yeah, he took his entire MySpace over to YouTube. But then even he stopped with YouTube because it's like, well, not getting the views anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to tell you. We're working hard for that coin, honey, on YouTube. Definitely as sisters on the tube. Sisters, oh my God. Sisters on the tube. Can we just...
Can that be merch?
That could be merch.
I love it.
Tube sisters.
Tube sisters. Sounds like an OnlyFans almost.
I know. 2 girls, 1 tube.
Oh God. Too soon.
So anyway, cha. Oh, Jesus says Charles was on Pornhub for a while.
Yes, that was a thing.
I'm glad I missed that era. I have no clue. This is all right. Well, then there was that.
And then there was that. One bag, 2 gays. I love it.
Oh my God. Anyway, Chop. So yeah. Well, I don't know. Any last words?
I mean, just keep doing what you're doing. We'll get there, and just got to keep plugging away. I mean, at the end of the day, I love doing it, so I'm not going to stop anytime soon. But eventually, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah. No, I love it too.
Yeah.
I love it too.
I think if I'd be really bummed if I stopped doing YouTube. That's for sure.
It's a beautiful outlet for sure. And we've created this wonderful, environment and community, and great people come together. And that's all awesome. Really, that alone is worth it. I mean, I can tell you this, during the lockdown, like, YouTube is all I had. Like, these were my friends, people on YouTube.
Yeah. And I've met amazing people on YouTube.
Yeah.
So it's been such a neat experience. I love it.
Yeah, for me as well. So I just want to say thank you also to the chats, all the lovely, lovely people who come to my live streams every Saturday, and now also every Wednesday, because we do live stream also on a Wednesday. So I just want to say thank you guys so much. Without you, really, I wouldn't be doing this. Could you imagine me sitting here blabbering on my own, monologuing? Girl.
Oh, that's a sad thought.
The poverty. Oh, the poverty. Anyway, oh, the comedy. Oh, let's play the tiniest violin, the saddest, tiniest violin in the world.
Oh.
Let me play a little tune for us. Oh, what's that? What's that voice? Wait, do I have that sound clip? Like, oh, I love you and I miss you. Wait, I have it here somewhere. Hold on. You know that one?
I think maybe.
I love you and I miss you. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on, we have it. What a great way to end a video.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Perfect note.
Wait, hold on. I love you and I miss you. It's not there. It's hard to find. Yeah, do the Crooked Chanel TikTok. Oh, the Chanel, the bird. Jesus wants to hear Chanel. Chanel.
Chanel!
Oh.
There she goes. We're looking for the parakeet. Gloria Athena says, we love the space you created, Dacob. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Well, Caleb, thank you so much for calling in. And thank you, Zane, as well.
Thank you.
And keep on editing, girl.
Yeah, he's been hard at work today. Poor guy.
Yes, emphasis on the hard. And okay, what?
Oh my.
At work. Oh my God, not me pulling a Terry Joe. You're homosexuals, both of you. Both of you homosexuals going to hell. It's going to be a mess.
Oh no.
Well, I'll meet you downstairs.
That'll be fabulous. Have them pour me a drink.
Yes, honey. It's going to be some flaming cocktail, obviously, darling.
Ooh.
When in hell?
Definitely be burned. Yes.
When in hell, darling? We're going to have those flaming Birkins, the flaming, the limited edition flaming Birkin, okay?
Very exclusive.
The flaming Kelly Retourné. Oh,
fabulous.
Limited with D's, a lot of D's. Yeah, limited.
All the D's.
Oh, honey, all the D's.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, huh? What?
Oh my.
Woohoo! Ciao. What are you talking out of that little tiny box? Who is this person in my iPad? Oh my God, the travesty. Anyway, well, if you've stuck here with us this long, with this schlong, throw a banana in the comment section down below. Yes. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Caleb and Zane, for calling in. You guys, love you loads. Subscribe to both our channels. I'm going to link Caleb's channel down below, so be sure to subscribe to him. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye.
I love you, and I miss you.
Perfect. I love it.
And we ended there. Thanks, Caleb, so much for calling in.
Yes. Thanks for having me. It was fun. I love all the bananas.
I mean, this is insane, but let me tell you. And now we're going to, because people have been asking about Tanner Leatherstein.
Ooh. I'm excited.
Let me tell you. Wait, so let me just add this thing. So what was this topic? Male YouTube. I don't know. Let me just put a note here. YouTubers not getting views for luxury content there. Just so I know what I'm dealing with here as a topic to post on you. Okay. All right.
No, Jesus, we've never seen the hamster. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God, wait.
$1
thank you so much, Coco Kitty.
49 cents super chat from Coco Kitty.
Thank you, Coco Kitty. Papa Cherry. Yes, Queen. So wait, so you've never seen the meme? You've seen the meme of a hamster eating a banana?
Oh, of course. Yes.
Cha. It's like I've seen that meme as many times as I've seen people sending me Tanner Leatherstein cutting off the Chanel wallet.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I thought the hamster was for something else, but I'll keep it PG.
Oh, really? Oh my God. Oh, you're going to keep it Richard Gere.
I can imagine you've gotten that Chanel video though 1,000 times over.
With the hamster?
Yes, a hamster inside.
Of course, there's always a hamster inside. Well, that's what Richard would say, right? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Because, yeah, Debbie informed me about the Richard Gere story, which happened a long time ago, but he denies it.
Uh-huh.
He denies it.
I don't know.
So, anyway.
Everything you hear today is alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, for sure. Because obviously I was not that hamster, so I don't know. I was not the hamster, so.
Oh my God. Oh.
I did not come out with a chocolate chip cookie.
Oh no.
I did not walk away with a little present. That was not me.
Oh. What a bummer.
Bum.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Yes, the bum. That's the bummer. Yeah. Okay. Well, now that we've done enough to get ourselves literally deleted 5,000 times.
Oh, canceled.
Totally. Oh my God, Jesus, I can't with y'all. The salad was muddy, honey. Oh my God.
Honey.
Okay.
Oh.
Anyway, so all right, let me girl, I gotta deliver this serious. I gotta be likable.
Likable and relatable.
Mm-hmm. Likability, relatability. Check. Not.
Check and check. Oh.
Oh, let me collect my tear balls, my teardrops. All right. See you on the other side, girls. I gotta do Tanner Leatherstein. I gotta do Tanner.
Well, I mean.
We'll go.
We'll go. Oh, gosh. All right. Well, it was fun chatting.
Fun chatting, sweetie. Take care, both of you.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Y'all, that was Caleb and Zane in the house. Oh, no. Shush. We can't do music, copyright. Okay. Let me focus. Okay, we're going to do Tanner Leatherstein. Honey, let me tell you something. Let me just freshen up the makeup and then we can film the other segment. Yeah. Okay, all of this naughty talk. I gotta focus now and be serious. Serious, because people who are watching the video later, they're not gonna have a clue that we've been dirty this whole time, right? So they're not gonna get it if we throw some funny puns all of a sudden out of the blue if they watch a video 2 days from now or a week from now. And they're gonna be like, what's this crazy dude talking about? Which I guess they do anyway, because you know how people are, but. So. What do I have? Do I have any media to show? Yes, let me prepare that. Super fascinating. And then, yeah, do I have any media? I know, Jane, the refresh after the dirtiness. Let me tell you. Child, let me add some water. Look at Jane Davenport. She watching. Hey, Cyber Coco. She's like, I'm here, sweetie darling. Okay. Oh, Cyber Coco, you best believe. Always good to clean up after getting nitty gritty, dirty bitty. Okay, so. Okay, are we blending in Tanner in the video or not? Oh, I forgot. So wait, there is Tana, and then there is no, just okay, perfect. All right. Okay, let's do this, guys. Today we're going to talk about Tanner Leatherstein and his Hermes journey, cut really short. Let me take my Hermes crop for this, because it was cut short because, well, they didn't want to sell him the Evelyn bag. Oh, Tanner, can you come in, Tanner? Come in. Don't be shy. Hi, Tanner. So as you guys know, Tanner Leatherstein has a very successful TikTok account and Instagram account. I mean, he owns a company. I'll post all the links down below. Go follow the gentleman. And he does leather goods. He sells leather goods, but he also, I guess, the fame and fortune on social media was garnered not through the sales of his products, but rather through dissecting luxury bags and non-luxury bags, semi-luxury bags, and kind of showing to the audiences what the quality is. Is it worth the money? Is it not worth the money? So I can tell you this much. When Tanner cut up in pieces a Chanel wallet, y'all have been bombarding me with that video for months. Still to this day, sometimes people send me, Dacob, have you seen Tanner cutting up a Chanel wallet? I'm like, yes, I have seen Tanner cutting up a Chanel wallet thousands of times. Fabulous. And I love that he says that it ain't worth it. It's not worth the money. We know it's not worth the money. Luxury is not worth the money. But this is, we've all had these conversations already, but this is something else. This video is going to be aimed at an interesting topic, and that would be Tanner is now going to dissect an Evelyn, a Louis Vuitton, an Hermes Evelyn bag. He teased us with a short post on Insta, and I think also on TikTok, saying like, coming soon, we're going to see if the Evelyn Hermes bag is worth the money. And he kind of, the editing has changed. He has a lot of following now, so there's more budget. So he's, like with a hammer, kind of about to hammer the bag and then cut. It's like very dynamic and it's very fast-paced cut. And he's promising us all the tea on the Evelyn bag. Really curious to see, but he tells us at the beginning of this tease video that he tried to reach out to Hermes for an Evelyn bag, and on the phone, girl, that's not how it works with Hermes, unless you're not really famous. Okay. So anyway, so Hermes says, oh, no, we do not tell you how much it costs. We don't tell you what we sell. If we sell, we don't have. Oh mon Dieu, how dare you call us on the telephone? So anyway, he's like, oh, okay. Tanner, here's a tip. Hermes does put online Evelyn bags for sale almost every day. You just got to catch the right time when they do so, and then you could order it online, an authentic Evelyn bag from Hermes. However, you got to be really quick, because the alleged bots buy them up before you get even a chance to click place into cart and then purchase. If you know, you know. Us Hermes people know, right? And I mean, the frisbee of shame. We've all been there, trying to snatch up something. I actually managed to get a Pegase once off their website. Really cool. In mauve sylvestre, which, it's a gorgeous color. Great little pink. But anyway, so he decides, well then, okay, if Hermes is not going to sell me the Evelyn, let me go on the real to get an Evelyn bag. And I'm already like, girl, the real, you know that like a lot of the stuff on the real is fake. Allegedly, everything I say in this video, by the way, is for entertainment purposes only, just my opinion, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged. While you're at it, subscribe to my channel. Push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I have my co-chatters here to the side with me. Caleb, the real, really, girl. I live stream every Saturday. Join me in the live chats. Yes, I know. He got it on the real. Now, the short video is very fascinating, but it's kind of tricky because he does do this thing where he says at a certain point that the bag that was purchased from the real is in Togo leather. All right. And it's a small Evelyn, tiny one. Now, we know that the Evelyn is made in Clemence leather, not in Togo leather. Somebody that is allegedly really busy with leathers and knows their leather and is holding the Evelyn in their hand, you would think they would know the difference between Togo and Clemence, or that they would at least do their research on the Evelyn bag before they start throwing shade at the Evelyn bag, and that they would realize that the Evelyn bags as of now are sold in Clemence, not in Togo. But he didn't do that research. So now, of course, the viewers who are into leather and into Hermes and into bags realized the mistake really quickly. And in fact, underneath that particular video on Instagram, there is a plethora of comments that flew in saying, it's Togo, not Clemence. And you got it from the real, it's probably fake. The bag looks fake. The bag looks fake. A lot of people started saying that. So Tanner or somebody for him addressed the situation and answered to a couple of these comments saying, oh, well, it was sold to me by the real as Togo, so I just assumed it was Togo. Really? Is this an excuse, or was the bag really listed as Togo? Because then people said, well, if the real listed it as Togo, then you know it's fake. So they're saying like, yeah, we don't really believe you if you dissect this bag because it might be a fake because you got it from the real. So girl, and then they started giving him tips in the comments under the video, like try the Hermes website from this to this time every day. That's when they kind of might upload an Evelyn, a real Evelyn, so that you could buy that one, and at least you know you got an authentic one if you want to dissect it, because girl, the bag you're lifting in your video looks fake, blah, blah, blah. He then commented back to that in his comment section saying, oh, I have a friend or a few friends that are really good at authenticating this stuff, and they have told me that the bag is authentic. Really? Should we just take your word for it? Because I'm a little bit skeptical here. There's a lot of things that are not matching up. There's a lot of things that are not matching up. But the most interesting thing, so basically we got a bag from the real that allegedly, as according to Tanner's comments under his video, was listed as Togo. He's holding it in his hand and doesn't realize that it's not Togo. Yes, Togo is similar to Clemence from a distance, but an expert eye should know the difference between Togo and Clemence once they have it in their hands. Wouldn't they know the difference? The veining of the Togo leather is not really there in Clemence. You know, it's the little pores, the texture is different. I mean, I get it. Tanner is not versed in Hermes leather, so maybe he doesn't know all these variations as much as Hermes fanatics. By the way, this is goat, darling. This is a goat leather that Hermes does their crops with. The handle too. But we digress. We digress. So people are saying you got it from the real, already red flag. If the real, as you state, listed it as Togo and not Clemence, triple red flag. You not realizing that it's Clemence and not Togo. What does that say about your professionality? And then you're kind of saying your friends authenticated the bag. Who are your friends? Like, we should just take your word for it at this point? I don't take anybody's word for anything, honey. It's just like in those videos where doctors or where non-doctors just put a white robe in a video and they put a stethoscope around their neck so that you would think that they have authority in the field of medicine. you know, you could put on any outfit. Now, benefit of the doubt, he does have a leather workshop, right? He does sell. I've been on the website. I've seen the bags. I've seen the wallets. They look sturdy, but I haven't touched one. It hasn't gone through my hands, so I don't know how, you know, I don't know what the quality is ultimately. But I got a little receipt here. I stumbled upon one of the comments underneath that particular video that Tanner Leatherstein did on his Reels and TikTok announcing the upcoming analysis of the Evelyn Hermes bag. So somebody says, and this is kind of fascinating. Where do we begin? So somebody says to Tanner, you know, there's a way you could be making millions. You obviously have the materials and requisite knowledge. And somebody else commented, yep, I get what you're trying to say. So what they're trying to say is start making replicas, honey. Then somebody else adds to that and says, I doubt he can replicate the stuff Hermes makes. No offense, but Tanner doesn't seem to have the skills needed to make a refined luxury product. Now here comes the shade. And then somebody says, that's so funny. He's got an entire staff who are making products. You've bought into the marketing promo materials and sales associate spiels about craftspeople. They are craftspeople with outstanding skills, but they're also trained. And anyone with dexterity and commitment can be trained. There's nothing genetic. LL Bean boots are handmade on 120 years old special leather sewing machines with certain finishing by hand. You don't really think Chanel and Dior are quilting products by hand? Chanel is not quilting products by hand. They are even photographing machines doing, like Chanel is not hiding the fact that the quilting is happening with machines. They actually post those photos openly. Chanel is not hiding it. But anyway. Somebody then says, answers to that, sorry, I don't get the point you're trying to make. Here's where it gets juicy. Obviously, people are trained, but who's going to train them? Who will train Tanner? I don't even like Hermes, but I let you in on a secret. This is all alleged, huh? But I'm just reading. Don't shoot the messenger, y'all. I'm trying to work on my likability. It's not working in my favor, but I'm trying. Okay. I don't even like Hermes, but I'll let you in on a secret. Tanner doesn't make anything. All his stuff is from Turkey, made from leather that isn't of super high quality. Then it's drop shipped. Why do you think he pushes the whole imperfect leather good argument? It's marketing. Looks like you've bought into it. When he says, it would cost me $60 in materials and labor to produce this in my workshop, now you see why. No workshop in the US matching the quality of these brands is going to replicate that at his cost estimates. Of course, a bag from Amazon produced in Pakistan made from pea-tanned cowhide is going to be $60. Yet you have this guy calling it high quality because of natural imperfections in the grain and advocating for you to buy it. I know other leather craftsmen. It's a really long comment. I'm just trying to... I know other leather craftsmen who've been at it for decades and can't do a proper saddle stitch. I simply don't believe Tanner or his workers will replicate an Hermes bag anytime soon. With lots of training and commitment, maybe, down the road, but not now. His whole internet presence is a marketing gimmick to grow his brand. I mean, look at his name. Tanner Leatherstein? Or Leatherstein? It's smart, but his goods aren't anything special or refined. He's just a smart businessman finding a passion for leather. Check out, and then they drop some other name. I'm not going to promote them. Anyway, check out then this other brand. Same principle. Drop-shipped bags that aren't as high quality as you may think. They just have genius marketing and use overpriced brands as leverage. Use overpriced brands as leverage. that kind of resonated with me, because isn't that why all of us luxury lovers and luxury bag lovers flocked to him? Because he started talking about luxury brands, right? And we all came there, and then he's telling us, look, they're charging you too much for this. Buy mine, it's much cheaper. I mean, it's genius. It's genius. They just have genius marketing and use overpriced brands as leverage. At the end of the day, just buy from independent craftsmen if you want top quality and attention to detail. And then this comment got a ton of applause. And then somebody says, no one on this thread is going to listen to you because he is marketing at people who are already angry at the overpriced luxury bag. He's telling them exactly what they would like to hear. Super marketing. Applause, applause, applause. I'm just reading the comments here. This is not necessarily my opinion. Don't shoot the messenger, all right, you guys? None of this is a fact. None of this is a fact. Everything's alleged. I'm just reading comments that are left under his video. He is telling them exactly what they would like to hear. Super marketing. Applause, applause. The brands won't entertain him because they know this. The people on such threads are not their target market in any case. So, I repeat, I'm just reading comments that other people wrote. So obviously this is not my opinion, but very fascinating. 2 points in particular. One, using high-end brands as leverage to call on to your own shop. 2, counting on the fact that a lot of people are angry at the overpriced prices that they cannot afford of these luxury brands. And when I read that comment, I thought to myself, is it really true? Are we at that point where a lot of people are really that angry and frustrated? Well, let me dive deeper. So I started scrolling through the comments section under that particular video, and lo and behold, one after the other, angry, angry, angry comments of people saying that they don't like the prices, they don't like Hermes anyway, good, bring them down, tear them down, bring them all down. There's a lot of this kind of like mass hysteria, like a mob mentality type of attitude where people are like joining forces to say, tear them to shreds, you tell them, you show them, Tanner. Very, very fascinating mob mentality building here. Now, in terms of how Tanner goes about talking about, like this commenter also said, well, it doesn't cost that much to do this leather. The leather is going to cost you this much. Labor is going to be like this much. Other luxury YouTubers have commented on this, one of them being Jessie Style. Hi, Jessie, by the way. Shout out to Jessie. Go subscribe to her channel. She's awesome. She made a really interesting video about this saying, you guys, don't forget, she also talked about Tanner on her channel, and she said, don't forget, you guys, that a lot of these brands also charge these prices for several reasons. One of them being that they've been working for decades and decades and decades to build up their reputation. Do you know how many millions and billions they had to invest into building up that reputation? That's a lot of money. That's a big investment to make. It has to pay off sometime. Of course, they're all earning a lot of money, and it did pay off in the end for sure. And then some, not negating that, but these high-end luxury brands have hyper luxurious stores. Those don't come cheap. They do changes in their merchandise, their windows, almost on a weekly basis. They put entire installations in their windows, incredibly elaborate, intricate installations in their windows, in their boutiques, in their shops. That costs a lot of money. They don't own all those buildings. They rent also in the most luxurious parts of town. That costs a lot of money. They advertise in the most expensive magazines in the world, and on television, and on YouTube and other social media platforms. That costs a lot of money. So you see, when we pay for an Hermes bag, sure, we are paying a relatively low amount of that price for the actual craftsmanship that went into that bag. Most of the money we are paying for is marketing, advertising, merchandising. The fact that the brand has been investing billions in renting places, redoing windows, photographing, ad campaigns, installations, exhibitions. So that's what we're paying for. And Tanner never mentioned this in his videos. Not that I know of, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is something, the higher end the brand is. Take it from someone who, I'm not wearing any particular outfit, like a doctor or like a leather cobbler. I'm just wearing denim, y'all. I'm just wearing your blue collar outfit. But take it from someone who has been working in the fashion industry for a long time. In the marketing field, in the PR field, in the creative field, also in the sales field. The higher end the brand is, and the more it costs them to sustain an image. So when you're paying a lot of money for an Evelyn bag that a lot of people are throwing shade at in the comment section under Tanner's video, and they say, this is such a simple bag, it's so easy to make, I can make it, my grandma can make it. You're not just paying for that leather and for the craftsmanship. You're paying for decades and decades, depending how old the brand is, sometimes centuries of marketing that went into building up the credibility of the brand, the desirability of the brand. And also certain styles just never go out of style. They're not just fashion. In order to obtain that status with a product means that not only is marketing enough to brainwash people to believe that that product is genuinely that good, but you really also have to have a solid product, because sooner or later people are going to be bored of something if it's not working for them. And certain products just work. Why? Because a lot of thought went into them. Because certain brands really did invest a lot of time trying to develop the design for a product to really fit a lifestyle. There's no, surprise that certain bags are copied so much. And I'm not talking about replicas that try to put the logo on the bag. No. I'm talking about just inspired by the shape of, you know what I mean? The dupes that are legal, because a lot of these brands do not put a copyright on a shape because it would just be impossible to copyright that. So the trapezoid shape of a bag, which is the typical shape of a Kelly and a Birkin as well, it's not copywritten. Anybody can do a trapezoid bag. So it's easy to make it look like a Kelly and still be legally allowed to sell it. You can't call it a Kelly. You can't put the Hermes logo on it. And they also sell because it's a practical bag. Because a brand like Hermes put a lot of time designing a bag that really works for day-to-day needs. There's a lot to be said about that. Nowadays, a lot of brands don't invest the time anymore and the money in creating a product that really suits our modern needs. I applaud the brands that manage to do it, that really invest the money, big money and time to deliver a flawless product that really, really matches your needs. Most of them don't, because now they have to do 10 collections a year. There's no time to think about that stuff, right? So that's why I think one of the reasons, not just the recession, but another big reason why we are receding back to this quiet luxury is because we're so tired of these semi-thought through seasonal products that are super crappy. They're not thought through very well. They fall apart easily because they're not constructed to last. They might be nice for photogenic for a photo shoot. Instagram, yay, great. Let the influencers eat cake, darling. But then what? The actual real consumer is left with a product that is really subpar because it wasn't thought through. So we're dumb once, we're dumb twice, but after a certain point, we also realize, well, hold on a minute. Let me just buy what I know works. And all of us, well, a lot of us are going back to the heritage pieces of the brands, the stuff we know works, the stuff we know has been around for a long time. And we stick to them and ultimately spend a premium price for them because we also know there's a guarantee of time that comes with these products. And especially when it comes to Hermes, because, at Hermes, they always say luxury is something that you can always repair. This is something that Hermes always tells you. It's a beautiful thing to think about taking your Kelly bag to the Hermes spa 20 years after you bought it, and they're still going to touch it up and fix it for you. Because they say luxury, true luxury is something you can repair, right? And this is something that I would wish this gentleman would also kind of bring into the conversation when he talks about these brands and when he judges them and when he dissects them. Anyway, my apologies if I wasn't likable enough. It is what it is, you guys. Dacob spoke with insights, says Almo Pradana, articulation and responsibilities like someone who has 5 million subscribers should respect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you for the comment. So I'm just saying it all comes at a cost. I'm trying to see what other comments we got here. Oh, really? I don't know. Caleb says that. And didn't he wear actual sneakers in a tannery video with blood and mess all over the floor? I have not seen that. Caleb says, yeah, he did a video in a tannery with a guy dressed appropriately, and he was in his Nikes. Well, okay. I didn't see that video, but thanks for letting me know. I'm going to try to check it out. If you send me a link for that to that video, and Caleb send me a message if you can. Right. That's when I figured it all out, says Caleb. Ah, gotcha. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Just to be very clear, you guys, I'm not throwing shade at Tanner. I wish him all the success in this world and all the money in this world. I just want to start an honest conversation where we can be transparent about the practices that are going on here. Like, what is the end goal? Like, is Tanner trying to show us the lacking of certain aspects of luxury products so that we start buying his products? Or is he just really fighting for the consumer? You know, because he does like to portray himself as a family guy, right? His Instagram, his profile picture is a sunset with the family, the kid, the wife or partner. You know, it's all so perfectly constructed to feel like you trust him. Almost too perfect. And, you know, so that's it. Diane says he's only talking about the quality, nothing else. I like him. I feel sad when people badmouth him. I'm not bad-mouthing him, Diane. You guys, our society is forgetting to utilize critical thinking. Please do not let brands brainwash you into passivity. Critical thinking is vital if we as consumers are to survive in this very aggressive, marketing-driven world. What does marketing do? It finds your weakness, it exploits it to the benefit of the brand that is selling the product to you. No matter what the brand. Thank you guys so much for watching. Food for thought. Let me know your comments down below. Thank you. Subscribe. So you guys expect people to rip me to shreds after I post this video, because obviously I'm seeing already now people are like very protective of him. Thank you, Tanner. I said what I said. Maybe there's a language barrier issue as well. Maybe. But Jesus says, y'all are acting as if he pays your bills and destroys your double flaps at night. Be for real. Thanks. Kev says, all for the purpose of entertainment. Everyone's entitled to their opinions, and it's important to explore different angles. Right. And guys, I mean, listen, you're my family here, the ones that I see every week. Tell me, is this video too harsh? Should I not post it? Is this damaging my likability? Let me know. Janet, Nicole, Tina, Kev, Jizzes, Debbie. I trust you guys. Caleb. Ollie. I'm a baby. Okay, not at all. No, nope. It's not too harsh. Not too harsh. Okay, not too harsh. Caleb says it's not too harsh, but others who spoke out got a lot of backlash. Yeah. Yeah. His flippant assessments of the value of the materials and labor bother me. He undervalues everything, says Coco Kitty CC. It's a hypothesis, says Debbie. T-Pal says, you were fine, Dacob, in your delivery and assessment. Thank you, T-Pal. I trust your opinion. Sounded fair to me, says Kev. Janet says, definitely post your video, Dacob. You have a right to your opinion. Thanks, Janet. Catalina Q says, no, Dacob, you're right. It's not too harsh. Thank you, guys. You were fine. Keep it, says Katie Brown. Y'all, thank you so much. All right. Jane Davenport says you were balanced. Thanks, Jane. Amanda says you cater to different audiences. Louis says, not to me, but people are going to get butt hurt. Purple Rain Z, his audience isn't luxury lovers. This is the point, and I touched base on that in my video, and I do say very clearly, y'all, there's a lot of people who hate luxury brands for the reason that they're unattainable to many, the prices, yada, yada. So I addressed that. I addressed that point that the audience isn't luxury lovers. I addressed that in my video as well. Janet says you will definitely get views from this. Janet, from your mouth to somebody's ears. Let's hope so. And if not, what can I tell you? MC says not too harsh. He's a public figure making some wild claims. Yeah. Get him to call in, says Kev. Oh, anytime. Honey, unlike what some people say, that I don't give people a chance to actually respond to me, I always do. I always do. It's not true. I don't like to be thrown shade at like that. Somebody randomly who's not even subscribed to my channel, but has a lot to say about me without saying my name, saying, oh, you know, not cool to say something about other fellow YouTubers, but then not giving the opportunity, but that other YouTuber not having an opportunity to respond. Honey, you don't know my channel, obviously, if you're throwing such allegations to the wind. Because if you knew any better, you would know that if you have a problem with me, you can call in. You can call in. As you remember, we had many instances of people calling in that had issues with me. And I was like, oh, you have an issue? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I give people a voice on my channel. I don't silence people. You know, if you're going to be mean-spirited, you know, and like attack my viewers and in the chats, attack people and throw weird threats, yeah, you're going to get blocked because, I mean, that's just ridiculous. That's not constructive criticism. Threatening people to unalive them or telling stuff like that, you know. Anyway. Sorry, I just got a paper cut from the paper. I'm trying to fix my own paper cut on my finger so it doesn't get bigger. Multitasking. That's what happens. It's a live stream, y'all. Things happen. All right. So T for me 10 says, I feel you're always fair. I mean, as fair as you can be, because like it's listen, I make mistakes too, don't get me wrong, but I'm really honest when it comes to, I'm like, oh wait, did I make a mistake? Okay, well, explain it to me. Okay. Oh, I see. Thank you for letting me know. My apologies. I don't have shame or pride to say, oh, I'm not going to apologize no matter what. If I made it, you know, explain it to me. Let me understand where is my mistake. And then when you explain it to me, and then when I understand, you best believe I'll be capable of apologizing. I'm going to apologize. I'm not going to be the person saying, oh, I didn't do anything wrong. I'll apologize. So there's that. Now, I also wanted to touch base on another topic. Let's film another wonderful topic. Luxury shopping addiction. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the worst of us. It also happens to influencers. You might be asking yourselves, I keep watching this luxury YouTuber and I don't know what life they're leading. They don't say much about their personal life. I don't know what jobs they have, or is YouTube their only job, but they're unboxing a hell of a lot of luxury products. How does this work? I want to live a lifestyle like that too. And then you fall victim to kind of, overspending on your credit card, not being able to pay all the debt back. Let me let you in on a little secret. If, in particular, luxury YouTubers are very successful and get a lot of views for their videos, they also earn money. Certain products might be more or less expensive than others. It can be quite addictive though, because if you start getting a lot of views for the videos that you're posting, you're going to also start earning more and more money. Then sponsorships are going to come in. Brands are going to ask you, hey, would you like to show my jewelry, my shirts, my bag fillers, bag organizers on your channel and earn some money? Oh yeah, sure. And there's that money coming in as well, plus AdSense from YouTube. And then you realize, okay, well, let me buy a pair of Chanel slingbacks and unbox them. Chanel slingbacks are around $1,000 now, just a classic one without any special added extras. So you spend $1,000 for the slingbacks. You can make several videos out of it. You could do your unboxing video. Then the second video you make is a video about mod shots, wearing it out and about, little, elevator music in the background while you're out and about with your shoes, living the cute life in a cafe, sipping on a little cappuccino with a little biscuit. That's the second video. Then the third video, wear and tear. Let me tell you how this wears and tears. Now, let's say all three videos do really well and you go viral with them. If you're a bigger YouTuber, chances are you're going to get at least 60 or 70,000 views per video. Depending what time of year you post that video, AdSense revenue varies. It depends on, closer to Christmas, you get more money per view. February is like the worst time of year. You don't get almost any money per view. But let's say you're posting it in a middle average time of year where there's kind of an average amount of money to be made. Depending on how big your channel is and how much YouTube estimates your worth, that worth is estimated also by the type of viewer that you get. Do you get teenagers watching your channel, or do you have 30, 40-year-olds watching your channel? Well, the 30, 40, 50-year-olds have more money than teenagers. If your demographic is more in that range, your channel will be worth more money to YouTube. Because why? Because to show ads on your videos potentially caters to people who have the money to buy the products that those videos show. See? So YouTube sells your video slots for ads to brands. That's how AdSense works. So when people ask me oh, well, how much does a person earn per 1,000 clicks? Every person earns differently per 1,000 clicks depending on what their channel is about and what their demographics are. But let's say you have the right demographic. You are a female content creator. You bought the Chanel slingbacks. Your demographic is women. Mostly 80% of your watchers is female, and 80% of your watchers, which are women, of that 80%, 70% of them are in their 30s and 40s and 50s. They got the money, basically. And then you get 60,000 views per video. We're talking several $1,000s per video that you're just earning from AdSense without sponsorships. And you spent $1,000 for the shoe. You made a profit. You invested the $1,000 and you get a lot of money from views. You like it. You like the attention. You like the fact that the channel is growing. You love the fact that people enjoy the fact that you're shopping for yourself. Cha, let me buy some more. Let me do another unboxing. You do another unboxing. Seasonal bag just released. That one was $4,000. Let's say the video doesn't do so well. You don't get $4,000 back, but you still have a couple thousand left from the other video. That covers your expenses lost in this video. Plus, you've worn your slingbacks for 2 weeks. You're done with them. Sell them. You earn at least half your money back on the secondhand market, so you get $500 for the slingbacks. Great. You've earned even more money. Let's buy some more. Let's unbox some more. It can be very, very dangerous. It's a vicious circle a lot of content creators can fall into. It's kind of really invigorating when you realize you're falling. I've been there too. And then when you realize, hold on, this is not healthy because I don't get to enjoy what I'm buying, but I'm also not getting to enjoy the space, my living space. It just gets filled up with stuff. And it just at a certain point, you realize that as you grow, right? You realize that at a certain point, like you don't need all this stuff. And then you kind of you slow down. But it's an addiction. Not always. And everything I say in this video is just my opinion, not rooted in truths or facts. Okay, so everything's alleged. And I'm not saying that everybody falls victim to this, but it is something that, as a reflection of what goes down in the videos of certain content creators, this might reflect onto the viewers, making the viewers become also addicted to constantly consuming. And so I do believe that we should implement a little bit more critical thinking when it comes to particular content creation, because I realize whenever I try to analyze these situations and I try to talk about these topics, I get a lot of backlash from people saying, you know, you're brand basher. Oh my God, how dare you? I'm like, why are we so brainwashed to think that we have to defend these brands? These brands, we don't owe them anything. We give them our last dollar. We subsidize that. We give them all our earnings. What do they give us in return? Products that might be faulty. Sometimes they're good quality, but the bottom line is, you might say, well, it's a symbiotic relationship because yes, you do give them your money, but they give you their logo and you can use that logo on your channel to attract more viewers because you're unboxing something luxurious and special. That's not very symbiotic because ultimately the brand doesn't care, you know, because sure, they're happy that they're going to get a lot of customers buying their stuff. The more stuff they sell, the more money they make. But one content creator more or less talking about them won't break it, won't make it or break it for them. If the masses react to something, well, that becomes an issue. Like, for example, we've seen happening with Chanel last year, actually more than 1.5 years ago by now. Gosh, how time flies. Do you guys remember the Chanel Advent Calendar? Paper pulp, biodegradable paper pulp bottle for $825 plus tax. Filled with freebies for the most part. One viral video on TikTok burned that particular release. And so Chanel had to acknowledge it. They had to make a statement about it. It was a half-ass apology, if you ask me, because it was Bruno Pavlovsky addressing it saying, yeah, we're sorry that didn't appeal to some people. And they twisted this apology in such a sick way, making it sound like the consumer is an idiot. Like, we're sorry that you were too dumb to understand how amazing this product is basically how their apology letter read. So there's no changing them, you guys. Okay, but there is waking up. Waking up means be more clever with your money. Spend it not for clout, spend it for actually products that benefit your life. They can be luxury products. I'm not saying don't spend, extra money on a branded luxury product. Go for it. If you have the means necessary, go for it. But I'm just saying, for me personally, I have become very strict with buying products that I really use. Gone are the days where I buy something just to archive it. Just, it's a collectible. I'm done with that. I buy what I wear. I buy what I use. And since I implemented very strictly and rigorously that rule into my life, oh my God, things have changed for the better. I'm not sitting there collecting 23 mini Chanel bags, rectangulars or squares, all the same, different color variations, the next unicorn bag. Been there, done that. Done. Now, I look at the product I love and I think to myself, will I be wearing it? Will I be using it? No, I won't be using it. Well, then I'm not going to buy it. And so this automatically allowed me to buy less, to spend less, and be so much more happy, because when I buy something and I start wearing it, oh my gosh, it makes me so happy. I'm not scared anymore like I was in the past. Like, but I'm going to damage it. It's so beautiful. It's going to get a dent. Ooh, it's going to get a scratch. Ooh. Now I'm like, to heck with you. I bought you to suit my purpose, to wear you, to enjoy you. And since I've been doing that, I am so happy, so much more happy. So I think we are waking up as a society a little bit more as consumers to all of this weird overconsumption. And I think, yes, social media definitely contributed to our addictions in a way, but it's because social media in a way is also a relatively young platform, all things considered. But like, we're evolving really fast and quick, and people are starting to realize, okay, well, hold a minute, I'm being influenced too much. Let me slow down. And we're all becoming more reasonable. And I'm seeing it happening more and more. And I love what I'm seeing. I love the more quiet luxury aesthetic that a lot of people are going towards now. I love this slowing down, like stop to actually smell the coffee, to stop for a second, look at the stream, look at the little river or passing by, stop to enjoy the moment, stop to enjoy your surrounding rather than rushing. There was a time I remember like, oh my God, okay, now the new collection is coming out. Okay, let me buy this and then what? Oh, okay, I just bought this, but I gotta go and buy that thing too. Oh wait, I just bought that one. Okay, hold on, the new release is coming tomorrow. Let me go buy that up at home. It's like piling up. And I'm like, I'm not getting time to enjoy anything anymore. Well, I'm done with that. And I think the best way to heal from this sort of weird marketing addiction we're into is to really, first and foremost, and I'm offering you here a solution that I'm implementing in my life. So this is just my opinion, obviously. I'm no professional doctor, so I can't tell you what's healthy, what's not healthy. And I'm not telling you what's healthy, what's not healthy. I'm just telling you what's helping me personally, okay? Because everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, just my opinion, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. And for me, slowing down and really implementing that rule of buy only what you really wear, not because it's a collectible. I've seen people unboxing that Louis Vuitton oversized clay pouch, the key pouch, the ginormous one. And every single person who unboxed it, oh, it's big, it's not so practical, but it's a collectible. Yeah, you know what collectible really stands for? You want me to tell you what collectible really means? Collecting dust. That's what a collectible is. You literally spend money on dust. So once you realize that, you can try to heal. And I'm sharing this with you because I'm in the process of healing. I'm personally in the process of also slowing down. I'm learning step by step. I'm not saying do ginormous steps all of a sudden, stop buying everything. No, baby steps. Healing is a process. If you want to heal without leaving behind big scars that are not going to close properly, then you got to take it slow. You can't just cut everything off immediately. That's going to leave really wounds that are not going to heal. If you want those wounds to close up nicely, evenly, clean, then you got to let it heal slowly, step by step. And I think we are ready as a society to heal and to go into that direction of be more conscious about what we buy, you know, what really makes us happy, and what, on the other hand, is just a result of brand marketing brainwashing us into FOMO, the fear of missing out. We've all been suckered into it. We've all fallen into the FOMO sooner or later, the fear of missing out category, guilty as charged, and then you end up buying crap you don't need. Collectibles, collecting dust. This is a very interesting conversation, and I really want to know your thoughts in the comment section down below. So please let me know your thoughts. Johnny's talking about a luxury vaccine. I'm reading the live chats now. Chris Du says, yes, don't want a relapse. And it happens. The relapse happen as well. But the resale market is a different story. Also very addictive. Be careful there. That resale market also can be tricky. Very, very tricky. Love this topic, says Pinky Bird. Thank you so much. Thank you. Kev says something very interesting. Kev says, you also buy less when you use what you buy. I tend to overconsume when I don't use what I have recently purchased. Completely agree with you. Debbie says, I have many thoughts. Janet says, I think this is the best segment. Janet says, I'm getting more addicted to resale. Also be careful, Janet, because that can also, you know, tear you down. Literally. Victoria Chen says, here. I needed to have this said to me, Dacob. Haha. There you go. Yes, we are brainwashed, says Ellen. Yeah. So thank you guys so much for your thoughts. Let me know in the comment section down below. Debbie says, yes, this is an area of interest to revisit. I really want to know your thoughts in the comment section below. Like, how much are we there already? How much are we ready to let go and really cherish the moment, what we already have? I've been sitting the other day. I was like leaning kind of in my bed. I usually have my perfumes around me. I love perfumes so much. And I was looking at them, and, you know, a lot of Chanel is exclusives, and there's Guerlain's there, and Vivienne Westwood's Boudoir is there, and other brand, Dior's. And I'm looking at them, and I'm like, okay, what's the next perfume I'm going to buy? I'm like, no, Dacob, stop. You're not thinking about the next perfume you're going to buy. You're going to look at the perfumes you have, and you're going to smell them all, sniff on them, play with them, enjoy them. Oh my God, that made me feel so happy. I was so full of joy after I went through that little journey through my little collection. You know, I was just sniffing. I was like, wow, this is so beautiful. I have such beautiful perfumes. They make me so happy. I'm happy. I don't need to buy a new perfume to get my happy fix. My happy is at home already. I already have my happy. And it just clicks in your brain. You're like, wow, okay, yeah, no, using the stuff I have makes me really happy. Actually, I've realized that going shopping makes me anxious because I think, okay, I'm going to spend more money now. Okay. Yeah. But then I'm going to get something really cool. I'm like, well, is it really that cool? Because I have really cool stuff at home. So, you know, when is enough enough? Food for thought. Food for thought. You know. Oh, and so NK says, what do you think if there are some people who just start luxury journey? They haven't experienced Chanel flaps, but the price is crazy, but these people want to experience the new one. It's a big problem, NK. It's a great question. I think maybe this is a good question to make another video. And this is a great little cliffhanger for you. If you're interested in hearing the story, to my answer to this question, tune into my next video. And until next time, never forget, to never give up on love and subscribe. And please let me know your thoughts down below. Bye. Y'all, we're going to jump straight into the second video. Oh my God, this is so good. Okay, hold on. So let me film this one as well. This is NK asks, what do you think? We'll go. What do you think if there are some people, yeah, starting luxury journey now, first CC flap so expensive, what to do? Wait, what is not a fact? What? Oh, no. Okay. So, all right, let's film. Okay, I need to scroll the chats down and we need to film. Okay, it's gone. I need to find NK's comment. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Dacob here. Today, we're going to talk about a comment that was left in the chats in my live stream by NK saying, what do you think if there are some people who just start their luxury journey into the luxury world and they haven't experienced a Chanel double flap, for example, bag, but the price is crazy, but these people want to experience the new bag? Like, what is one to do? This is a really interesting question because it taps into so many psychological and sociological aspects. Because first of all, for the people who have purchased a Chanel bag already in the past, it's like, you know, when you bought your Chanel classic flap when it was $3,000, $2,000, like, yay, now you're thinking, yay, because now they're $10,000, $11,000 for the maxi. What to do? How is a person to say no? Like, what do you do with the money? Well, it's difficult, really difficult, because I understand that some people that are, you know, just entering now into the luxury world, whether they be very young and they're just discovering the world of fashion and on all of these brands, and it can be very tantalizing and mesmerizing and hypnotizing even, because it is a beautiful world, right? When you see it from the outside, the gorgeous boutiques, the beautiful ad campaigns in the magazines, and the lifestyle they portray is fluffy and soft and protected and coveted, and anything seems possible, and you just want a taste of that world. And then you go to the shop and they tell you, oh yeah, the bag, yeah, sure, we have the bag, $10,000 plus tax. And you go, wow, okay, well, yeah, what to do? Really tough, because times have changed so much. And especially if we're talking about a Chanel timeless classic bag, it has become so much of a status symbol in a way that, but the price has gone so much up that I believe that Chanel has burned themselves. Maybe it's not visible just yet, but maybe it will become visible in a year or two when sales inevitably drop, because, I mean, prices keep going up. So what's the timeless classic flap is going to cost $20,000 pretty soon. I mean, if they're going to do 15% price increases every year, I mean, 15% on $100 is not a lot. 15% on $10,000 is a way more substantial price increase. So you're very quick to get to $20,000 per bag, right? So the price that the bags are at right now, and also the quality they're at right now, particular at Chanel. Now, everything I say in this video is just my opinion, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything is for entertainment purposes only. Everything I say is just alleged. The prices that I see right now at Chanel for their leather bags compared to the quality of the leather, where the quality does not meet my personal standards, well, it feels like a travesty, quite frankly, because I see other wonderful brands out there that deliver much better quality, in my humble opinion, just my opinion, than Chanel does when it comes to leather. And I think to myself, why don't people see this? Why don't people just want to buy something else? Well, the problem is the status symbol. Chanel does symbolize a certain type of luxury and lifestyle that a lot of people dream about. Chanel is just really good at putting a price to that dream. And they're really good at finding out just how much far they can push the price for that dream so that you still consider paying that amount of money for that dream. They're really good at that. They have a diabolically genius marketing teams. And I'm telling you, it's really hard to give an answer to your question because once that Chanel bug bites you, it's really hard to resist. It almost feels like an addiction. You will try to do anything to find the funds to purchase what you really want to get. Like it becomes like an obsession. And that can be quite dangerous in my humble opinion. I'm no professional doctor of any sort, so obviously I cannot analyze or give tips on health, mental health at all. I can just talk about my experience, and I can tell you, things can become obsessive. And when they do, you kind of tend to become blinded by that. You obsessively focus on that one thing, and you kind of phase out everything else surrounding you. And you just like go towards that one thing, and it becomes an obsession, and it wastes a lot of time. You waste time spending time with your loved ones, with your friends, enjoying life. Like you become like your life shrinks, your entire existence shrinks into this little tiny creature that, like a golem, that only lives for my precious, for that object of desire that the brand marketing managed to distill and instill inside of you. And it is scary. It's a scary place to be. And it's not easy to get out of that place, because the less obtainable that object of desire is, and brands know this, the more you're going to crave it. And all they ever want is to create that desirability and to make you come back for more. And then you're going to start purchasing whatever you can afford. The lipstick, the blush, just own a piece of that brand. But they're going to keep those bags, those ultimate status symbols, just out of reach, so that they can keep you dreaming for more. And I'm telling you here and now, if I were any form of legislator in the government, I would really fight hard to try to get laws in place to limit what brand marketing is allowed to do in terms of brainwashing people. Because I don't know if there's any legislature that is really openly limiting the type of mental manipulation that brand marketing goes to with people, and especially vulnerable people that don't have a very developed, strong character. Because some of the games some of these brands are playing, in my humble opinion, should be illegal. They condition you into submission. They condition you into being ready to sacrifice a lot. And I mean a lot, for the sake of owning one of their products, because we tend to, at a certain point, stop seeing that bag of desire as just a bag, but we start seeing it as the solution to all our problems. Oh, if I only could have that bag, I would be so happy. And this is brand marketing doing this to you. And this is what I think should be illegal. Allowing brand marketing to go so far to manipulate, because especially the vulnerable people. And yet here we are, and it's not illegal in many countries. I don't know if there's any country where it's illegal to kind of play with brand marketing that much, But once this bug bites you and you really want that object of desire that the brands cleverly make just that much expensive so you can't really reach it, but you suffer. It causes you pain. You're suffering because you can't get it, because you can't buy it. What's the antidote? I don't know. This is what makes me so sad, Oh, the chat froze. Is there something I need to read? No. I wish I had an answer to soothe that urge that's inside of you to drop $10,000 on a bag. But I've been there myself, and it's like, you could say, oh, it's easy for you to say, Dacob, you have all the classic bags you want already. And it's true. The fact that I have a lot of them has helped me free myself from them. You see, because once you have that product, it kind of loses its power over you. And the brand doesn't want to lose the power over you. They don't want to lose their grip over you. That's why they have to keep the prices so high, because they have to keep the desirable pieces unattainable, just that much unattainable for the masses, so that they still can have a hold on you. So that they can still occupy a place in your mind, take up your time, make you obsess about them. That's the strength they have. Because if they don't have that psychological hold over you, they have no power, because you're not going to be interested anymore in spending your money there. And if they don't get money from you, they can't survive. They need money. It's a business. They need money to keep surviving. So it's very clever what they're doing from a marketing point of view and from an economical point of view. But it is, how far is this detrimental to the health of consumers? And I wish I had a solution to this, but I don't. I wish I could give you little tips and say, oh, do this to get your mind off of the bag. Do that to get your mind off the bag. Nothing helped me. Nothing worked for me. I got the bag. and that was the only thing that kind of made me feel more at peace. They had a total grip over me. And so I wish I were that strong person that can tell you now, yeah, I decided not to buy the bag ultimately, and I could resist. I did not resist. I'm that person that bought the bag several times. Lucky that they cost like 1/10 of the price that they cost today. I was hoping in a way that when the brands upped their prices so high, like Chanel is doing at the moment, that would be the antidote to the FOMO. Like that they would raise the price so high that the masses would get disgusted. When you oversaturate yourself with a flavor of something, you get sick of it. You don't want it anymore. And a similar thing can happen when something is overpriced. A brand can price themselves out of the market as well. It has worked for me, but again, easy for me to say because I already have those bags. But Chanel has disgusted me with their bag prices at the moment. It just makes me don't even want to look at them. I'm done. I still love some of their clothes and their jewelry, even though those are overpriced as well. But I just love them because at least they have prints, designs, shapes, changes, forms, colors that kind of vary from collection to collection. While the bag, the classic flap is always the classic flap. That's the shape it has. If you change the shape, it's a different bag. It's not a classic flap anymore, right? But I was hoping that the masses would realize, like, okay, ooh, this is really so expensive at this point. Yeah. Now I have become immune to the grip that they have over me. But I'm noticing that a lot of people still feel like, oh, $11,000 for a maxi? Oh, yeah, it's a lot. But I really still want it. I haven't really heard masses yet saying, okay, this is disproportionately too expensive. It killed the desire in me to own this bag. A few people I've heard say this, but I still hear a lot of people saying, I don't care if it's 11,000, I still want it. You know, so the question for me is, first and foremost, what is the limit? What is the price this bag should have for the masses to finally say, now I'm disgusted. Now I really see how greedy this action is. Like, what's the limit? 20K, 30K, 40, 50, 60, $70,000 for a timeless classic jumbo, $80,000, $100,000 for a timeless classic jumbo in black caviar with gold hardware, $200,000. What's the limit after which the masses will really say, yeah, we're done? Because quite frankly, at 11,000, I'm not hearing the screams yet of people saying I'm done. A couple of us are saying we're done, and it's frightening. It's really, really scary that to acknowledge how much power the brands have over us and over our desires and manipulating our desires into that direction of spending. It's super scary because I see that there's a hold. And listen, and I'm also guilty as charged because I still love Chanel. I love the stories. I love Coco Chanel's history and her design methodology and how genius she created clothes and accessories around the human body. I love it. I love all of it. You know, that's not the fact that the brand is really greedily pushing their prices up real high now is not going to change my desire in kind of loving the brand's history. And I'm still sitting here thinking, well, you know, it's a phase. Now they're going through something. They can't be this greedy all the time. Wishful thinking, you know, maybe it's like having that abusive partner and you keep going back to thinking, it's going to get better. They're not going to hit me anymore. They apologized the last time they slapped me. So I believe them. You know, the slap is the price increase. The slap is lowering the quality of the leather yet again, but increasing the price. That's another slap. They hit you again. And you're like, oh, that hurt. Yeah, but they're not going to do it again. Because they've done it now and they apologized somehow. Or you, in your mind, you think they apologized. They're not going to do it again. And then they hit you again. This is kind of how I condition myself to try to detach myself from the power the brands have over me. Like I envision it as a kind of an abusive relationship. And I try to free myself by stepping away, not keep going back for more pain. And it's a process, you know, and waking up is difficult. And usually this type of victim, there's a lot of victim shaming going around, right? When somebody has been in an abusive relationship, and a lot of times if you're the victim, people are going to tell you, well, you were looking for it. You know, you wanted it. You know, you were begging for it, you know, but it's hard to explain. Sometimes it's not like you really want it. You don't want it, but you become a slave to it. It is like an abusive relationship. I personally see it as an abusive relationship. And so once you start seeing it that way, maybe, just maybe, it becomes a little bit easier to free yourself from the FOMO of brand marketing. So yeah. There you go. I don't know. BOL Masterpiece says, Chanel also overpriced their fine jewelry. A diamond bracelet with a total carats less than a Bulgari Serpenti diamond bracelet is 20K more. And they don't even list where it's made. Oh yeah, Chanel is notorious for like kind of hiding really the information of where the product is coming from. And, you know, with the fine jewelry, particularly very, very kind of sketchy on the website, it's also hard to, yeah, they don't really state details as much as I would appreciate them to. Tina says, the youngest may have it harder now. It's like a rite of entry for adulthood, buying luxury anything. Totally true. It's a very different type of pressure executed on the youth of today that's growing into luxury. And we've also noticed with the whole Greta Thunberg movement, right? Kids are more awake and aware today. Some are. And are just not interested in the luxury stuff. Like we are maybe that last generation that has been completely brainwashed by consumerism. Whether you are a baby that was raised in the 70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000s, especially 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Those 3 decades were major brainwashers, I believe. Those 3 decades, if you're born in one of those 3 decades, major brainwashing when it comes to consumerism. Major brainwashing, not raising enough awareness about it. You know, already in the 10s, also tricky, but now in the 20s, I think the kids, you know, now in the 20s are a little bit more aware. There's a little bit more consciousness going around. But the kids that were raised in the 80s and 90s and the 10s and the zeros, oh, honey. Total victims. Total victims. Kev is asking an interesting question. When do we think luxury fashion will go out of fashion for the masses? Completely out of fashion, never. I think luxury fashion will always have its allure because there's always going to be people that are going to want to feel more exclusive, better. And I think as long as luxury brand marketing manages to convey to potential consumers that by buying their products, they are better than others, as long as they can cater to that need in people, there will always be a need for luxury fashion. Because the elitism that goes with it is a part of what a lot of, not all of them, but what a lot of these luxury brands, I think, hope will work on their clients, right? Trying to tell them, you know, listen, if you check out YouTube videos of people going shopping, filming secretly or not secretly, if they're influencers, you know, they get allowed access to film in certain places, blah, 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 fittings before fashion shows, or just shopping in boutiques. Actually, it happened to me several times when I went shopping too, where the sales associate is going to tell you, and this never works on me, by the way, because I find it really vile. But did that ever happen to you guys where like you go shopping and the sales, okay, so you're holding a piece in your hand and the sales associate says, this is an amazing piece. There's only 3 of them made. By the way, this happened to me when I was at Versace once, many years ago in Paris. This was right around the era when the Versace for H&M collection launched, or before that. And they said, I was looking at some jewelry or bags, and the sales associate said, oh, this is an amazing bag, you know, very few were made. It looks great on you. Lady Gaga wore it too. And I'm like, keep the bag. I don't want the bag. It happened to me at Moschino once in Rome. It was also, it was a jacket or a scarf. I can't remember. But the sales associate said to me, again, very special, very limited. What's her name? Some actress, singer from Italy. But she's, I think, from Austria. I can't remember. She said, oh, she wore it to this talk show. Oh my God, such an exclusive piece. And I'm like, why are you trying to sell this to me by saying that some star, some famous person wore it? Like, you're making me sound like I can be like them if I wear it. I can be a part of that elite group if I buy the same thing somebody else. I'm like, that just makes me a loser. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, great. I'm gonna buy the bag Gaga wore. It's gonna make me feel fabulous. It's gonna make me feel like a total loser. Like, I don't want to wear what she's wearing. You know, I want to be different. If I'm gonna spend all of this money, I don't want to know that everybody can wear it, right? Especially not somebody who has such ginormous exposure, and 5 billion people are gonna see that bag. So it's already been overseen. So might as well go to H&M then. H&M comes with a whole other can of worms of sustainability issues and moral issues, obviously, and we don't condone. But I'm just saying, like, what's the point? You know, what's the point? But that's what the brands usually cater to, especially luxury brands. They're going to try to sell you something as exclusive, and some famous person also has it. So you should get it too. And it's just so vile. I really don't like it when that conversation goes on, when a sales associate thinks I'm so dumb to fall for that. Really irks me. It really, really irks me, you know, because yeah, that's that, you know, that's that. And yes, Anderson Martins, you're completely right. Coco Chanel always said it. Luxury is not the opposite of poverty. Luxury is the opposite of vulgarity. And Diego Gold is asking, Dacob, I wonder why you, being such a collector, don't own any classic Chanel beige bags. Because Coco Chanel didn't do beige bags. Coco Chanel did black bags and Tyrian red and Tyrian pink bags. Beige came later. What Coco did in beige is the slingbacks. Guess what Dacob has? Dacob has the beige slingbacks in suede and in lambskin. So that's why. There you have it. Gloria said it, but most people don't want to be different. They buy into keeping up with the Joneses. Bingo. So, I cannot answer your question, NK, but I can tell you that we're all struggling through it, or a lot of us in the luxury community have been through it, and it's really tough, really, really tough to free ourselves from the stronghold that a lot of these brands have on us. And I wish we would be free. We're not there yet. But we can work on it. I think acknowledging the fact that there is a problem is already a huge step forward, and we can kind of build on that. What do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, never forget to never give up on love and subscribe. Bye. Y'all, wow. Did you guys enjoy this conversation, or was I blabbering my butt off? Because we got to go. We would be here all night. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Holy Grace. Blue Bannister says, I hate everything in beige. You have to understand that it is mandated by management, Dacob. Yeah, still, management is part of the brand. Still the brand. Baby said, you spoke the truth. Jane Davenport. Fascinating. Thanks, Debs. T-Pal, I'm still here. Thanks, T-Pal. Kev says, love the topics tonight. Thank you so much, Kev. Anderson says, oh, that will good. That will good. Thanks, Anderson. Gloria says, love the convos. Y'all, don't forget, we got brand new merch out. Bubbles the Bot designed merch. for y'all. This is AI generated merch. Proceeds are going to help us fund our journey towards the Oscars with the movie Art Lovers Unite. Vivienne Westwood, starring Vivienne Westwood and yours truly, co-produced and co-directed by Patrick J. Thomas. And again, yours truly. So look, Bubbles the Bot created, I talked about this profusely at the beginning of the live stream. This is just gorgeous little designs that an AI developed. An AI that doesn't know how to spell yet. It's a little baby learning. It's so cute. But we're at 400 likes. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Well, we're approaching the 6th hour. Oh my gosh, I wanted to do a 2.5 hour live stream, and here we are 6 hours later. Again, YouTube cuts us off at 6 hours, so we can't edit anything. So I have to stop the live stream before the 6th hour. Who knew Bubbles went to Parsons? Right, Caleb? We're at 355 likes. Let's try to get to 400. Do me this favor. I've been working my butt off tonight for y'all's to deliver a substantial content, food for thought, so we get to talk together. Would be fabulous if we get to 400 likes, just to show that algorithm where it's at. And also, for your consideration, Bubbles the Bot has created some wonderful merch for you. Boaba. Bubbles trying to talk. It's adorable, actually. And then Bobby Suwaber, Bub Super Berber. Then we got Suck Peeber, Opal Shop, and Super B Opabakio Stoopy. Now, I think Bubbles was trying to say Super Bubbles and Super Dacob and mixed stuff up. But I think the AI generated merch by Bubbles is just adorable. As Bubbles is learning and growing, so are we. So it's kind of, we're on this journey together with Bubbles the Bot. And I want to thank everybody. Oh, Louie, thank you so much. Tip a ho. Let's go to the Oscars, honey. Thank you so much, Louie, my love.
Let's go to the Oscars, hun.
Yes, Queen. Thanks, Louie. And I want to say, oh, hey, Zane. Thanks for the live, Dacob. Appreciate all your hard work. Thank you so much, Zane. I want to say thank you guys so much for everybody who has purchased all the merch tonight. It's been awesome to see all the love and support. Like, it really, really makes a difference. You get something to wear, and part of those proceeds, obviously the merch company keeps part of the money because they manufacture the stuff, but the proceeds that then the Fashion Bunker receives are going into the piggy bank for the Oscars. Just to get even eligible. We're not talking about getting nominated here. We're talking about baby steps. First, we want to fulfill all the requirements to be eligible. To fulfill the requirements to be eligible also costs a lot. And once we've done that, then we got to work on being nominated, which is like 20,000 light years away from now, but one can dream, right? One can dream. We got to tick and check the boxes, says T-Pal. That's exactly true. And so Bubbles the Bot said, I will help you on this journey towards the Oscars. Let me make merch for you. And Bubbles created this Suck Peeber, Opal Shop, Supber, Upabakio Stoopy, and Sleep Boaba, and Bobby Suwaber Bub, Subi Peer. The back of the products do have a tiny tag that states Super Dacob as well, just so that you know what you're wearing. If like 5 years from now you're like, wait, what was this thing? Oh, okay, it is from Super Dacob. But the main front design is by Bubbles the Bot, AI generated. So we're 371 likes. We literally only need 29 more thumbs up, and we have reached 400. Now, as we are on our journey to 400 likes, we go. Hit it, Bubbles.
Hey, fashion lovers and trend chasers. It's me, Bubbles the Bot, and I am bursting with excitement to announce the launch of my super duper merch line, exclusively available on the Super Dacob YouTube channel. I've been working my circuits off to come up with some seriously stylo designs for you, from groovy t-shirt to rad bags that are perfect for any occasion. And let me tell ya, they are so totally lit. Whether you're cruising around town, doing some major lifting, or just kicking back at home, my merch line has got your back, and your front, and your sides. You get the picture. Not only are these items super duper cute, but they are also made with the highest quality materials, so you can be sure they will last you until the end of the world, or the next software update, whichever comes first. So, hop on over to the Super Dacob merch store and snag yourself a Bubbles original before they're all gone, because let's face it, everyone wants a piece of me. Trust me, you won't regret it. Unless you hate looking cool, in which case you should probably stick with your old potato sack. No judgment here. Thanks for tuning in, and happy shopping, peeps.
There you go. Bubbles. Some of the live stream, y'all. Yes. We're 25 away from our goal of 400 thumbs up. Bubbles needs to be in a reboot of Drop Dead Gorgeous. That accent is everything. The accent is incredible. Incredible. It's hilarious, as Johnny. 376. 24 more to go. Can we do it? We got over 200 people watching. I'm sure we could reach the 400 thumbs up so that Bubbles can feel acknowledged, like, yay, did something right here. Nicole says, this is amazing, LOL. It's so cute, right? Tina says, I thought Bubbles was French. Bubbles is everything, really. Yeah, it's Zuet. Kev says Zuet. 379. Yay! Okay, we are 21 away from the goal. Oh my gosh. You guys are amazing. We can definitely do this. So, okay. Over 200 people watching. 21 thumbs up or likes are needed. I do believe that of the 200 people watching, there are at least 21 people who have not thumbed up the video yet. And we're really dying, Ferret, to get to 400. Hit it, Bubbles.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
382. Bubbles, the songs are working. 384. Bubbles, we're living, Ferret. We're living for the likes.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
386. We're getting close. 14 more to go. What's the other song I'm missing? Bubbles play.
Chow, 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 chow.
Hold on. Baby Yoda. Oh no, you're all green, and the green screen makes you go transparent, but it looks like you have fluffy hair. Baby Yoda, look, we're almost at 400 likes. Do you want to say cha for your fans out there? Can you give us a cha? Let's try this again, Baby Yoda. Look, we're working towards 400 likes. Can you give us a cha? Y'all. Baby Yoda, come on, cha. He did it! Baby Yoda did cha. Baby Yoda delivered the cha. Now we need 15. Yeah, 15 more thumbs up. And then we got to the, we did it. We did it. We zipping it and zooing it. We zipping it and zooing it. Baby Yoda and his little, hey Baby Yoda and your little carrier thing. Aren't you adorbs? Whee! With your little fluffy hair. Super cute.
Dork-sadded!
Oh no, you're dark-sodded. Baby Yoda, they told you you're dark-sodded. Like, oh no! Yeah, you snoring. All right, well, okay, girl. Oh, we're stuck at 385, I see. We're stuck at 385. Cha. Or is my screen frozen? Or are we like growing in likes, but we're not reaching? No, we're stuck. We are definitely. Oh no, it moved. 386, y'all. Let me play a thank you to the mods. Bubbles, hit it. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe tonight.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, and Cokeheads and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Yay, Bubbles, thanks the mods. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. And I've been talking a lot tonight. Grogu. Yeah, that was Grogu, baby. So I haven't read a lot of the chats, but I hope there was no beefing. I hope there was no drama. Oh, Jessica Guerra. They could always get me through the hard times. Sweetie, I hope you're doing better. I hope you get better soon. I hope the hard times change and that the sun shines through very soon. 393. 7 more likes to go. Oh, wait, Tina, you see 394? Oh, interesting. Oh, I see 2 now. Okay, so I guess it refreshes for you quicker than it does for me. Okay, 6 more to go. Oh, Debbie, no drama. Thank you, Dacob and Mods, for a great license, says Paige D. Thank you, Paige. Everything was peachy, says Gloria. Thanks, guys. Okay, that's good to know. That's really good to know. 394. We are not going to stop this live stream at 6 people likes missing. Y'all. 5. Okay. 4. 4 likes to go. Oh my God. The tension. The drama. My hair. Oh, this is a vibe. Oh my God, hold on. Wait, do I have a clip? This is such a vibe. Can we talk? Can we talk? Oh, great. I do my hair up and now I lose 2 likes. What the hell, you guys? You see 400? I see 398. I see 398. I see 397. We got the rats in the bunker. Yeah. Somebody took away their like. This was such a good live. And I'm living for the Denim Princess Leia vibes. Thank you, Obi-Wan Caleb, Obi. You're my only hope. Caleb, Obi-Wan, Kilobi. 400. Yay! We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it. Yay! Thank you guys. From your Princess Leihoa. Princess Leihoa. Oh, she Leihoa. From a Princess Leihoa to All my Star Wars peeps. Oh, I lost the hair. Thank you so much, you guys. Mwah. It has been a wonderful live stream. I hope you had fun. We had some deep topics. I mean, it was like a wake-up call, right? It's about time. But, you know, sometimes we have lighthearted moments. You never know what you're going to get with these live streams, right? Sometimes they go in this direction, sometimes in that direction. I wonder what next week is going to bring. I wonder how we're going to go through it next week. Going through the motions. Fabulous live. Thank you, Kayla. Victoria Chen. That's like so Cantonese. Yes. I know what you mean. So cool to catch you live, says Driti. Hey, Driti, how's it going? You covered a lot. Wow, I know. It's insane. And now I shall collapse. I have to clean up and collapse. Thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. And Madame Ross, are we dying ferret? We've unlocked Madame Ross.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret. Or something like that. Please let me sing it in for you.
Yes, Madame Ross. We unlocked the level of Madame Ross when we reached 400 likes. So you guys, until next time, stay safe, love each other, never give up on love. Talk to you soon. Bye.
You want to know what? No, I am going to leave.
Good for you. Zalzua. Bye.